Well, that sucks. Everything is at the same time. Everything is at the same time. Wow, that sucks so much. Oh. This is awful. Okay, I gotta reset. Gotta reset sheep chat first. Okay, done that. Now we have to make it show up. Alright, there you go. I'm not panicking. Okay, let's do the polls. We seriously don't even have time. I did a lot of stuff last night. Okay, so the Fate channel is likely coming up, but before then we have to do our polls. I have to skip through the story, don't I? Fuck SLA. Alright. Well, I stayed up last night and I got all this stuff done. Wait, what? Oh, I hate this. There you go. Is there anything I'm missing? I decided to take a shower before streaming today. And that took time. Oh, just single block. Wait. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Why do I have to do all these things? But you took a shower while wearing pants? What's wrong wearing pants? God damn it. Well, this sucks. When Faye shows up, we're totally not gonna be ready for it. What? Why did they have to do this stupid puzzle? I told you sleep on time, wake up on time. That wasn't gonna happen either way. It's in 4 minutes. Okay, I guess we're gonna watch it, react to it, then finish this stuff. Wait. Help me, Miss Lala Puzzle. YouTube. I'm just gonna cheat.
Alright.
This isn't it.
Hello there.
Hey, how did I do this? I had to grind the vent. That's the thing that you don't understand. I had to grind the vent. So it wasn't really a choice anyways. I had to. Even if I got up early, I would have still needed to do all these things. It wouldn't have changed a thing. It's Tarantula.
Only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Oh, I found it. When is reset anyways? I haven't done the vent polls yet. When is reset? In an hour? Yeah, Azur Lane. $2 p.m.? $2 p.m. is 14 hours from now. Okay, but if you say it's for 4 hours, I'll believe you. I kind of have to believe you, because there ain't no time otherwise. I am EST! Right now in EST, it's 9:59 p.m. I am EST. You're telling me it's 14 hours from now. Okay, so then we have time. Can anyone verify that's the time? Because if so, we got time. It's out? Okay, let's download it. Hold on, let me download it real quick. Can anyone verify the Azur Lane time before we continue? That way I know I can poll first, and then we can, that way I know I can do the Faye channel stuff first and before we do the polls and whatnot. Hey, Isna. Okay, I'm downloading it right now. 2 a.m. EST. There you go. I know, but I'm asking someone to verify because he had the time entirely wrong. How have you been physically and mentally lately? Wow! Where's this coming from? Nobody ever asks how I'm doing. Nobody cares. Are you feeling alright? People don't view me as someone who needs anything at all. All right, I got the puzzles done. Page channel's out. I know. I'm downloading it right now. Wait, what? What is this puzzle? Holy crap. Oh. Oh. That was amazing. Wow. Alright, we finished it. Okay, I am downloading it right now, guys, so give me a moment. I haven't done 60 times. I need 3 stars? Okay, hold on. Let me buy Momo before we forget. I grinded enough. I grinded enough for 17k. She's pretty cute. She keeps talking though. Okay, get 2. I stayed up all night last night grinding this. Let's do the Fate channel now, guys. Sorry for making you guys wait, but this does matter to me. But now I'll do 60 battles. I'm almost there actually. I'm at 50 plus battles. Okay, hold on. Before we begin the Fate channel, verifying with everyone else here, I still got time, right? I still have time. Surely. For Faye. I still have 4 hours, or just about 4 hours before everything is due, right? Sorry, before reset. So, the plan is, let's do the Faye channel now. And then, afterwards, we'll do the polls, and then finish the event. So that's the idea, right? Don't, me? I need certainty here. Okay. Alright, I'll grind that in the background, and let's just keep going. Alright, let's start. Thank you guys for being patient. The timing is just horrendous because tonight is also a last night for Azur Lane's collab polls with Okay, the timing is horrendous because tonight's the last day for Azur Lane X To Love Ru's collab, and then of course Girls Frontline 2 came out yesterday, so it's pretty easy to see why I'm kind of haggard. And before someone says you should have gone to bed early, I still had to grind the game all night. So even if I went to bed early, it doesn't change anything because I would have still be vastly far behind. So, with that said, though, we can finally start the Faye channel. Thank y'all for waiting. Also, it's someone else's fault that I stayed up all night. I tried to do a magic trick on her and to make her fall asleep, and she fought it off. Whoa, that sounds like I tried to drug someone. Probably is a better way of explaining that. Alright, anyways, let's just do this. Welcome to the Fate channel. We were supposed to play through all Book 8 before this began. Unfortunately, that did not happen, and here we are. So, this weekend I'll catch up and do all Book 8, so I'll know what's going on. I do not have good expectations. I have been hurt many, many times by Fire Emblem Heroes. This is basically an abusive relationship where I keep spending my time and giving my love and commitment to a game that does not love me back. Or any of you, for that matter. Anyways, let's hope this is good. Here we go.
Flap, 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 flap. Flap, 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 flap. Flap, flap. Faye. Hello, summoners. Faye. It's that time of year again where my feathers get all fluffy. As per usual, I, Faye, am here to deliver exciting news to all you summoners. So sit back, relax, and get ready for the latest information on the Fire Emblem Heroes game.
Information?
It's time for Faye Channel.
Doesn't information
Let's get started.
sound like inflammation?
First up, Faye?
My
What do you suppose that is? Faye? Faye?
Well, my butt has information now, so that's great. Is that the new princess? Oh no, it's another midget. She tripped on her own feet! She tripped on flat ground! She deserves to be killed by crows. And then she shocked herself! Oh, no, she didn't. Sorry. And then she vaporized herself! Oh, wait, no, she didn't. And then she got sent to Azur. That's even worse than getting vaporized. Oh, come on. What is this? The first thing we did. Oh, come on. Alphonse can't beat any... Alphonse was gonna win that fight if she didn't have some B-crap magic? Oh, that looks lame. Oh, come on. That looks like some kid's toy. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Everyone has guns now! Okay. Look, we already know she sucks. She's losing to Alphonse. Whoa. Is that the one-winged angel, but like the discount version, which is why the wing is so tiny?
Faye! This is Rune! He
Okay.
fled to Azur
That's a he?!
and he's being pursued by some...
What?! I can tell. I can tell. In my heart of hearts, I can tell if it's a boy or a girl. That was a girl. This is a girl. That's not... What?! No! That's a girl. That's a girl. Well, I mean, Fire Emblem Heroes hasn't really gone that heavy into Shotas, so I guess it's only fair for it to eventually go into Shotas. Goddamn.
The fact that this is a Milwaukee somehow makes this book already so much better than every
Really
other
scary
animal
people.
I know.
Hey,
Really?
what's that
I just got
stone
baited.
tablet he's guarding so carefully? Faye! There's all sorts of strange writing on that
That's a
tablet,
stone
but
tablet.
Rune is able to decipher it. I hear it tells about the creation of the world. He seems quite clever, doesn't he?
No. No, he did not seem quite... He tripped on nothing. It was flat ground. He tripped on his own feet. How? What? What? He's done nothing clever thus far. He's needed saving. He was in Alphonse's arms. Or wait, no, he was in our arms. Oh, no! We're into Shotas.
This is Baldur, the celestial...
No. No. No, this is Baldur. Oh, come on. Baldur's supposed to be badass. Baldur can't even beat Alphonse in a fight and catch a kid who trips on his own feet. Ha! This is the worst showcase. Do you guys remember when Govik showed up? She vaporized us. She turned us into ash. This girl can't even beat Alphonse.
Angel Sun God. Her job is to bring those who have committed crimes to justice.
Not with those skills. She's not doing anything with those skills.
Think of her like an investigator for Asgarther. She believes in Asgarther's swift justice. And
guys, I'm so sorry. Look at those wings. I know you guys would just say you're such a hater, but look, you cannot tell me those are cool. They look like something from a kid's toy. Like a kid's anime. Target at 5 to 8-year-olds. So they can sell a stupid toy. That looks like they purposely made it easy to make into an action figure.
Enforces it without question. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like Bakugan wings. There you go.
This is Hother, the Dusk Shadow God. She's Baldur's younger sister. Her job is to defend suspects when it comes time to pass judgment. Hey, so why is she holding a gigantic rifle? I hope she doesn't hunt owls.
Okay.
Baldur and her kin are trying to capture Rune and Alphonse to make them face judgment. But what was their crime?
Girls, and Hodder has a military theme.
You know, Blue Archive was not the first to do
girls from those games.
to do Halos.
This book is
What a
about fighting
frightening-
against Korean
Okay, seriously.
Namsai.
Why do you always write something that's like 5 sentences long? What is this?
Smile. Book 9 begins when 2 of Asgarther's own come to Asker, seeking justice.
That's a girl. That's a girl. Guys, look at the hands. The hands. A man would never do that. Is that toxic masculinity? Whatever, I'll see you on Twitter. Anyways, look at those hands. You can't tell me. I bet when we finally hear him talk, he's gonna have girl VA too. We're getting baited so hard, right? No, but look at those. A guy would never hold their hands like that. Look at that frill wrists. Those are wrists that have never fapped. No,
What did Alphonse and the heroes do wrong? Why is Rune being pursued? What is Loki after? Faye.
Oh, he does have the Shota legs though. Shotas always wear pants like that. All right, fine.
There are too many interesting questions. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep. I'm counting on the Order of Heroes to work together and...
Oh, whoa. Are we filing the end game? Guys, is that Odin in the background? Wait, who's next to Odin? Oh, goddamn. If we could zoom in right now, I'd show you better. She's got some cake. Damn, Odin knows his bitch. Anyways, wait, there's another girl on the left side. Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Save the day.
Nessa from Pokemon.
You'll be able to play Book 9 starting December 5th.
Oh, December 5th.
Even summoners who have just started playing the Fire Emblem Heroes game can start Book 9 right away.
Is Thor a hottie? Yeah, she is.
Also, if you complete Chapter 1...
That's a girl. Hey, Jello.
Oh, is that a gun?
It is a gun. No, guys, come on. Come on. That's a girl. That's a girl. That's a girl. And I'm gonna believe that until I see the peepee.
of Book 9 on normal difficulty.
Again, see you on
Mythic
Twitter.
Hero Rune will join your barracks at 5-star rarity. Rune is a...
Why is his shoe off? Oh my god. They're so clearly pandering at this point. He's just attacking and his shoe comes off. All right. Anyways, I'm going to move myself to the left side so you guys can see this better. All right. I don't know why his shoe's off. I'm not gonna ask any more questions. People are probably really upset at me, but alright, let's keep going. Also, stats are 37 HP, 58 attack with its debuff. We don't really know by how much. 32 speed, 14 defense, and 45 res.
Light mythic hero. Under certain conditions, Rune and nearby allies are granted empathy, which increases.
Granted empathy. I hope the devs are granted empathy. I hope everyone's granted empathy at this point for what is about to come. That is an entire screen of text. An entire screen of text. Oh my god. I don't even want to read it. Let's hear Faye try to summarize this.
This is all stats during combat. He can also make it so they can warp next to other allies.
Rest in peace, Ash, even more so.
Rune is good at inflicting penalties on foes while granting himself advantages. And when there are lots of these effects active, he can deal massive damage. It looks like he's making good use of his powers.
We just heard him talk. That's a showdown.
We'll
All right.
also be holding a few events to celebrate the release of Book 9. Here's an overview of what's to come. A celebratory login bonus. Log in for 10 days while it's active.
No orbs. Seriously, no orbs. Do you guys know that in HSR you can get another 5-star right now? Did you know in Brown S 2 on their 1.5 anniversary they'll get 500 pulls? Did you know Nikkei's about to hit winter anniversary and we're about to get a lot of free stuff? Like, come on. I don't want to compare the game to so many things, but why are you so stingy? It's book 9!
And you can earn the reward shown here. Celebratory quests! You can clear quests to earn.
What is stopping them? Seriously. I know. Seriously. The entire stick of this is to put 9 on everything.
The only way they can actually get away with having a male luxury low.
They just have to bump 3 to 9 and no one would meme on them. It would still be so little considering that's 3 orbs, for those who don't know, is no pulls. 9 orbs is not even 2 pulls. It's 1 pull, almost 2. Actually, no. Technically speaking, if you go in the same circle, it's 2 pulls. Alright, let's just be generous and say it's 2 pulls. Guaranteed. Which is not guaranteed, but let's pretend it's guaranteed. Come on. Just for the love of God.
3 whole orbs? No
These
way.
rewards. Look at all those 9s.
So stingy.
You think maybe they're all here because it's Book 9?
I even like how Faye says, do you think it's all here because it's book 9? And then ignoring the fact that we're not even getting 9 orbs. You know what? We should at least get 9 summons. Not 9 orbs, 9 summons. Come on.
Aether Raids quests. Clear these quests to get Aether Stones and structures themed on Book 9. Whoa! The throne floats? If I had a throne like that, I wouldn't be out of breath all the time.
The entire impressive schlick here, what sets this accessory apart is that it floats, guys. It floats. No, I'm serious. I'm so serious right now. I can't even believe this. It's been over 7 years of this game. And this is what they're trying to impress us with. A floating throne. Please, just try. Please, just try.
A celebratory castle design. And we're giving it out as an in-game gift to celebrate the start of
Wow.
Book 9. You can change your castle design by using this button right here.
Is that even that good? I just want my socks blown off, chat. I just want my socks blown off. That's all. I want to have no protection right now. But they're nothing. Oh, let's keep going. You know, there's still half of this left. Maybe they'll blow my socks off. But come on.
Hey! Ah, I can't see the ground. I feel like I'm going to fall. It's scary. Oh, well, hang on. I'm a bird. I went ahead and changed my castle design. Isn't the lighting so pretty? Okay, here's what's up next.
I'm not interested in femboys.
heroes are joining us from the Fire
That's
Emblem
Hector.
the Blazing Blade
That's
game.
Hector. That's Hector
Let's
right in the middle.
meet them now.
Oh my god, that's not Hector. That is not Hector. Wait, is it Hector? Is this his brother? Oh my god.
For generations, our ancestors dedicated themselves
Oh my god.
to a sort of frugal military.
It is his brother.
First up is
It's Uther. Oh my god. I thought, oh, I got so debated. Okay, for those who don't know, Hector has a brother. And for his Chooser Legends, they gave him his brother's armor and his lance and stuff. That was the idea. But now, no, Uther's finally here.
Uther, the young Marquess of Ostia and Hector's older brother. He's an exceptional politician and strategist, but he's always got his
Whoa.
hands full
That axe looks humorously small with Uther. No, it seriously looks so tiny.
with this little brother. Don't worry though, their brotherly bonds run deep.
Wait, was that a demote? Did they seriously demote Uther? Is that why it was so tiny? Oh no. No, I have faith. Let's keep going.
Defend. Knights are your best hope. We can use our armor to form a living shield.
Who is this guy? I don't remember him at all.
Next is Oswin,
Oh, it's Oswin. Oh.
an armored knight who serves House Ostia. Oswin's travels with Hector have definitely caused him some headaches. But Oswin admires Hector's directness and honesty, and has sworn a knight's oath to him.
Did he just counterattack twice?
I will always
Oh,
rush to his aid.
What? It is Hector!
Even when I am a feeble old man.
Oh my god. I love Patrick Seitz as VA. By the way, Patrick Seitz is a man of many talents. He's also a voice actor director now. But my god, Hector returns!
Next up is a tuned hero Hector.
A tuned Hector.
This time he's appearing in an outfit
got
just like
baited,
his friend
and then you got baited
Elwood.
again low.
Ooh, hold on. Hector's voice is still awesome, yeah. Hold on, his stats are out. Let me pause.
This time he's appearing in an outfit just like his friend Elwood.
Yeah, I got debated. I thought it was Hector, but it wasn't Hector, but Hector's still here. 53 HP, 71 attack, 23 speed, 52 defense, 49 res. We don't know what the buffs are, but that's pretty impressive. That stat spread, that allocation, that's nice. Oh, also, he has a perf A slot. Armor beacon. DC! Oh god, that's so fitting. DC! Oh my god, that makes perfect sense! He was the one who introduced Distant Counter for melee heroes into the game, and now he introduces Distant Counter as a tune hero.
Elwood.
Yeah, it's a
Don't you
DC
think
Echo.
The weapon he wields also resembles Eliwood's sword, Durandal? The bonds he shares with Eliwood should help Hector to split his foes in two with one swipe of his blade.
For Eliwood. Does this man know Eliwood will one day disappoint him in his moment of need? When he needed Eliwood's help, Eliwood never came. So Hector had to go off and fight on his own. And how Hector perished, swearing that Eliwood was the worst friend ever. Yeah, Eliwood's trash.
I am loyal to one.
That's a girl. That's a girl. Those thighs say that it's a girl. The absolute zone says a girl. The short skirt says a girl. The lipstick says a girl. The makeup says a girl.
Master only. The one who sits on the throne of Burn.
And this
Oh my god, it actually is a girl. I was gonna get fooled again. I'm so gender confused today. This is a girl.
is Vida, a wyvern rider of Burn. She's quick to get into fights, but her friends
0-0.
love how well she looks out for them.
How many years has it been? No, I'm serious. How many years has it been when they have been unable to find an English VA in time and they had to go JP? How many years has it been?
見かけ倒しなんて思われたくないもの。
4 years? Guys, remember
Finally,
Siri?
we have rearmed hero Layla.
Oh my god. They made Layla more big, if you know what I mean.
A spy who serves House Ostia. She always takes on the most dangerous jobs. Aren't those bracelets she's wearing just gorgeous? Layla, don't investigate me and...
Ooh, 40 HP, 59 attack, 54 speed, 33 defense, 39 res. We don't know the buffs, but that's a pretty good stat spread.
uncover my secret personal life, okay? Uther, attuned hero Hector, rearmed hero Layla, and Rune the mythic hero we met earlier, all appear in the Book 9 Rune and More New Heroes summoning event.
No way. No way. No way. Rune is the demote? No, no, I'm kidding. Oh, Uther's the demote. Come on, Faye. What are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? This has been a much anticipated character. Come on, you built him up. You literally... Does this make any sense, guys? Hector... Brave Hector is based off of Uther. And then when they release Uther, finally, after all these years, he's a 4-star.
Seems to go in cycles of 4 years. A lot of the bullshit we saw in 2020
No,
and 2021 has
take
come to
off
us
your-
this year and is announced to come going into next year.
Take off your tinfoil hat. There's no conspiracy here. There's no pattern here. The insistence on seeing patterns when there are no patterns makes you a crazy person. Whoops.
Oswin will join your barracks if you clear quests, and... Vida will become your ally if you clear her Grand Hero battle.
Vida looks like a lesbian. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I was already gonna get canceled this stream, so I guess we're gonna get canceled more, but, I hope she has a perf. I'll build her.
It makes me so happy to see Uther and Oswin busy trying to rein in Hector here in Asker. Okay, the last big news for today is...
It's Silverlands Plus.
The next version update is coming! Here's what's happening in the December update. You can make additional heroes your allies in Binding Worlds!
Oh, well.
Starting with the next Binding Worlds event, you will be able to exchange Otherworld bonds for heroes who appeared up until version 6.11.
This is only going to be truly important if they make it more accessible. So that's the problem. The only way to get these is if they give it away for free, which isn't going to happen, or you pay for it.
The GHB probably has
You can become friends with even more heroes.
Oh, that's right.
Soon, you'll start getting more skill points from merging heroes.
I'm not a hater, I promise you all that, but if this is seriously... this is like the least of their problems in this game. That's a nice increase, yes, but this is literally the least of your problems that you're addressing right now.
And the number of skill points you get from merging heroes is going up tenfold!
They should have always done this. I don't know why they kept it so low for so many years, but 6 years too late is still better than never.
Let's give merging a try with Marnie!
So, if you guys ever watched me do Rushed Arena, and I build a hero last minute, and I just don't have enough SP to do something,
You still have your purchased Blinding Worlds item. Vero is version 6.11. So you are now able to redeem my Vero from this mode if you run into her. That way, a part of me would be permanently in your account inside.
Why are you so forceful? You know, innocent young maidens, like myself, do not appreciate forceful men. We don't like to be pressured, you know. Why? Why are you like this?
Yeah! With 1,200 more skill points, it'll be easier to learn new skills. Next up... Faye! Alphonse and friends are fighting! Yay! It looks like they're about to win! Faye!
What is this?
Baldur called in reinforcements!
Doesn't that look like... Doesn't Hother, or however you say her name, doesn't that look like... That looks like something from Gundam, doesn't it? Like, those look like funnels.
Oh, that's cheating! Loki! What?
Why does Loki help?
Here, this is for you. Oh, Fantastic!
Did you just say this is
Now
for
I
you?
can use Asgarther's teleportation power too! A structure named Calling Circle O will appear in Aether raids starting with version 9.0.
Holy crap, we're getting a new Aether raid structure? Hold on. Chat. Does anyone remember the last time we got an Aether raid structure? Just wondering. Does anyone remember? Was it safety fence? Like 4 or 5 years ago? How long? 2 years? Has it? No, wait, it's way more than 2 years. It's been forever. I'm so surprised this game is updating something.
Using the teleportation powers of Asgarther, a hero can arrive in the middle of a battle as a reinforcement. Let's give it a shot.
I'm telling you.
First, make sure Rune is on your team so you can use Calling Circle O.
Well, it finally happened. We pissed off Odin enough to start coming after us himself. Also, the book Roman 9 battle theme is the enemy attack theme from Shadow Dragon. That's really nice.
Guys, no. I'm so sick of this game. I'm trying really hard to be open-minded. Yes, I'm memeing a lot, I am, but no. No, stop making us pull. Stop.
This was the easiest layup for a PvE mode, and they jammed the idea into cancer raids instead. Nim disgust.
This is disgust. How can I not be disgusted by this? They're gonna force us to pull for new heroes so we get this reinforcement.
Actually, Fence is early 2021. What did happen in 2020 was the introduction of new mythics, like what we have here.
Okay, great. Guys, this is... No. Does anyone even feel like it's realistic to plus 10 a hero nowadays? With all the hero classes and all the hero bullcrap they do, you cannot save. You will never make a plus 10 hero. And even if you do, they get out of date almost immediately. By the time you make a plus 10 hero anyways. Because heroes don't even last past a year. And now we have to contend with this. Yet another thing we kind of have to pull for. Right now, with Attune heroes... with Emblem heroes, and rearm heroes. Like, there's so many things you just have to pull on right now. And now we're gonna do this as well. Come on.
You can set who appears from the magic circle here. It looks like I can use heroes who have the same blessing as Rune. This time, I'm going to ask Felix, who has been granted a light blessing, for his help. Tap! I placed a Calling Circle O in my raiding party's structures.
You can just summon the hero? I still know what this does.
Now, I'm going to give it a try in battle.
Okay. Marth died. Wait, why are you not forfeiting? You've lost this fight. You have one hero left. Just leave.
Wow, my opponent is pretty good. But if I can make...
Faye, nobody plays Aether raids like this. This situation would never... If this happened, you would just leave. Everyone's dead. What's the point?
Get through to the next turn?
Do they not even know how Aether raids works? No one would take a fight like this. This is the worst example.
What now?
The Faye! Felix is here! The hero who appears from a Calling Circle O gets bonuses to stats based on the number of times Rune has been merged.
Oh, God. Stop being so pay to win. You might be like, wow, this isn't a lot. Yeah, but do you realize how many things in this game? On its own, it's not such a big deal. But do you guys realize how many little things in this game? It all adds up. Remember, Emblem heroes are just 1 stat per Emblem merge. So with the ring, not only do you get the new bullshit effect, you get +1 stats per merge. That's 10 stats. If you get this, that's another 10 stats. If you get that stupid accessory thing, that's another +1 to everything. You know where I'm going with this? These little incremental stuff by itself is not a big deal, but the whales are going to build some massive advantages. And you might be like, oh, you know, it's not such a big deal. It ends here. No, it doesn't end here. They keep going and then going. In the near future, you're going to have equivalent fights, but your opponent will have like 5 levels on you, 5 additional levels of stats on you, and you're going to be like, what the heck? What are you supposed to do about this? Oh yeah, get out your wallet. These little things are adding up, and then people just don't mind it because every time it's just a little bit by little bit by little bit. It's like that frog that gets boiled to death because they slowly increase the temperature. This is exactly what's happening right now. People are gonna be like, oh, it's just 10 stats. Yeah, okay.
As a bonus, that hero can take a second action, but only on the turn in which they appear from the teleportation circle.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even matter because they'll
Felix
just dunk
has
on
the
no
lone
heroes
wolf
anyway.
effect, he can act a total of 4 times. What power!
Wait, what? What? Hold on, I need to rewind that. Wait, why is he acting 4 times?
From the teleportation circle. Because Felix has the lone wolf effect, he can act a total of 4 times. What power!
Wait, are they just talking about Felix being Felix?
I did it! I staged a complete comeback thanks to you, Felix! Calling circles can only
Extra action on turn they appear from circle, 2 from perf skill, 1 from circle. But that's very disingenuous, because the majority of that is still from Felix, right? But the fact that they get 1 extra move from the circle is insane as well, because that just makes things so much easier.
only be used when specific mythic heroes are in your team, and only during their season. At first, the only mythic hero who can do this is Rune, so you'll only be able to use Calling Circle O during light season. Other mythic heroes with this ability are scheduled to be added in
On defense too? Really? Really? Okay, you know, I've been telling you guys I am not a hater, but at this point I think let's just be a hater. How can I appreciate this? You know, guys, here's a radical idea that a lot of people do not like or do not accept. Fire Emblem Heroes does not work in its current state whatsoever, but it could work. If this game becomes a game where every single month we get hundreds of polls, hundreds, like 200 at minimum, this could work because everyone would have a guaranteed chance at any of these things. So they don't miss out on these things. But as it stands right now, every month we get what? 200 to 300 orbs? That's not hundreds of polls, which means every month we skip on the majority of things, right? Which is why every month we can't build a plus 10 hero, which is why every month we can't build a hero the way we want to. We can't do many of these things because they're trying to force us to spend money. If they increase the pull frequency, I wouldn't even be batting an eye here. It'd just be something cooler to pull for with the massive budget you're given. But they're stingy. They're so incredibly stingy. They're celebrating a new book and they gave us 3 orbs. You know they're stingy. This is such a bad idea. Like, this is okay if you just increase pull frequency, but you're not. So this is just making the game pay to win. And people would say it's been pay to win for a long time. Yeah, that doesn't make it better.
future updates. I can't wait! Calling Circle O will be added after the December 5th update, offering you even more strategic options.
Wait, why'd they give it to the defensive mythics?
Hey, that's all for today. The story is charging its way into Book 9. Rune, Baldur, and Hother appear out of nowhere. The infamous Loki has been spotted again. And we're finally going to break our way into Asgarther, the celestial realm. Well, I'll be on my way for today.
Why'd you write a poll? I was trying to do a poll on rating this. Alright, let's talk about it.
If you have to use a 7th slot mythic, reinforcement mythic, and the 3rd has to be used on a mythic dancer, there's literally no room for any other mythic that have meaningful effects without tanking already limited score.
Exactly.
I don't know about this one, Chief.
This doesn't make any sense from the respect of playability. Okay, let's just talk about it. Yes, it is. They're doing something. Let's get that out of the way. It's nice that they're doing something, because they literally do nothing in general. You guys know that. In Fire Emblem Heroes, on basically a yearly basis, on one hand, and that hand could have been frostbitten, Could have been bit by a dog, right? You're missing fingers. You can count how many things they even do a year on one hand in this game. That's how little they give a damn. So let's give it up for the fact that they actually did something this time. So congratulations, hooray. But the problem is, it just doesn't work in the current system. It seriously doesn't work. You know, I play a game called Soul Leveling Arise. Its publisher is Netmarble. Netmarble is infamous for being greedy, for being stingy, for trying to take your money every friggin' day. And you know what that game does? At least every single month, it gives you hundreds of pulls. Hundreds. The way the system works in Fire Emblem Heroes needs that. If you want to make this stuff work, you have to increase pull frequency. Because otherwise, as it stands now, it's pay to win. This game is so fraudulent at this point. It's just a pay to win game. You cannot do anything in this game without paying at this point. I know some people are going to be like, well, you should just save all your orbs in a year and build this one hero. That's a brilliant idea, isn't it, guys? Save all your orbs in a year to build one hero. Or don't ever build a hero and just keep pulling new heroes, and that's all you ever do. Make zero connections with any characters and just keep going through the pattern over and over again. Those are your choices. Either have one built hero, which will get power crept in a year, or keep pulling for heroes that will get power crept in a year. What a great option. What a great choice. Anyways, we'll look forward to a new book, I guess. Rune looks pretty interesting. I'm glad they're trying a guy. This is the first time in 9
We didn't even yet bring up the fact that the upcoming banner there is only one new main pool edition on it.
There's only one new main pool edition on it. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't like the idea that Uther is demoted, and that's our main pool, so. I haven't read through the Book 8 story yet, guys, but Book 9, there's no way. There's no way I have any faith in this book. Do you guys believe Book 9 will be good? The thing is, it's been 9 books, but it's so cartoonish the way they go about their villains. So, yeah, I don't know. Every single year I've ever been excited for a new book, it's all been disappointment by the end of it. So, what's the saying? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So what happens when we get fooled 8
This
times?
theme of fighting against Korean gacha whiffs has me intrigued.
Okay. If they announce EOS at the end of book 9, then it's good kick W. At this point, this stuff always bothers me because if the devs don't care, what is the point of playing the game? And at this point, I just don't think the devs care. Anyways, I want to stop being down about it because today's supposed to be a celebratory time, but this game is such a mess at this point. Like, the story is hollow. The devs clearly only care about money because it's pay to win thoroughly now. And they barely make any adjustments every single year. So the majority of feedback and criticism is ignored. And yeah. So here's to another year of Fire Emblem Heroes. Because that's probably the best thing we can say about Fire Emblem Heroes at this point. That it is just going to exist. Oh yeah, and 3 orbs. Because reasons. I know for some people that you're like, oh, you get a free rune, and that makes up for everything. I hope you don't really set your standard that low in the rest of things you do in your life or things you enjoy in your life. Because, no, seriously, guys, do you think, like, do you know of any gacha game that celebrates the launch of a new major event like this? I don't. I really don't. Every game that I play, every gacha game that I play, they know how to celebrate. Fire Emblem Heroes does not know how to celebrate whatsoever. Alright, well. Do you not like your 3 orbs, you ungrateful person? Oh, thanks. By the way, this cracked me up, how they try to sell this as such an impressive thing because it's a floating chair. Good lord. That's just so insane. Divine Vein Ice stops the summoning circle from working. Kick W, yeah. It's a throne. It's a throne is just a chair. It's just a floating throne. Anyways, because okay, if you're gonna use Genshin for example, when Genshin releases a new region nowadays, they incentivize you exploring the new region by giving you Primo Gems. You use Primo Gems to pull. So just by checking out the new region, they're already more generous than Fire Emblem Heroes. Remember, we don't even get one pull, so that doesn't take much to be more generous than Fire Emblem Heroes. Alright. New banner comes out December 5th. Data mine eventually. I'll talk this over to the guys, I guess. Good lord, how long did you make this thing? I'm trying to pull people on how... I'm trying to pull people on rating this. There's like nothing positive I can say about this. I guess the most positive things I can say is that like it still exists, and that that they tried something. That's basically it, I guess. How long did you make this poll? Why did you make it 10 minutes? I was trying to pull people on rating it. I'm happy that they made Uther, but Uther sucks. Guys, nowadays in this game, if you don't have a perf, you're screwed. Wow, you guys didn't tie it. I feel like maybe I shouldn't retire from Fae. I should just make the videos I've always wanted to make, calling out the game for its bullcrap. Alright, should Sangs retire from Fae before 2025? 51% say yes, 49% say no. But 2025 is in less than a month, so it doesn't really matter. That's as close as it gets. That was a straight up vote. 18 to 17. You voted for me to suffer for you guys? Thanks. Alright, let's do the poll I really wanted to do. Rate the Fae channel. Let me know. What did you think? Was it good? Was it bad? What did you enjoy? What did you not enjoy? You already know my thoughts on it. Again, I promise you I'm not trying to be a hater. I genuinely promise that I am not trying to be a hater. It's just every change this game does just does not work in the current format. I know this is going to sound insane to you guys, but I think Fire Emblem Heroes has to do a Hail Mary here. They either increase the amount of orbs you get every month drastically, like double it, or they double the summoning rate. They got to do something, because as it stands right now, the way the game was envisioned, again, the way the game was envisioned was if you like a character in Fire Emblem, you can use them, and you can make them really good and have fun using those characters. That was the envisioned system for the game. It currently does not work. It does not remotely work. And unfortunately, with the competitive modes in this game, they are making them more pay to win with every single month. We get further and further away from any kind of like... you guys know this is supposed to be a strategy game, right? And I don't think strategy matters at all at this point. I mean, it matters a little bit, but it's not strategy first. It's, well, it's pay to win first. The strategy is to spend money. Yeah, exactly. That's the rough part. The strategy or credit card, yeah. Like, a gacha game should make money. I agree with that. But there's no semblance of balance here. You cannot outwit an opponent at this point. I don't know about you guys. There have been so many matches where I entered and I just automatically lost. It's not because I'm a terrible player. It's because with the way the game is set up, the advantages of whaling, of paying, is astronomical. Like, if somebody could do it, I'm sure they would have done it already. Like, for example, become rank 1 in, like, summer duels with just free-to-play heroes. But do you guys believe in such a thing ever happening? Like, no, that's not gonna happen. Because the game's not set up to let that happen. Alright, you guys voted. 50% of you guys voted 1 stars. Understandable. Anyways, that's that. I don't want to keep bitching about the game. I was hoping for the best and expecting nothing. And at this point, I kind of think I would have enjoyed nothing more. Seriously, if they said there was 0 orbs versus 3 orbs, I wouldn't even be mad. Really, what is the difference? It's almost no difference. And if they never released this new new structure, what's the difference? It would be almost no difference, right? Because like I wouldn't feel any worse about it, is what I'm saying. Because they haven't released a new structure for 4 years, 3 years at this point. Whatever. You called it last year. Our new free OC will be a guy. Strategy, they used B Felix to wipe out half the AR D team alone with some recent heroes. Keck W. Yeah, that was really disingenuous. I didn't like that at all. That was so disingenuous. Because the majority of that job was done by Felix. Alright, one sec. I think we'll briefly talk it over with the guys. Is the data mine tonight? Zurio, welcome back. Thank you so much for 35 months. It's crazy how fast units get power crept. No point to plus set anything. Yeah, but there's no point to plus set anything. But the game has it set up so that you have to plus set things. Do you want to be top tier ether rates? You gotta plus 10. Do you want to be top tier arena, like tier 21 consistently? Even to be tier 20.5 nowadays needs to do plus 10 heroes. Yeah, you have to. The way the game is set up is so toxic, for lack of a better word. You have to pull for every hero, yet you still have to plus 10 heroes. So Jinx, I'm still bigger.
Update is scheduled for 11 p.m., so it should drop around midnight. The banner will drop until Friday, but the data mine contains info on the units and the story.
Oh, that's so sad. Never mind. Alright, we'll talk about the guys briefly. Guys, Azur Lane, I still have time, right? I still have time, right? Please tell me I still have time, right? We'll talk over the guys, and then I'll do this stuff. We might do the down mine tomorrow, because honestly, guys, I am so done with this. It would be way better for me, my channel, and everything else if I pretended this is the greatest thing ever. But I can't. I can't be I can't be that disingenuous. This is crazy.
Or if he
Hello,
does.
hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Well, we got the male OC you wanted.
What? I didn't want this.
Not this, but we got a male OC.
Well, it's basically a girl, by the way.
Well, of course it was. If they were going to do a male OC, they were going to do the most marketable style possible.
Is it marketable? I don't know.
I mean, people love femboys. It's just what people do.
Alright, anyways, let's talk about this briefly. Downline won't be out for quite a while, so...
Probably
yeah, I guess so.
given how they usually are, probably not for another hour. But it says it could be 5 minutes.
All right, so we might take a break so I can do my Azur Lane polls in between, guys. But let's talk about our reactions from the Fate channel first. All right, let's start with the Fate channel. What did you think in terms of, yeah, just what did you think? First thoughts. What's your first thought?
Brief.
It was, yeah, brief. That was the first thing I noticed partway into it, or actually at the very end. I was like,
isn't everything brief nowadays? They don't do anything long anymore.
Well, yeah.
Well, the thing is, it was decent length, but there just wasn't a whole lot they talked about.
Oh yes, it's hollow, but what isn't hollow in this game?
It's it was. I was expecting a new mode or something, and they dedicated that time instead to talking about the ether raids thing, which will still be impactful, but it was a little less than I was thinking there would be.
Did you notice their obsession with showing off his feet?
Considering it's in his special art, yes, I think that is going to be a very frequently discussed attribute.
Yeah. Anyways, so Legion, what was your first thought?
I mean, my literal first thought was brief.
Oh, you too? Okay, you're both. Okay, sure.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, that was it stuck out to us when we were watching it. Like, oh, that's it. Yeah.
Second, gun, and third, finally, we're in Asgard.
Okay, I'm glad.
That's fair. I don't have a whole lot. That sums up most of my thoughts as well.
I'm glad.
Other than what's that?
I was gonna say I'm glad because that means EOS is soon.
we are coming up on what looks like one of the final arcs, so I'm interested to see how they do that. Yeah, I would say largely the same things, as well as I did think it would be FE7 because FE4 had had a bigger gap between when we had last had it compared to FE7. I was like, okay, FE7.
You still care about stuff? All right, cool.
No, well, it's not a hard and fast rule, but I was specifically saying that I thought the reason they do FE7 is it's so marketable, and why not, do a main
They screwed up
haul.
there, though. If we're starting they screwed up there.
What did in what way do you think
they demoted Uther?
Screwed up?
What? Why?
Yes, I know that was silly. Yes, I didn't.
You cannot defend that
really
decision.
like that.
One of the most legendary heroes in this entire game, Hector. It's not. Is it not Brave Hector? And what was Brave Hector based off of?
Based off Uther, yeah.
Yep, and based off Uther. And then what do they do when Uther finally comes? You want to know what's worse? He's an axe.
Yeah, he's directly competing, competing with Marnie is being too generous to him, frankly.
Why? He's just gonna lose to Marnie. So what was the point? What was the point?
He has the Pursual axe, by the way. It's like the seahorse axe.
Oh my god! What was the point?
Auto double.
What was the point?
He will have good stats, but that's about it.
We know that doesn't work. There's been plenty of heroes with good stats, and they never work.
Yeah, well, it's basically just he's a demote, so you don't have to use Grails. But yeah, that's basically it. He may or may not score the same as her. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Basically just giant axe the unit, and if you want to do him, go ahead. But it is sad.
It's going to be very jarring seeing the two next to each other, even though actually Uther's going to have better stats than Brave Hector, just because, of course he's going to.
I know, but they fucked up there. There's no other way to go about that. They should not have done that.
Yeah,
I don't like the decision. You can't build him up as such an epic character and then just give him nothing.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
That was something I didn't like at all. Probably my least favorite part of the banner, other than I'm a little sad about Oswin, but since he's an instant demote, I kind of get it. And Uther at least has kind of the legendary status, so it feels a little more sad that he got robbed.
It's gonna be Uther's gonna be another one of those units that you just see in your summoning and you're like, oh wait, he's a demote. He's a demote. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yep. So that'll be.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really weird unit to summon randomly because he's
yeah. Oh, Brave Hector. Oh, that's a weird off. Oh, it's on focus. Oh, it's Uther.
Yeah,
that's some really cool armor for a main pool demote with no weapon. Okay.
Yeah, you basically pointed out like, how can any person who's been anticipating Uther be happy about this? There's no way.
No, I'm just happy about his art. His voice, but about how he was implemented.
Oh, so they did everything else right, except they didn't make him actually relevant.
Exactly, yeah.
The only thing I can say is that an arcane giant axe savior actually works really well, regardless of who it is.
It
Which
will,
is a
but he
benefit
will
and a
always.
drawback.
Yeah, he will always feel generic, unfortunately. And that's the part that I dislike.
Okay, trailer's out. We'll check it out in a moment. We're just gonna wrap it up
okay.
here. Okay, what do you think about Rune?
I'm not personally too fond of the design, and I say that as someone who doesn't have anything against like feminine boys or femboys. It's just not really my thing.
Oh, I thought you were into boys.
yeah, ha ha ha.
Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, I'm interested to see what the story connection is, but I don't really have interest in him as a character yet.
No, and I think, guys, let me know. Are you interested in Rune? Because we talk about femboys being attractive. Also, I'm not a femboy. We talk about femboys drawing people's attention and whatnot. But it's one of those things that I firmly believe, it's a vocal minority. I really believe that.
Yeah,
we've had Shotas in this game before, and they've never like blown up at all. Like Nils got used. Congratulations, but that was like the extent of it.
Oh well, for Shotas, I would agree, but for femboys, I think they're more popular. Like I see like plus 10 fours actually like hopping around more than I would expect.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll see, because the problem for me is that I don't like Shotas, whereas I don't mind femboys. So it's like, he's a Shota, and even if he is a femboy, it's just like, no.
Okay. By the way, did you think it was a guy or a girl?
I did think it was a girl at first.
I
but
thought
partially
girl,
that was because Legion gaslit me. He was like, "Oh, of course we're getting a girl again." So
yeah.
Wait,
so my
did you do
immediate
that on
thought
purpose,
is,
Legion? Did you?
No,
no.
no.
My immediate thought is, okay, so this looks like a girl. Okay, so now they're gonna pull the rug on us. Actually, this is a guy. Because
You didn't say that at first, Legion. Come on.
No, but I was going between the two at first, and then I was like, guy, are you a girl? Probably a girl. Okay, yeah, you're a guy.
No, I didn't believe it was a guy, even after the fact that they said it was a guy. So
that was the first time I learned of it. So
yeah.
I was thinking it'd be funny if they decided, what if we finally make a male OC?
Finally do the male
People
OC
don't
and it's
understand
the tiniest Shota.
Well, okay, I'm glad they tried something new. It's just
yeah, I can give them credit for that. It's not my thing, but
here's the thing. I'm glad they finally tried something new, but man, they're really leaning into trying. I know people think Fire Emblem Heroes is above other games because they don't go to like pure horny, for example, like some other games do, and stuff like that. But this game clearly tries to bait in many aspects, and this is clearly a bait.
Yes.
So
I should also mention, by the way, that Rune's VA is Veronica Taylor.
Yeah.
Just
I said that. I said that during my reaction. It was. They're going to have him be very feminine. Like, did you guys see the way he put his hands on us?
Yep.
That's like a girl. Did you see the way he fell? Like a girl. Did you see the?
We're gonna lean into that.
Did you see his lips? Look at the gloss. This is, man. It was all bait. Oh, it was leaning on Shireen, I guess. Anyways.
Oh yeah.
And obviously, they'll have a female VA. So everything there is telling you it's a guy. Sorry, it's a girl, but it's actually a guy.
I mean, on the other hand, it's a female VA who has done male in the past, but you know.
Yeah, I know, but
Mr. Ketchum himself.
It's not like, for example, Forrest has an actual male VA, for example.
Yep.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has Max Middleman, who has done like a huge range of characters. Like he's also done Leo, but also Ryuji from Persona, who's like the guy's guy. Like, yeah, I'm gonna beat him up. So that's I do like that casting. But anyway, yeah.
So that's more natural. All right, let's get to the actually important thing. The banner.
Yep.
I
the
think
banner. It's interesting.
I think it's kind of they're forcing their way in because like they basically made it so that it's going to be really hard to skip. DC Echo is insane. That's insane.
That's going to be quite a popular skill to find, especially on Legion. You were pointing this out. Armors are going to really like this because they don't have access to like distant bonus doubler or anything.
Yep.
And they love
pretty much. Yeah, if you're gonna build a FAR save and
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't want to use DCM or DCD, got you covered.
That's an excellent pointer because they don't really even have good options on Echo.
No, because if you're talking
Yeah.
Sword Axe Lance Infantry, then you run into the problem, or really most infantry in general, Null C Echo is a really good skill. You might just be better off running Distant Counter Melee or Dragons just to get Null C. Not for armors.
Yeah.
Their best option is Guard Echo.
Guard Echo and Mercy Wing Echo are the only two Echo skills they have.
Yeah,
it's
but-
been a problem for a while now.
Yeah, but Guard Echo is kind of iffy because a lot of them have Guard anyways, so it doesn't matter.
It's true. It's mostly just a tiny bit of DR that they're adding.
Yeah.
Which, yeah,
So
20%.
This is a huge deal. So,
Yep.
It's another okay, and this is my issue of the game. It's another they're doing this every time nowadays. They're trying to make every banner a must pull, even though people clearly have shown no love for that whatsoever. Because despite being must pulls, they'll still skip.
Yeah, I think Crestvelger was the closest thing to the not must pull recently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
about as far in that direction as you can go.
By the way, people will fight us on this because must pull. They're like, well, that's not a must pull. Yeah, at this point, you guys are so desensitized to the meta that you don't care about anything, even when that hero will clearly kick your ass. So.
Yep.
Yeah, even Crestvelger has proven to be pretty strong in the right circumstances.
Oh, whales love using Crestvelger as a nuke, so even if she pops off when used.
Yeah, except she was the worst performing banner of all time, so there's also
that's the issue.
All right.
Worse than Hot Springs? Anyways.
Yeah, it was. They set a new record since tracking began. Anyways.
Yeah, I guess
it was like J tier or something like that.
Yeah, they
Or
kept
H?
they keep adding. Guys, it's supposed to go. It's supposed to end at F, but they keep adding tiers because of how this works.
Remember the new employees that they hired for Face some months ago? I guess this is what they cook for us in Inside.
Well, yeah, we talked about that briefly. They did hire a bunch of new employees at IS.
Oh yeah,
but I'm gonna hold my breath there because I don't know what they've done. It's been months, and I really don't know what they've done.
Yeah, I don't know what they've done or doing.
Holding my breath in a different sense, in that I think because they joined so recently, their effects probably won't be seen for a little while longer, because they'll be working on stuff that is due in the future and not. They can't have done stuff right away when they first got there.
I think they've been hired for 6 months now. It's just saying.
That is true. Yes.
So all right,
it remains to be seen.
We'll see if Vida's good.
Yep.
I'm kind of interested. She seems pretty interesting, and
She
that
has
looks
a
like a
perk.
perk.
I'm very
She has a
enthusiastic.
perk with Iotes and Distant Counter if you're looking.
Okay,
Oh,
that
Iotes,
is already
right,
interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
and DC
so,
is here, yeah.
yeah, and its stat scales, so really good start.
I'm not trying to get myself canceled here, but I thought Vida might be a guy. I was so gender confused today.
She is a very tomboyish, rugged sort of girl, so that is, you're not completely out of line for thinking that.
All right, but the remainder of the banner is where this gets really interesting because, hey, when was the
Who
last
remembers this
time
unit?
we've had no English VA?
With the Resplendent that comes out in a couple days.
Well, no, that doesn't count. I mean, before that.
Sari.
Yeah,
I guess it
Sari.
would've been
It's been a
Sari,
long time since they've had this mishap.
Yep.
I wonder if it's. I mean, most people are
the end of
speculating.
Book 8 trailer. That also.
Oh, that's right, the Neath Ogre thing from that thing. Yeah, I think people are speculating that it's because of the old
Union
strike that
boots.
happened. Yeah, the Union strike from how many months ago was that? Now, it was sometime
No.
much earlier in the year.
No, I don't buy that. No.
But it's happened several times, which is why
No.
I'm questioning.
Most, for those who don't know, there's a
I
lot
don't
of
think
VAs.
Nintendo did it though.
There's a lot of VAs who work for IS who get contract by IS to work in Fire Emblem Heroes, and the contract is so little they can't even sign their names on it because it's against Actors Guild, voice act.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't buy that because they already underpay in general. So you have to, if you're in any of these affiliations, like why? So the only way, I mean, we can even verify this. So we know who Layla's VA is because this is not her first role.
Yep,
So we
same
just
with
look it up
Carly.
if she was on strike, then that's valid. But generally speaking, what VAs do in this game is they just don't sign their names. They still get paid for it. They just don't sign their names.
I believe Kyle McCarley, who's Brave Alms VA, was part of that that strike. But I can
guess
check for Layla's VA.
And if anybody wants to check for Nithoga's VA, that'd be Anjali Kunapaneni. But
Okay,
Oh,
you,
right, yeah.
you need to
Her
help
name is a
people
bit
spell
tough to
that.
spell.
So
yeah, I just want to see if I could pronounce that. But nonetheless, yeah. So that's 3 instances of VAs that are Japanese only for the time being.
I don't want to point this out because this is just gonna be controversial, but this is a mistake. I really believe they're doing this way too early. They're scared of AI. Granted, that's fair. That is a threat to their work. But you know what happened? We had a new game, a big title, a big budget, big name, legacy game, getting their version 2, their newest version of their game, Girls Frontline 2. It came out yesterday. Yeah, it was just yesterday, or 2 days ago, whatever. So very new. No English VAs at all. Are you sure you want to do this? Because a lot of games already question whether they need English VAs at all. They got to pay a lot of extra money, only to find out a lot of people just switch it to JP or Chinese or Korean or whatever, you know? Back to its native languages. So I'm not really sure this is a good idea. This literally, maybe in the future, this will be clear, and this is something that's necessary. But why? Like, if Japan did this, that would make huge rumblings, and you can ride its coattail into whatever settlement, right? But I don't know why the English VAs are the ones who want to do this when they're not in as secure of a position. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm interested to look more into that. I've been looking into her. I can't immediately see anything about which union, if any, she belongs to, or if it's the guild. But I'm looking a little more, so
yeah,
I will report if I find anything.
I don't know if people know this, but VA work is not common. A lot of VAs are not full-time voice actors. It's not an easy job. So to lose some of your few pieces of work a year to be a part of this strike, I get the idea of it, but I just don't know if it's worth it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, VA for a lot of people is a side gig. That's why a lot of VAs end up as streamers when they're younger, or they're like, or they're like actors who act and then on the side do VA because it's there's so few opportunities for it.
Yeah, and it doesn't pay well either.
Yeah. I brought this up a couple days ago as well. Do you guys still remember the Bayonetta controversy when the Bayonetta VA for the third game, and she was complaining about how little she was being paid. Now it turned out she wasn't being completely truthful about it, but the honest reality was she had every right to argue about her pay because it was so little after. Let's not argue this. Bayonetta is a success, like in terms of game franchise. So why are they paying her so little money? And this got brought up when I mentioned that. They didn't even have JPVAs at the start. I think it was just English. So that's interesting. But yeah, I felt bad for her. Ultimately, court of public opinion is screw her because she lied, but she had every right to fight for her pay. It's just unfortunate she lied about it, so no one cares now. All right, let's get into the final thing. Ether raids update. It's been 3 years. It's the last thing we got was safety fence. So
safety fence.
I would be. Oh, sorry. There's Binding Worlds. I don't care about Binding Worlds because you have to pay money.
Yeah,
for it, so.
you have to pay money.
It
for
is,
that.
yeah,
I don't.
cash grab mode.
I mean, neat. We're getting up to some pretty modern units.
Yeah, the
yeah.
That actually, you get some stat scaling in that.
This would, in my opinion, stuff like that only matters if they also announce, "Hey, this would be a free way of getting this stuff," because otherwise,
yeah. If we ever get an Otherworld bond for free, I will care about this mode. Until then, it's just a fun mode.
It is way too much money, but this is one of the few ways to actually get a completed hero in this game, which is getting further and further away from a reality for most people. So,
flowers.
That's true.
The SB update was actually quite nice.
Okay. I was laughing at this because this is the least of their worries.
For me,
I still like it, but it's not gonna make it.
I know, but this should be like a Cliff Note thing. This should not be a headliner. This is not a big deal. Yes,
if they added on top of something else more impactful, I would like it a bit more.
Yeah, This saves time. This
That's nice.
is meaningful. And as somebody who's lost arena runs because I didn't have enough SP to finish the builds, yeah, I get it. I get it. But,
yeah, I mean, if you merge a unit to learn their perf, you already learn it and have SP for their perf skill. So it's kinda nice.
I do like that. I when I first saw them talking about this, I thought it was going to be like they double it, but okay, 10 times like that actually does make a difference going from 120 to 1200.
Yeah.
So I can at least appreciate that.
So I appreciate this, but I am going to be a hater right now and say, why didn't they do this earlier?
Oh, the eternal fake question.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
They waited 7 years. They waited 7 years for this.
It's always the things that are like, why didn't this not exist?
Like they not only didn't scale it at all, it's most games on a yearly basis look at their quality of life and be like, how can we make this game more playable for the players? Faye does not do that. Faye might do it.
They basically do a once a year check and then they add one new thing and that's it.
Yeah, they do the bare minimum to say we improved the game, just so they can write that somewhere. So it's good that it happened. It's just you need to do way more than this. So
that's true. And not always do things that are like hey, we put this really helpful change in, but it's a footnote at the end of a version update thing, and it's like.
And then we screw up on it for a month. Remember?
Yeah. It's oh god.
I'm referring to the Ether Raid's cap increase, guys.
Yeah, that was a fiasco and a half.
Anyways, I thought we got a new mode with the Ether Raid stuff. This totally looked like a new mode.
Yeah, I got baited as well.
But what it actually is, oh god, it's just another thing that we have to pull for, which is pissing me off because that's all we ever get.
Yeah, that part's frustrating.
I didn't even mention the new accessory heroes. I don't even remember what it's called anymore because it doesn't even matter.
Oh, aided heroes. Just think AIDS and you'll get it.
Okay, I don't want to get AIDS.
Well, that's fair because they're not very impactful.
Okay, well, I'm just summing it up right now. This thing is stupid. Is it meaningful? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
100%.
Is it broken? Yes, it is. But the fact that we have to pull for heroes to make this happen diminishes it so much. Because a lot of players don't realize this. We're out of mythic slots. We have to run a bonus mythic, so you better hope it's the same bonus mythic. Now we want to run one of these. What is this even called? A reinforcement mythic?
For now.
I don't know what they're called.
Yeah. So your entire team is just mythic heroes. You got like 2 slots of just normal heroes.
So you have bonus, you have reinforcement, and 7th slot if your bonus is not 7th slot.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming that reinforcement isn't that. So 3 mythics maximum, depending on what your bonus mythic is. Bonus slot, even if it's not a mythic. If it's not a mythic, then yeah. 2 mythics and bonus unit, so you have 4 slots.
Yeah.
Depending on defense, 3 in offense.
Okay. So this might not matter because the majority of people do not fall into the situation. What happens if you're a new player?
I should also technically mention the reinforcement count is in 7th or 8th unit, but you know.
Sure.
But yeah.
If you're a new player, well, I guess you better count on this guy.
You're not going to be relying on reinforcements for any season that isn't light, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're heavily disadvantaged versus the average player, but people might argue this is not such a big deal, you don't need it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can say that about most things they added in this game. Do you need Emblem heroes?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
But even still, just like Emblem heroes, maybe a little less so because they're so over centralizing with their emblem effects. But it's something, okay, you don't technically need it, but people who have it are going to have a huge advantage over people who don't.
Yep.
On offense, I think it may be. I'm curious to see how important it is. Defense, oh, that's going to be.
It mentioned they get an extra turn guaranteed, which is going to turn the battle.
Defense reinforcement, that's right. That's going to be. Oh.
Yeah, if they get an extra action on defense, and also considering that may be Felix style, so movement actions count.
They literally. By the way, the Felix thing is so disingenuous because it makes it look like Felix got 4 actions by himself. No. Or like this thing can give you 4 actions by itself. Like, no, that's crazy.
No, Felix is literally, they're showing you how stupid it can be.
Yeah.
The only thing I will say is that since it's a structure that will probably not be possible to level up, most likely, you can catapult this pretty easily, and you can break this on offense pretty easily if you can reach it. So I guess there's that, but...
Sort of like the the old meta with the what is it, safety fence.
Wait, hold on.
Yep.
If you use Felix, that means he can reach an entire map just upon spawn.
Yeah, if you use Felix, he goes in, he Celicos, you're done. Alright, he doesn't even have to Celica, he goes in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like Legion said, they're showing you how crazy it can be.
Right.
And they get the start of turn stuff too. It's not like they just come in with nothing.
Yeah, that's insane. That's okay. But the other issue I have is that it gets stats.
That's stupid
right. Yeah,
stats,
it's mythic
but...
stats. It's really silly.
Like,
yeah.
At this point, because people, every single time we bring this up, people are like, it's not a big deal. It's just a little bit of stats. But with the amount of stuff they've done at this point...
Oh, if you add everything up, it gets to be a lot. If you add an aids, you add in flowers, you add summoner support, possibly pass your first slot if you're using Fey Pass. You add in mythic bonuses, you add in the mythic merges specifically for this. Then you add in the emblem merges, which is an extra $2 stats. You're getting at least like an extra $10, if not $12 stats, depending on the unit.
Yeah.
Which can, if you think, oh, well, +1 or +2 won't swing a matchup, just add them all together, and you'll see how +12 can swing a matchup.
Yeah,
it really does.
And the worst part of all this is, does anyone believe this is where it stops? No.
No, we will get new stuff like this, I'm sure.
This is the problem with this stuff, because by itself it's acceptable, but as the the slight increments goes up and up and up, it pretty soon becomes, even if you have a +10 hero, you lose against the whales. So
you do not at least have some of those mechanics yourself, that is, but you know.
Yeah, but no, you're not. I don't know how the normal players will keep up. Well, that's the answer. You don't. So
yeah, essentially give up.
Anyways, I've literally had matches against whales in recent times that it's just the match starts and I lost, and I just nothing I can do about it. So
yeah, merge gap is the easiest thing, but everything else adds up.
All right, so this new thing is gonna be really good. Okay, we'll make this argument immediately so people don't harp on it. It's not necessary.
No, no. We've already had Aetherite's function on its own without a 7th slot offense unit or an 8th slot defense unit.
Yep.
8th slot defense I'm a little worried about, but 7th slot offense I don't think is necessary.
Yep. So it's not necessary, but it's hard to ignore this. This is a major advantage if you can utilize it. So,
it does also restrict your structures, though, so I hope you have structure room for this.
Well, with the way things are set up, you either win immediately or you lose, so I don't even think it's a big deal with you anymore.
I mean, let's put it this way, right? If you're a person who likes space and likes to turn 1, you have safety fence, you have this, and then you have bonus structure and your fort.
Your backline is full.
Yeah, your backline's basically already full.
Yeah.
So, not a lot of space now, is there?
Alright, anyways, so that's the Fate channel. I asked the chat to rate it. Okay, it's not a surprise. They rated it a 1 out of 5. Not just because I'm a hater and therefore my community is therefore a haters as well, but it's hollow. It's hollow. There's no other way to go about it.
Give it like a... What do you think you would give it, Legion?
Probably hovering somewhere around the 3 range. I'm not pessimistic.
I would give it less. I would give it somewhere between like a 2 and a 2.5. I don't like it that much.
You guys are so generous. The reason why I'm so harsh on the scoring is because you need to revitalize this game, and this doesn't do it. We're on such a clear slope, cratering towards EOS at this point, and they are still just making the most minute changes. If you consider the situation, they needed to do way more. To launch a book, you need that excitement.
A nice new thing, but other than that, like, it's just kind of, another book. So.
It's just another book. This is just them going through their motions. There's nothing special here. I still think the most special book of recent times was Govik's book, Book 7. I thought that was
that did feel very unique with the reversing chapter order and the new concept of a, time going wibbly wobbly.
It ultimately did not matter, sure, but they launched that with much more excitement than this.
That is true, I would say.
All right. Anyways, that is it, guys. We're waiting for the update. So I'll be doing.
You have the trailer itself, though.
Oh yeah, so we'll be doing the trailer in a moment, and after that I'll do my Azure Lane polls, because I have to pull in the... By the way, I know this is very normal for Fae players to say we don't need it. Azure Lane's having a collab with To Love Ru, the anime, and I guess it's also manga. I will always not understand why this game doesn't get collabs, but alright.
Oh, update's out, apparently.
Yeah, I've been looking at the refines.
I will not. But it's coming, so yeah.
Okay.
It'll be a bit, so you have some time.
Perhaps we judged Book 7 too harshly. Books 8 and 9 look mid. Where did that bring you back to Galve?
You're so lame, dude.
Thanks, Thanos.
What is... I'm not looking at stream. Did I miss someone doing something really stupid?
Take a wild guess, who?
I wonder who could be doing something stupid on stream. Oh boy, let me find out who. Oh, it's Sugma using Thanos to write an overly long, boring donation. I could never have guessed.
The thing is, he never uses his own words. That's my issue with him. It's always someone else's words. He never says anything by himself.
Mm-hmm. It's all copy-paste on original stuff.
Guys, don't do that to yourself. People are interested in people who think for themselves and have their own spirit, their own souls.
Wow.
Jinx, how do you feel? You've been up all night. Is it this? Alright, got it. Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, this is the movie by itself. Whoopsies.
Oh, yeah, there's the CG.
Oh, why did they... Alright, sure. You slept? Okay. For how long? Don't be Sugma, got it easy. Yeah, that's basically what we're saying. Everyone here, you're your own individual person. You don't need to live through memes.
We are Legion.
Yeah, you kind of live a meme that isn't even big enough to be a meme. I'm sorry.
You're right.
Alright, let's do
and
this,
then
guys.
you take the mask off, so to speak, when you're not in anything Fae related.
Not Dream. But yeah. All I can say, I did watch this trailer, is that a little more spicy than I thought.
Okay, I guess
okay.
I'll see you guys in a moment. Let's find out.
Alright.
Alright. Pivoting over here.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna check it out. I just want to... They said it was spicy. Usually we check this out all together, but... It's really hard to react when there's multiple people there. Let's do this. Okay. I just realized I did not close music. Let's try it again. They slightly changed the intro screen. That's pretty good. A new rearm hero joins the battle. Superb shadow. Oh my god, the way she says Mashu. Oh. Guys, I still really want JP audio with English everything else. I still don't understand why we don't have that. Honestly, they should just announce that already. Because they clearly can do it. Because Layla, when she comes in the game, will have a JPVA until they figure this out. Oh, we already saw her stats, so I'm going to skip that. Arcane Sly Knife, Lethality, Attack Speed, Finish 4, Dark Perfume, Lookout Force, Kanto in a C slot, and it's Kanto 2. Holy. We'll leave that in bit. Activate specials easier for Arcane Weapon, prevents foes counters, and can instant swap after Kanto. That is so stupidly good, guys. I know I saw it on the Fade channel, but that's so stupidly good. You can not only retreat, but get an ally into battle. That's such a crazy advantage you can get.
I am Uther, Marquess Ostia. You may know Hector, my fool of a brother.
Kida Senri did a great job. The frugal militarist. And that breaks my heart. Pursual, Axe, Ignis, Special Fire 3, Defense Tactic 3. I don't even want to talk about it, man. That is a heartbreaker. They built Uther up to be this amazing, amazing character, and when he finally makes it Fire Emblem Heroes, he's not going to matter at all. And before someone says he's going to matter because he's going to have good stats, Marnie exists, and Marnie has a good perf axe. There's almost no chance, no reason to do this unless you really want to just go out of your way to make him. But yeah, there's no arcane rearm, doesn't matter. There's nothing here. There's nothing that can save him. I don't doubt he'll be okay to even good with like modern builds, but man, that's rough. He's no perf, guys. His weapon increases attack defense and allows him to guarantee follow-ups. Special fighter ups cooldown speed. Yeah.
I stand for Ostia!
2020 saw the introduction of the Oblelu, this utility technology.
The Steel
in the day.
Warrior.
We also had a broken mech
This outfit matches his. Do we need to dress exactly the same?
It's Wada Sachiko. What the heck? I thought they would have Uther and Hector's artists be the same, and in many ways they're kind of similar. In many ways, I'm not saying it's literally the same, but VA's Patrick Sights and ours is Wada Sachiko, sword armor.
I see.
Are we back to the days of dominant, godlike Hector? Is this where we're going with this? Fellowship Blade, Armor Beacon, Oath of Ostia, Wily Fighter, AD, Twin F Save, Distant Counter, Echo. Oh, I thought they were going to add something on top of that. For those who remember, when it came to like Null Sea Disrupt, it's not just Null Sea Disrupt. When it came to Guard, it's not just Guard. When it comes to Wings of Mercy, I'm pretty sure it's not just Wings of Mercy. They usually improve this. When it's and same thing in Kanto, it's slightly improved all the time. Interesting. Becomes a wall along with his allies, protects allies with Savior, and his attuned skill counters his foes. Alright.
For Elliewood!
You're gonna kill these women for Elliewood. Good for you, Hector. Also, it makes me really sad that Igrin's doing 0 damage. I don't know if people remember this. Igrin used to be godlike. She used to be one of the scariest archers in the game. And even with Color Van, she does nothing. Do you guys remember how excited we were when Malvia released? We're like, oh my god, what a godlike cab that everyone can build. Free to play for the win. He does 0 too.
Bring it on!
I didn't ask you guys. I didn't ask you guys this, but what do you think of the music of this game right now?
You can now run 4 separate instances of distant counter and kick Kappa.
Oh god,
I fled from the celestial realm of Asgarther. I am Rune.
Okay, we'll go back. That was really quick. I thought there was more to it. So we have our first.
I fled from the celestial realm of Asgard.
We have our first OC Shota, femboy. Is trap still something that you say and you get canceled over? I don't know anymore. Anyways, Carlos Mage Infantry, VA Veronica Taylor, artist Mishima Shigeki.
There. I am Rune. What now?
Rune killed OG Ash, right? Because you can teleport on top of him. You can teleport on top of him. What am I saying? Flare, Sly, Mirror, Ore of Creation. Font of Wisdom. Font? Pulse of Ploy. Alright. We'll read all that in a moment, guys. Empowers himself and nearby allies, lowers foes' stats and deals damage based on bonuses on allies and foes.
One less threat.
Wait, how does swords fly?
I have no choice.
Hold on, chat. Is this the first time they've ever done this? Have you noticed every enemy character in this entire trailer is doing 0 damage? The battle report says 0. Hold on, let's find out. I actually am really curious about that. This doesn't count because she's attacking, obviously. Yes, there's no counterattack either, so no damage. Yeah. Oh, the red mana key does do damage. No, never mind.
Need to dress.
But in general, they've just been hitting zeros. Yeah. Anyways, that's interesting. How far we've come.
One less threat.
I think of church with this music, TBH. Okay, you're in a really nice church if this is what they're doing.
I have no choice.
Wait, did you guys notice that? Did you guys notice that? Hold on, let me show you guys. Look. When he gets hit, when Rune gets hit, he loses his shoe. But when he attacks, it comes back. Alright, sure. I mean, I guess they're trying to make this more interesting.
I have no choice.
It just magically reappears. When he gets hit, he loses his shoe, and when he attacks, it magically reappears. Alright, cool. Why am I looking at his feet? I noticed it. Alright. By the way, are you guys interested in pulling on this banner? I thought I asked that. Whatever.
More true damage.
That is true, yeah, you will hit hard.
If you really want to think about it this way, say you have 60 res, he's going to have more than that, but say you had 60 res, that would be 12, 22, 47, 52 true damage in that kit.
You're going to find out in like 2 minutes, or what does it matter?
Oh, hello again.
Sorry about that.
No, it's just the dad mind's going to show you anyway, so what does it matter?
Oh, no, I mean...
it's just fun to talk about the different things we've seen in the trailer. That's about it.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's talk about the heroes briefly. There's too much reading nowadays, I don't even have the energy for it. All I know is every hero is broken.
That's fine, we can sort of summarize.
Yeah, I can TLDR pretty easily. Layla's really good.
Mm-hmm, that is true.
Layla seems fun. I never got to use the original Layla 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, this is improved
so I guess
Layla,
using
yeah.
her or fodder CC
Fixes
might be
the
kinda
problem
nice.
of Savior screwing her over.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. She always had that flash gimmick, or at least in her alt.
Yeah, it was a
aged
setup.
poorly.
Alright, well, let's go over the heroes. Okay, are you going to pull first? Let's just start there.
I think I will, because I do really need Layla. I screwed up on Soth. I didn't get any of him, despite pulling on Colorless on the Mythic banner for Volca. So I need... This dagger is just better anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go for this.
I don't build daggers, but Layla is a really good dagger. So I mean,
yeah, I'll give him Lookout Force too. That'll be nice. And the Hull of the Hull of Forms will give me my last merge on Volca, so
I am still approaching the Fey Dream, much like the American Dream. The idea of plus 10 heroes, but it will never happen.
That is a dream that always seems out of reach, just like the American Dream. Funnily enough,
exactly. Oh, by the way, shouts divided for a parting son. I thought that was so funny. Like, at least pretend you're not corrupt. At least pretend.
Yeah, he's all about the institutions and norms, and then he's like, "Nah, Jack, come on. My son's gonna get pardoned. I'm not gonna give pardons to any of the other people. Just my son, Jack. Come on."
I hated that. It was just like he even went out of his way to say he would never do that, and then he does it. Ugh.
Yeah, that was comedy.
It's funny. It's just so goofy. We live in a clown country, man.
Had he won the election, which he didn't even get a run because his own party turned on him, but had he won the election, I think he would have fulfilled his promise and not pardoned. But because he has nothing to lose, like, what are you gonna do? Fire him? Fire the president? Like, what are you gonna do to him?
There's no recourse to it. So yeah, just might as well. Yeah.
So whether he lies, I don't think he cares about his legacy anymore. So
no,
he's already made that clear. Yeah, with how he's like, "Oh, hey Donald, how you doing, man? Oh, let's do some photo ops. Okay, see you later, Donald."
So yeah. Anyways, that might be too much politics for some people, but like, how do you not talk about that? That's one of the.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well get it out there that it's just funny and it's a farce.
It's just hilarious because all election long, Americans were saying this is the greatest democracy in the world. All the politicians were saying that shit. That's such a.
I always hated that messaging. It's so bad. Like, just make the messaging about, look, people are suffering and we gotta help people, and here's how we're gonna help people. But they decided
they want to make
pivot to the whole democracy and
this is about saving democracy, as if democracy relied solely on America. Anyways, whatever.
Yeah,
as a Canadian, that always bothered me, but sure.
Very justifiably, because America's a clown country, and America talking about preserving democracy always has a tinge of irony to it as well.
The only in
we
America
like destroying them
drives me crazy as well. It's like, hey, you have a neighbor up north that also does many of the similar things, so Anyways.
Anyway, yeah, it's just a mess, all of it.
Okay, well, Arcane Sly Knife. This might be the best. Is this a attack knife?
Yeah, this is an attack. I mean, we're in an attack.
Basically, Arcane Blood Gang.
It's just Arcane Blood Gang, but switching speed res buff immunity for speed defense.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. It's very. I mean, which makes sense. It's the most neutral stat scaling option we have. Just scale off your foe's attack and then go all in on your attack. But it's a very nice, hybrid offensive defensive dagger with, stat scaling.
Right. So summing it up, it looks like stats, damage scaling based on attack, true damage reduction of 7, and special count -1. Yeah.
Yeah, before your first attack. So kind of like Rally Spectrum.
Okay, I'm gonna be a hater now and just say this is not enough in the current meta. It is good. Let's be clear, it's very good.
Arcane stat scaling,
but the new daggers are, the new weapons in general are just insane. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, wait a second, Legion. Is this the same thing? Except it looks like Blood Gang doesn't have any dull effect in it. Is this just a slightly better Blood Gang?
Let me double check. It might be just.
I'm looking at it. I think it's the same, except it has a dull built-in where Blood Gang doesn't.
Oh no, Blood Gang has offensive tempo, and I'm pretty sure this one doesn't.
This one. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's the trade-off. Okay.
Okay.
So this one does not have null guard, but in exchange it has dull speed defense. That's. I don't know how even that.
Okay, we already know what this is. It's a copy of your homework, but don't make it too obvious part. So.
Yeah, the change one thing.
It's the same thing as what happened with Arcane Truthfire. We're in a very standard set of arcanes right now, but it is still stat scaling with true damage, which makes it quite solid. If you have the right kit to complement it, I think it could be really good because daggers get a lot of skills these days for some reason.
Yeah,
it's just
I'm glad they do because their gimmick of debuffing the enemies for defense res -7 within 2 spaces has not aged well. Yep. So they might as well get some other things.
Let's be honest here. In general, daggers were kind of falling behind, bad.
Yes.
It was a worthless class. That's why I say
Pulse Smog has, I know it isn't seen much, but that is also a nice C skill.
Alright. What I did want to talk about was Lookout Force, because this is game-breaking in my opinion, because...
Both those skills are disgusting.
It's guaranteed Canto 2. But the reality is, like, why do you gotta do distance swap? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Kanto 2
That's
on your
crazy
C
part.
slot with Shadow Shift, but also better.
Yeah.
Because,
Why?
like, wow. Of course, it's...
That's crazy.
If you get nullified on your Kanto, it's still effectively a worthless C slot outside of stats, but
Okay, well,
wow.
here's the thing, we didn't even mention stats. Throwing in the stats is already incredible.
Yeah.
Attack speed plus
Attack
4
speed 4
is
and
huge.
penalty immunity.
And penalty immunity, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you realize just a couple of years ago how significant that was? You know, one of the things I wanted to talk about was, like, Farm Heroes doesn't work anymore because back in the day, the difference between a premium skill and a non-premium skill is like, what, 4 stat points? Like,
Yeah.
there were drawbacks there
Something
as
like,
well.
yeah, something like
I mean, on the one hand, I'm glad we're not at a point anymore where an attack speed solo 4 is the most stupid skill to ever exist, but on the other hand, woof.
On the other hand,
yeah, it's a give and take.
if you don't pull on the new banners, you don't get these new skills, it's not even playable anymore. Like, the new builds, modern builds, they're not even comparable to anything you can possibly do as a free-to-play. Like,
At the very least,
I don't know how you do stuff like this, yeah?
At the very least, if you're not an engaged skill, you're usually pretty easy to pre-fodder on these new premium skills. We'll say that much. Breath of life moment.
Yeah, generally, I would say.
Yeah.
There are some exceptions.
If you get a
notable
pull on
ones.
this.
Yeah, no,
Right.
that's the obvious issue, is you still have to get it, but at least you don't have to get the pre-fodder for it, usually.
Alright. Well, Dark Perfume is special cooldown count -1 a unit, undefended, preventing counterattacks on closest foes through the next actions, and inflicts stats preventing counterattacks on foes within 2 spaces of those foes through the next actions. So it's basically taking, what's that girl from, was it 3 Houses?
What?
Which girl are
The
you
staff
thinking
girl.
of?
Where's it
The
engaged?
staff girl.
Where you
from-
don't, she just debuffs non-counterattack stats on everybody.
There's Ganunga Gap who does
Oh,
that, but that's a dagger.
Cornelia?
Yeah, Cornelia.
Oh yeah, Cornelia. Ganunga Gap is because this is a proximity thing, Cornelia is a sabotage.
Gap is only
Yeah,
one
this
character,
is-
isn't it?
What?
It only works on one character, right?
Oh, the undefended status only works on usually one or
no,
two,
Ganunga
but
Gap.
oh, wait,
I
you're talking
believe
the character.
so. Yes. Nope. It's AOE.
Oh, it is.
yeah,
AoE,
Ganunga
okay.
Gap spreads. This is the undefended doesn't spread, but the flash status does.
Yes.
Um,
So this is an AOE flash, much like that.
Okay.
Both of them.
Okay.
But anti-savior on top, which is kind of nuts.
Which is, yeah, she's the only non-Embla unit to get undefended so far. Although, it will be, save units are usually in the back, so if that's, if they are, then she might not be able to completely nullify them.
Well, that's the problem. Is they're in the back because undefended is the unit can't be saved, so the savior has to be in front.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true. I always forget that it's the kind of the other way around. Yeah, so it's inflicting the front unit with undefended, and then the savior can't do their job. So that actually will usually do its job pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's also pointing out younger shell. It's much improved on that as well. So.
Yeah, also true.
Okay.
And basically like Larather as well. Ugh.
Okay, so this is crazy good because we know how good all those heroes are. Inflicts attack speed defense -5 on foe, deals damage equals 20% of unit speed, and neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat.
Standard.
That's all really, really good.
Good stuff.
But why is there one more sentence here? When attacking ether raids, if unit ends movement on a space of a bolt trap or heavy trap, cancels traps effect. Why?
It's disarm trap 4.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I have no idea why they decided to do this. I guess Layla's a thief and all, but it's like...
I mean,
okay.
it's the only way you're going to really make use out of this.
Can we
justify a thief.
Can we point something out? The disarm trap meta is kind of gone. No one uses it anymore.
Yeah, it's essentially gone.
Because A, daggers suck, and B, it's really hard to justify it.
Yeah, it's really hard to justify it. Like they're
Potent
not
disarm and disarm trap 4 both kind of suck.
They're not even a problem anymore because there's not enough traps. People just teleport in and kill everything. The
And
traps
that too, yeah.
can't be everywhere.
Yeah, traps can't be... I mean, it does help, but Felix can brute force it, and sometimes many teams can just ignore them one way or another. Break structures, warp in, whatever it takes.
Yeah, so I'm surprised they're doubling down on it, but okay, cool. It is a bonus.
It is still really nice because it means that you are a little more flexible in your approach, and more importantly, retreat. Not letting out a gravity trap while you're retreating is kind of nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Anyways, she's crazy value, but which rearm hero isn't crazy value anymore? So
yeah.
Sure.
Literally.
I mean, honestly, I think Layla is more useful overall than Lilina, for example.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I would agree for sure. Yeah.
Kanto 2 dagger with disarm is just so much utility that actually is useful.
They're all useful.
Lilina's problem wasn't so much that she was like an awful unit, it's just her AoE niche was not unique enough to make her stand out, in my view.
Well, what do you get when you keep doing the same thing over and over again? Anyways.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay.
This at least avoids that. By
this
being unique.
hurts me so much, and we already talked about it at length. This is
poor
pain.
guy.
I've been looking forward to this character forever. Uther has been mentioned many times. Hector can't shut up about him, and he sucks. So there you go.
At least for what it's worth, Pursual Axe is nice to have. Special fighter in the main.
Nice budget axe, I guess. Yeah, finally that.
He'll probably have good enough stats to be used, but you'll have to go out of your way to do it.
Let's just point this out.
Yeah.
By the time you get enough Uthers to make him plus 10, he would have been out of date. The problem is he's already out of date, so it doesn't matter.
It's an unfortunate scenario. I always feel so sad when they give a character like great art and great voice acting, and then you look at the kit and you're like, wow, okay. I'm glad that they're in the game, question mark, or am I?
Yeah. This is stupid, because this is something that they should have utilized way better. This is a character they should have utilized way better. There's not a lot of like big name characters that have been built up, and they botched it, so. Anyways.
Yeah. I guess he's canonically sick right now. Yeah, he's in his sick phase.
I was super excited because it was just like, we gotta use Uther? Because the story is like, there's a lot of reasons why you don't see him fighting. So like, this is such a storied moment, and they throw it away.
Yeah, and they blew it.
This is just one of those characters that... It's one of those situations of Fae where it's like, man, I get to use a character that should never be used.
Yeah.
And
then,
you gotta figure out how to justify it now.
What stopped them from making him the rearmed? Just wondering.
I don't know. That would have been really cool. I think
at least
Layla,
make him a normal
Layla
5-star.
sells, but yeah, at least a normal 5-star would have been so nice.
Because
Axe of Ostia, it's not that hard.
You didn't have to make it Hector. They didn't have to. There's enough Hectors in the game. Yes, it's nice he's back, but they did not have to.
They love selling him.
Anyways, this is a lost opportunity, but
at least they'll get to interact in Forging Bonds, I guess, for the people who like Forging Bonds.
Who actually cares, sure.
Yeah,
anyways, weapon increased attack defense and allows him guaranteed follow-ups, special fire ups cooldown, so if nothing else, he is good fodder. So there you go.
Yep.
Like, I just realized they just reused Vector's body.
Yeah, it's the same artist, so I get it.
No, then the sprite work. It might be slightly more modernized, because they do that a lot with newer sprites. The sprite art has gotten better.
Yeah.
But...
And they might give him that weird thing they've done for like Ludwig and Boars, where he like occasionally just sighs and adjusts his weapon and armor. I don't know why they do that for some male armors, but it's a thing.
Alright, one of my favorite male characters in all Fire Emblem is definitely Hector. Patrick Seitz is an excellent voice actor, and this is one of the most dominant characters in Fire Emblem Heroes history. For those who forgot, upon launch, Hector was a god. When Brave Hector came out, Hector was a god. When Dual Hector came out, that was the first dual hero. He was a god. This is one of the most storied characters that have had no time in the sun for a while now, so this is a big deal.
Yeah,
and Brave Hector became a god upon Refine as well. So
yes,
and Hardy Fighter.
Young Hector.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Young Hector was like a brief god that didn't last, but he had a moment.
Yeah.
And we're back to it.
Young Hector just got redeemable from Holoforms today, and now we got another Hector.
Yeah. So there's been plenty of love for this character, and it's nice to see he's back.
Yeah, I'm happy. I was hoping, of the 3 lords that I thought would be present here in an FE7 banner, I was thinking, please make it Hector. I want to see him.
Yeah. So I'm happy he's here, but this feels weird. Fellowship Blade. He's using a sword now. It's slaying. Yeah. If units within 2 spaces of an ally, defense res +6, bulwark, and no panic to unit allies in 2 spaces of a unit for 1 turn. That's great. Looks penalty. Really nice. Attack defense equals 20% units defense at start combat, +6 unit deals damage +X. Exercise toes bonuses among unit and allies in 2 spaces of a unit. Okay, just a lot of extra damage. Reduces damage from foes attacks by 50% of X. and special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack, which is what
pretty simple weapon by today's standards.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, this totally would have DC in it if they weren't gonna clearly put it, or in his A slot, if they weren't gonna clearly put it in his Echo. So it's the funny part.
Yeah, it's Hector. He has to have DC somewhere.
Yeah. Armor Beacon, always good. Oath of Ostia. Now this caught me off guard. It just simply said HP +5 because that's
that I was not expecting.
Yeah,
in a
that's
first
so
anytime
random.
soon.
But I like it.
Sure. After unit acts, if counter triggered or after counter, or if defending an ether rates at the start enemy phase, applies Divine Main Stone to units space and spaces within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. Divine Main Stone, for those who forget, is really annoying to deal with, so that's nice. I believe the Dragon Horn? Horn had it.
Yeah, Corrin introduced it.
Yeah, so I guess this is he's a functionally second Brave Evil Corrin.
Okay. Yeah. Annoying tiles. Additionally, attack defense -10 on foe, grants cooldown count -2 unit before foe's first attack, so guaranteed armor beacons, and reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by expert skills by 50% during combat. Wait, what? He has 2 reductions?
He has DR having.
Oh, DR having and in
and then he has 50% of 50% of bonuses into True DR.
Wow, that's stupid.
Yeah, so he is very straightforward in combat, but he's Divine Vein Stone, Bulwark, Null Panic, Defra 6. I don't know. That's a lot of utility.
Yeah, really nice stuff. And Null Panic actually does counter Brave Female Robin, so that's pretty nice in this meta.
Okay.
Yep.
The big thing is decounter Echo. I just want to point out, I thought they were going to do more than it. Remember, Guard was not just Guard. Canto was not just Canto. Wings of Mercy was not just Wings of Mercy. So surprised.
But on the other hand, Times +4 was just Times +4, and Null C was just Null C.
Okay. Yeah, but at least with the 4 variations, because those are big deals. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that is surprising, but to be honest, this is for the best. It's already stupidly good, so don't make it even better.
Yep. Yeah, for the units that this makes great, it's gonna make their skill options so much better.
Yep. Wily Fighter 4, excellent skill. The Fighter 4 skills are very similar and so often now. Wow. Attack -5, deals +X damage. X equals 20% of unit's defense, and then reduces damage from foe's attack by X. And you make a guaranteed follow-up attack, and you neutralize the foe's bonuses during combat. Yeah, so it's excellent.
Yep. It's exactly the same as Slick Fighter 4, except obviously
the Wily part.
Foe's bonuses instead of your penalties, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic B-slot.
Yeah.
In tandem with everything else here, they're really trying to sell Armored Blaze and Armored Beacon and whatnot over Shield Fighter, and they're doing a good job. That is a lot.
This is a hilariously good pickup. The fodder value is insane.
Oh, absolutely. Fodder value is nuts. Hard to pre-fodder because there's only one
that's
unit.
The thing.
There's one unit with Wily Fighter, and that's
Acidity Dune. And 2 units with AD Twin Farsave that are not Neath Ogre, who has the tier 4, and they are Valentine, Female Robin, and Famortis.
You know how frustrating that is? Because I don't even remember the last time I built a hero and I was like, this is perfect. Outside of Hall Forms. That does not count, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
But
like,
outside of that, I've never been satisfied building a hero for years now. I haven't been. It's crazy. I think the last time was
frustrating for sure.
I think the last time was Fallen Female Byleth that I felt satisfied with a character. Building character.
That's fair, because she really had her time in the sun at one point.
Alright, well, this is frustrating because not easy to fodder, but welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes. We know how this works. Alright, last guy, the Source of Wisdom, Rune. He's like 4'11" at best.
At best, yeah. We might be talking 4.5 feet.
Yeah. Teleportation's nice. Flare, Slime, Mirror, you guys know what they do. Oath, or? Of Creation?
Oather.
Okay.
Oather. Yeah, like Oather? Yeah.
Alright, well, it's slaying.
Oather's coming back, well.
Within 2 space, an ally grants empathy. Well, they're gonna need empathy in this game. Anyways,
yeah.
Unit can
Imagine
move
granting
space.
someone like Medius empathy. Now he just will not attack anyone.
That's hilarious.
He sees the error of his ways.
But the teleportation is crazy. Unit can move to a space adjacent to any ally in 2 spaces to unit allies in 2 spaces of a unit for 1 turn. This is even better than Ash, in my opinion. So, kind of kills Ash.
I mean, the worst warp, but on the other hand, it's warp and empathy status. So,
yeah,
you know.
very easy.
Alright, and if you initiates combat within 2 space an ally, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals number of allies in 3 rows of 3 columns. So our unit times 3 plus 5, maximum 14, which has units penalties, deals plus X damage. X equals number of bonuses. Oh my god. I'm so sick of them like dragging these things out. There's so much wording for everything now. Maximum 25. Neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. Great. Empathy is more stats.
Yep, more stats based on...
the bonuses and penalties on the entire map of everyone.
Which pretty much means you're just getting 7, realistically.
Stat stacking skill.
This is so stupid. There's so much... You can't even math things out anymore. You just do it by feel. There's no way you're going to math it out.
Yeah. In this case, you basically are like, okay, do we have like a handful of penalties on the map? Or a handful of bonuses? Okay, we've got both, then I'll get the max.
Yeah, you don't have enough time to math it out, so...
Yeah.
Alright, Font of Wisdom. Attack speed, res minus 7 on foes that are within 2 spaces of another foe through the next actions. That's excellent. Wow, why does he get a chill like that?
Yeah, there's no penalty on this, but it's just free, basically spectrum debuffs everywhere.
Inflicts attack speed, res minus 5 on foe. Inflicts penalty on foe's attack speed, res equals has penalty on each stat between target and foes in 2 spaces of target, kind of like Micaiah. Deals damage equals 20% of units res. Reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X skills by 50%. Reduces damage from foe's first attack by 7. What the hell? They put that stuff in the weapon. Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's a very weapon-based
slots. These days,
There's so much copy and pasting nowadays. Sure. So yes, a lot of survivability, a lot of stats, a lot of extra damage, but okay. And then Pulse Deploy, that's actually interesting. At start turn, grant special cooldown count -1. At start player phase or enemy phase, if any foes in 3 rows of 3 columns center on unit have res less than units res plus 5, like ploy and exposure on those foes through next actions. That's really good.
It's Pulse Up ploy.
Yeah, it's nice. Literally, yeah, it's so self-explanatory. It's a ploy skill that has Pulse Up.
There's no criteria. Oh, it's just res plus 5. But he's going to win that easily.
But for the cooldown, there's no criteria. So.
Okay. He's good. He's really good. But...
Very solid unit.
Very straightforward. Ironically. Very straightforward.
A lot of stats will hit very hard. Can tank some things. Obviously, mage is much better than physical units. But,
I don't want to be a hater, but I am. So, Rad Toasker last year felt like she would be a big deal, and then I ended up never using her.
I hate using Divine
She's
Veins.
so awkward to use.
It's just DV Green is just so annoying for Warp Bubble, as opposed to just using Gatekeeper, or not using it at all.
Setting it up. Having to move and use her action to set it up is really annoying.
Rad Toasker is her name. She's...
The rat.
The rat. She's... No one even remembers her. She didn't even matter.
Yeah. Nope. I say that as someone who has paid attention to all of Book 8 story.
Yeah,
and,
even in the story, she was a side character, even though she was supposed to be the main character.
Yeah, she was definitely less important.
Oh, did you watch all the story?
No, I haven't done it. I need to do it on...
Oh, okay.
I was going to do it tonight, but...
Okay, well, you're still right regardless. She is not
okay, so hold on.
all that important.
Then, I don't know for sure yet, but my assumption, which is why I stopped reading the story, is that it was going to be stupid. That it was not going to matter. That was...
Well, don't say anything, Dex, but...
No, I wasn't going to add anything.
And then here's the thing. Sugma ruined this by saying it was a filler book. So, anyways.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Opinion.
But the big thing here is, as far as our new Mythic is concerned, other than the slot, you're getting a support bot that is orders buffing, giving, like, essentially plus $7 stats and debuffing $7 stats, if you think about it that way. And then has really good combat. A lot of true damage, a lot of stats. No damage reduction outside of 7 true DR, by the way, so have fun with that.
Is this not just seemingly perfect? Well, perfect enough. This is exactly what I want.
The only thing is, he's not very fast and relies on Sly for follow-up, so there's a very good chance he's just going to hit once. And again, he can't tank much.
Yeah, but
so those
just
are the
by
two big
being
things
on the field,
follow.
he's already useful, which is not what we could say for everybody else.
Yes, absolutely. It's just, I mean, comparing him to somebody like Iktanir who can tank, kill, and still stat support really well, for example, or, you know, Alfar and things like that. It's a little bit weird to know how good he's going to
Okay, well, you're going to have to use him, so...
Yes, you're going to have to use him if you're going to use the mechanic. So, bottom line there. But I will just say, when we get more mythics in that role, it's not looking great for him.
Yeah,
but
I hate that idea. But yeah, go ahead.
I will say that he will be fun, just from the sheer respect of, oh my god, that's a lot of true damage, like Dex and I are saying, 50 plus. True damage.
He'll hit really hard.
And lots of stats. So, kind of like Micaiah.
Yeah, I can't wait till he does 0 damage in like a couple months on something, so just saying.
Yeah,
I mean, once he gets the follow-up, he will do 0 damage to Ike. But I will say this much. An instant special might actually be able to kill Emblem Mike with a low enough HP stat.
Wait,
just saying.
I just realized you're pulling on this, Dex? This banner's horrendous.
How... Oh, well...
Color share! Plus
the
red,
color share.
Don't go for green, no blue.
The color share. Oh.
Good friggin' luck, you dumbass. How are you gonna pull this off? How many orbs do you want to burn on this? Okay.
I mean, I want to spark once, but...
It's a fun color share, at least, but...
Are you just sniping Carlos? This is so rough. Alright, good luck. You're not
sniping
sparking?
colorless and red.
Yeah, I'm just going to be doing colorless and red on this.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, that's
thanks.
This is one of the worst banners you can pull on in terms of how it's spread out, so...
That's rough. But Volca is my main SD unit, and I don't want to grind up someone else in SD, and I want his kit to actually be good enough to work there.
What are you doing? Just drop him already, like every other person.
Don't. He is thousands of it. He is like 3,400 favor or something, and I want to keep using him. It's fun to be the top.
I get you. I sparked Diamond just for Boulder.
I love Kranya, but even I stopped using her. This is like you just can't force these characters to be used.
But Volca's stat spread is at least still he has the same attack and speed and the same super wounds as Brave Marth, and he can use all the modern dagger skills. So he can at least do something.
You keep huffing that copium. Good for you.
And his refine is in less than a year, probably. So.
I will give him that much. At least he has a future, unlike Kranya.
Kranya had a dominant past, which is better than whatever he can say.
Give him credit for that. Well, we don't know what Volca's future will be. He was the guy who everyone was making those videos on. He kills Brave Edelgard, or Brave Edelgard, Fallen Edelgard in one combat with lethality. Goes from 0 to 50 damage. So
yeah,
he has a legacy too.
All right, guys. Anyways, that is the banner. I'm not pulling if that was not obvious enough.
That is fair. I'm not just because I'm pulling. I'm not going to try to convince people they should. I have special circumstances, so.
I would consider it for more.
Yes, you have special needs.
Yeah,
I guess I set myself up for that. Oh, well.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would consider it because I like armor stuff and because Layla just seems like fun. But I don't need daggers very much right now. I have far saves enough to get by. And
Layla and Hector would be nice bonuses for me if I can get Hector.
Bulwark and Divine Vein Stone on a Savior is nuts. But, the other hand, I'm pulling for Larather and Neathogre right now, and I kind of want both, so I need all the orbs I can get. Because they're both amazing.
That is fair.
I, unlike both of you guys, am rational. Winter, New Year's, that's where the big money is.
Those will be big. Those
will be big. I cannot deny that.
Alright. Okay, Damine's not out, right?
It's out.
It is.
At the very least, refines are all done, and I will double check.
Well, refines are done. That is.
I'll double check the actual data mine is. It should be well underway at this point.
Okay.
It took me a while to realize, but Hector using a sword actually is canon. When he promotes, he gets swords.
Yes, he promotes and can use swords.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a very dark night when Hector went up to Eliwood and strangled him to death, then took his sword and his armor and he pretended to be Eliwood afterwards. I remember that.
And then he pretended he cared about him in his special quotes and said, "Oh, I love Eliwood."
Yeah, this is
a dark secret.
This is alternate universe Hector where he finds out Eliwood leaves him to die in the future. So he wanted to stop that.
Well, EV7 if it were based. Oh well.
Okay, yeah, it seems like it might be a little longer for the actual data mine stuff, but the refines are out, so
they are. It's true, and there aren't a whole lot of them.
Did PM1 make?
5.
Actually,
he did.
Yes, he did.
This
That's link the Reddit post itself.
Please
do that.
I don't even want to check Fey News anymore because they screw it up every time.
Okay, well, at least this time
he linked the Reddit. Wow, he good.
He linked the Twitter post, yeah.
Good. Learning. It's important to learn.
It is. We're glad to see it.
I obviously haven't read any of these yet. That's a lot of text on Grima.
Yeah. All right. Also, if I haven't done it already, guys, I want to take no responsibility for why tonight's stream was late. I spoke to this individual almost all night yesterday. This is my sister at Jinx Jizby. She says she is a kiwi. Do you guys know what a kiwi is? You two.
Oh, yeah, the bird.
Fruit. Yeah, I know it's a bird.
No, I did not know that. I really did not know that.
Which one did you not know?
I thought when New Zealand said they were kiwis, I thought they meant the fruit. Why do you want to be
a little bird?
Why do you want to be a flightless bird that can't fly and it clearly wants to die and wants to go extinct?
But they're spherical.
Anyways, it's so freaking funny to me. With that said, though, we'll go over this. I actually have no idea. I did not go over the update this time whatsoever, so I actually have no idea.
Anyone you're particularly looking forward to on this one?
No, because I have no idea.
Oh. Well, I will just say that Solin's in this one, and so is Merlinus.
Of course you would focus on him. It's Solon, Dusel, Merlinus, Catherine, and Halloween female Grima.
Okay. Well, then Halloween female Grima, because that's fair. When she first came out, I still remember everyone's excitement, and despite being fully covered, man, there's something about female Grima that's so attractive. Maybe it's the fact that she can kill you.
And also her artist does sort of horny art for Faye, and they gave her an ass shot in her injured art, so that made some people happy.
All right. Well, all your finds for Howling female Grima, Catherine, Dusel, Merlins, and Solon. So let's go over it. Just 5 heroes. That's pretty good.
Yep.
All right. I have PTSD with Dusel. I think Solon is a really cool
unit.
You think Solon is what?
Is a really cool character from Three Houses.
Yep, I love
He's fun. I love his design.
Yeah. Merlinus.
Meme.
I've seen so many people try to make him work back in the day, so. Catherine, she's pretty cool, and when she released, she was actually one of the best sword heroes in the entire game, so that's something.
Player base to the max.
And then when we talk about Howling female Grima, she was a dominant dragon once upon a time, so.
Yep, right. Personally slot with Seagull and attack res -6 and foes hit cooldown acceleration, and then her weapon was
shield, yeah.
Yeah, 30% healing on your special with distant counter, just for reference.
So simple.
All right. Well, as always, thanks for PM1 to actually do all these. He always
thank you, PM1. You are so helpful to us all.
Okay, you sound sarcastic. I just want you to know that.
Sorry, I was
helpful.
I didn't mean it sarcastically. I was trying to think of the right words. PM1, if you're listening to this, I was not being sarcastic, and I do mean it. You help us all.
Okay, this sounds like backtracking now, but all right.
Oh, sure. Okay, come on.
All right, Howling female Grima, Moonless Breath. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. If foe's range equals 2, captures damage using the lower of foe's defense or res. If units within 3 space, an ally inflicts attack defense res -5 on foe. Reduces the effect of deep wounds on unit by 50% during combat. And also when special triggers, unit deals plus 10 damage.
Okay, Wudao.
Why did they add? Sure, yeah. She's supposed to special spam, sure. And neutralize foes reduces damage by X% skills from foes non-special skills. And also, if unit can deal damage to foe using a special during combat, restores 50% of units maximum HP. So they kept that part.
No, they made the special way better. They add 10 damage. It completely pierces DR, and it's half your total HP instead of 30%.
Yeah, they increased it.
That's a lot.
They added slaying. Holy crap!
Yeah, they added slaying.
Yeah.
Okay.
They made her. This reminds me a lot of like Brave Claude. He got deep wounds reduction and slaying as well. So
okay,
yeah, slaying.
Also grants attack teams res +4 to
That's okay.
Where did that come from?
Supportive. I feel like it's going to keep going.
Grima.
Yeah, Grima supports you guys. Since when?
I guess she supports you if your name is like Valadar.
If you're on her back.
Yeah.
Grima's the kind of character that doesn't care if you die. In fact, they don't even acknowledge your existence.
Worms.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, for allies within 2 spaces of unit, if this unit's res is over allies, foes' what? Restless 5 start combat. And foes attack and trigger foes special. And it looks special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foes first attack during allies combat. So she's giving scale?
She is, yeah, literally just Veil.
Okay. Flyer Veil.
Why?
Yeah, an interesting new niche for her. I don't know why. I mean, sure, Dragon, Scowl, haha, but for allies is not really agree.
Why is she doing anything for anyone? This is so weird.
This is really weird.
I guess you gotta cope and be like, well, she cares about the Grimleal until she uses them.
Get out of here, get out of here.
That's just specifically why I said it was you can cope, not.
I can't wait for the Fae apologists to try and justify this nonsense.
Yeah.
Alright, at our turn combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, inflicts attack, defense, res minus X on foe, X equals 10% of unit's res at start combat, +5, and reduces damage from foes' attacks by 20% of unit's res during combat. Wow, that's really good.
Whoa.
And also, if units attack and trigger foe special, and units... Oh, it's just Scowl.
Yep,
okay, wow. That is a lot from disencounter and on special healing. Okay.
The DC tax is essentially dead, as it has been for a little while.
This is why I don't cover estimations and guesstimations anymore for refines, because who was gonna guess this?
Stuff like this.
Yeah.
He was gonna guess this much.
This was not gonna happen. Okay. Wow. That's a 5 out of 5 refine if that was not.
Yeah, easily.
Very solid.
She's gonna be meta viable in a sense, because now you can run Soaring Guidance or Soaring Echo if you don't care about her A slot, and just use her as Scowl support with bulk.
This is actually one of the best Dragon Breaths in the entire game, which is hilarious.
Yep.
Agreed, for sure.
And with a stat line, that actually makes it work too. 37, 38 bulk before.
Yeah, she is extremely min-maxed, yep.
She's back.
So she makes it work.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, but still stat scaling.
Okay, well, I don't even really know what to say about this, but she's amazing, so it'll be very interesting to see people use her once again. She was dominant, actually, for up to a year. People used her for quite a while.
She was dominant for a little bit, but used for quite a while. Because it's evolving and doesn't counter.
Yeah,
it's Iote's Legion.
The Howling heroes used to matter a lot, but alright. Okay, so looking forward to seeing her again. Won't be fun.
I'm glad I picked her up.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, right.
I did. In the most recent Hall of Forms, I got High Dragon Ball on her.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. People who speculated on that one.
Also, I want to point out they are still screwing the timing up. Why are they not doing refines then Hall of Forms? That is just free money.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
It's such an IS move for them to do this.
Oh, she could use Barricade. Oh yeah, she's gonna be so viable.
Let's see what I got. I got New Sunstone, Dragon's Roar. Oh, Defense Res Scowl 4 looks a little weird now, but
if you get Soaring Echo.
Okay, so this is what I mean.
And I got Breath of Life 4 on her, so that's pretty nice.
Good.
This is great. If only, and I really mean it, if only they just shifted things a bit, people would be so happy, but because they did. Yes, please.
I guess they know that Fae players are gamblers, and so they say, "Okay, take your chances with this too."
This is the Fae apologist stuff again. They're just allergic to money, guys.
I'm messing around, but yes, they know how to screw.
Anything we should have waited to vote on this one. Ha 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 ha.
ha.
Well,
oops.
Well, if I learned anything, it's that democracy doesn't work. So cool.
I'm gonna regret not forming this, but on the other hand, I also don't have the Hall of Forms didn't have the fodder I'd want anyways.
The one thing we have control over in this game, theoretically, is Hall of Forms revivals. They can't screw us out of skills if we select the time period correctly. But the problem is you don't know when to select the time period because you don't know what skills are going to be in the future.
Also, you don't really get the choice.
We don't really have a choice. Like, they pick the choices.
It's just the four.
It's a fake choice. What if I told you had 2 parties, but both parties are paid by the same people, and both parties will see to the same things will happen?
The war of governments,
the Democratic and Republican parties. I don't know. I was going to call you Legion.
Wow.
Sangs.
How confused are you tonight? God damn.
Yeah, how confused are you, Legion? Wait.
I'm glad you refer to yourself in the third person, just like Legion does.
Okay, great.
I don't know who's who anymore, but all right.
All right, let's keep going.
Still a little tired.
Also, earlier someone asked me to talk about Korea. Yeah, Korea's also in a mess right now.
Oh, right.
That was funny.
Kind of. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Breaking news! It's over. But not really. But you know. Anyway,
And then the people in his party had the gall to say he was lonely and he wanted a friend, and that's why he did it.
Oh man.
The copium, it's so corrupt. Everyone knows it's corrupt, all right? And then you hear the most ridiculous statements to try and justify things. No, no one just wants to say the obvious thing. It's just corruption. Anyways.
All right.
Which is funny because before that, Japan is in a mess as well with their political system, where I believe they call a snap election, only to proceed to immediately get destroyed in it. So
yeah, that's right. I remember that news from a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Welcome to the world, chat. Politics. Everything's corrupt, but now it's very, very clear that it's corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm looking forward to Catherine because she's hot. Also like Shamir, so there you go.
I like Rikiro's relics. Give me something good.
You know,
that's so like you.
How funny would it be if they did speed plus 5? It doesn't even matter, but
they just change it for no reason. Yeah.
Anyways, a start turn of units HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed at 6 and treachery to unit now. Seriously, where is this
she's
coming from?
support.
Where is this coming from?
Ice buff.
Okay, sure.
It is. I honestly am trying to justify it, and I actually can't, unless you're talking about her betraying her homeland, which I guess she does. So.
Wow. Wow, we're gonna use the literal version of the word for a version of the word that has nothing to do with what it actually does.
Yeah, essentially that's the only way you could justify it is, she betrays her noble house. Okay.
Right. Well, as our comment, if foe's HP is 50% or above, grants attack speed defense res plus 5 unit and neutralizes effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units from follow-up attacks during combat. And also, if unit initiates combat, you can make a follow-up attack your foe's next attack. Okay, that's cool.
It used to be just half no follow-up, which is nice.
It was offensive.
Okay.
I guess she does backstab her closest friends, so I guess that's treachery. One of her closest friends, anyway. She basically.
That doesn't work that way. The skill doesn't.
I know it's
have
not a
anything to do with
1-to-1.
treachery.
Yes. I know it's not 1-to-1.
The way they name these skills have no indication or meaning at all. So.
No, it's a very vague, like blob of this is a skill. So.
Anyways, if you use this combat within 2 spaces of an ally, attack speed, defense, res plus 5 unit, neutralize unit's penalties, attack speed, and deals damage equals 20% of unit speed during combat. They needed that. They were going to do that. We all knew that was going to happen. And also speed difference. Oh, she gets the phantom speed thing.
Potent.
Nope.
Oh no, it's potent. You're right. If speed decreasing the speed difference necessary to make a follow-up attack by 25 will allow unit to trigger a follow-up attack. Yeah, it's potent. And
it is straight up potent.
No, it's just straight up. Yeah, you're right. Straight up potent.
Yep.
Okay, so she has potent desperation in her weapon with treachery, 20% speed, true damage.
Yeah, she gets a bunch of true damage, and she just gets 3 hits before they can even counter.
Yeah, you have to get DR control in her B slot, and her specials are still not super reliable. But she's just a 1-2-3 combo. And unlike Uller, she has true damage to back it.
And she has kind of a free B slot to run speed defense tempo to get DR piercing on every hit and always get full tempo. So
yep,
there's that.
Plain and simple, just slap tempo on her and you're good.
However, in this day and age, her survivability is basically nothing.
Oh yeah, her bulk is
terrible.
0.
Literally, there isn't any defense and res, but that's about it.
Yeah, she gets 10 def res on 30-23 bulk. I mean, I guess she has 46 base HP. Why does she have 43 base? Whatever.
Oh yeah, Jima pointed out she's the first instance where the potent does not stat clause actually applies. That's true.
Yep.
Oh
she
yeah.
would be able to potent, but nope, can't do that. Finally, somebody doing that.
I think this is good enough, but I don't think this changes the anything.
It's
really.
not gonna make her super meta at all.
The one thing I like that she gives treachery to allies, and that's a really rare status.
It's a really cool status. I will give him.
And I don't think any unit has free treachery. I think it's always been built into duo and harmonic skills.
Okay.
Up until this point, if I recall correctly.
I'll say it's 3 out of 5. It's an upgrade. She needed it. It does work.
Yep. It'll make her usable.
I'd give it a 4, but yeah, I would say it's still.
I'm honestly willing to just break the middle and say 3.5. Okay. But yeah, let's get the spectrum. Yay.
Okay, it's fair enough. I can't really disagree with it because this is exactly what she wanted, but it's not enough to make her meta relevant.
It's just that her role is weird in the first place. You're going.
But I wonder if they're potent thing for her. I think she has a combat art that lets her attack 3 times. I wonder if that's why they give her potent.
All right.
It would make more sense than Uller, that's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to the impossible refine.
All right, this one's gonna be fun. Let's see it.
Convoy
that might take some short.
I don't know how they're gonna make this work. This character never made any sense to begin with. It was the lowest attack character on launch.
Yep.
And
and he still is. He matches with
still
Alpha.
is. Okay, and I don't know what the point of this character is. HP plus 5. You can move to space adjacent to an ally.
Okay, you can just warp whatever.
It's just guaranteed, straight up.
Here's your weapon. Here's your item. Take it.
Really weird. If you just within 3 spaces an ally, okay, that's guaranteed with the warp. Sure. Inflicts attack speed -6 on foe during combat, and foe cannot make a fall. Okay, but why would you attack? Okay.
If he's in combat, at least they aren't.
Everything here is
to
make it harder to kill him.
Yeah, but what is the point of him staying on the field? Let's keep going.
That's the question.
If foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% above at start combat, inflicts attack speed -6 on foe and reduces damage from foe's attacks by 40% during combat. Okay.
So
more
all
survivability.
Okay.
If a rally or movement assist skill like reposition, shove, pivot, etc. is used by a unit, grants attack speed +6 bonus doubler and neutralizes penalties on units attack during combat to target ally and to allies in 2 spaces of target ally after movement for 1
So it
turn.
spreads. It doesn't go to him, but it spreads to target allies, which is really nice.
What the hell is this? He literally does nothing.
He comes in from anywhere you want. He gives bonus doubler and attack penalty status immunity.
Bonus doubler and no penalties. On top of whatever ruse or rally he's using. He could do rally defense res, for example, and give you Omni +6 bonus doubler and no penalties.
Very goofy, refined.
I don't understand this.
It's very goofy, but it's actually kind of useful in my opinion.
Because you have to commit his action in order to get the buffs.
But he's not using his action to do...
Yeah, you can't do anything else.
Okay, well that's also true. But because...
And I guess the nice thing is, he is able to use... I'm pretty sure he can use Shadow Shift, so he can technically repo twice. If you're crazy. And B, he should be able to use Detect to also debuff if you want to go, again, crazy with Lucina. So he has options to further capitalize on that, but as far as...
I am glad that they made him purely support. He has like literally no combat except...
Yeah, his combat should never matter. It shouldn't.
The problem is because he's a cav, there's not a lot of buffing he can do. Unfortunately,
he doesn't have as many skills as he would like. He has a few new tools, like Legion mentioned, Detect and Shadow Shift. But he's missing out on some
skills that everyone's going to want
you have to commit. It's true. You have to be kind of a meme lover in order to actually invest in him.
Yeah, I mean, best thing you can do right now.
I do kind of like the meme ability of it. Like, he literally just moves in and he just buffs you, and he might live something. That's kind of what he does.
It's definitely a 5 out of 5 on the unique factor, because there's no one else that would do something like this.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. He is straight up anywhere on the map, anytime he can warp adjacent to you. That is on its own hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, it is definitely I am very happy with it because it is the right amount of stupid where Merlinus will remain a meme unit, but it's also the right amount of viable where you could still actually kind of make it work if you try hard enough.
Okay, I'm confused with this. I feel like some people who will try
hard to rate it.
Yeah, some people try big brain here and do some combos, but if you read it, it's attack speed +6 bonus doubler and neutralize penalties on units during combat. No offense, that's not that good.
It's not the best.
No, it's good, but it's not that good. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, going into this, my question was going to be, okay, which bonus statuses will he get? Because he's going to get bonuses, but which ones? They're not bad.
The ones he gave are good, not insane, but pretty good.
It's kind of reserved. It feels like it needed to do more than that.
If it gave one more, I wouldn't have been offended. I'll just say that much.
Yeah. So it's a lot of work to carry him into battle because he doesn't do anything but buff, and the buffs aren't crazy. So I really don't know what the point of this is. I feel like there's a lot of other heroes because, again, even friggin' Grima buffs now. There's a lot of heroes that do a lot of things, including buffing, but he only does buffing and surviving.
But he can also use a ruse tier 4 skill, which we have in the Divine Codes, and those give out, I think, 3 debuffs on.
They give guard, schism, and exposure.
That is true.
So there is.
If you
want to
go that far, yes, you could.
Yep, and if you give him Rally Def Res, then it's Spectrum buffing, which is kind of nice.
Yes. He can also use Lookout Force. I understand that. If you want to
he
sacrifice...
can use
True, he can.
If you want to do that, you can. I just don't know why you would. That's such an expensive skill, but yes, you can.
Well, at least you could, Layla won't die for it, and you could give him... You could give him a weapon.
Okay, Layla won't die for it, but you could have used all her other skills on another hero.
It's true. If you don't have many daggers and you want to do a supportive dagger, that's a mean.
Not going to lie. If I get Layla,
You're that
ever,
tempted.
Are you going to give her to Merlin?
I might do it.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's too funny not to.
If I get a second Layla, I may do it for Merlinus.
This is madness.
This is again, I love how stupid this refine is. I'm just going to make it happen at some point.
It's so stupid, man, and I love it. I wouldn't give it a 5 out of 5, like that kind of love it, but I love it in like I love it on like an Oliver refine level.
I'm not rating this. This is bullcrap.
Yeah, this is a stupid refine that exists
hard
outside
to rate. If I had to rate it just for how it helps Merlinus, I would probably give it like a 4 out of 5, or a 3.5.
You seriously think people will use him? Come on.
Well, no, I'm not giving it. I'm saying
you're going to see him, and it's going to be funny. You're not going to see him, and it's going to be meta.
You know what I think is going to happen? Yeah. I'll see someone use him, only to find out, wait a second, if I just took those buffs away, that character would still win the fight. So it didn't matter.
Yeah.
It's possible, but it's...
Okay.
Also, this is the only main pool... This is the only main pool refine that has HP, or any stat on it. Like, stat up from not existing. Shoutouts.
That's weird. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't even know why he needs HP, but it makes him more bulky. Sure.
Well,
he has 59 with the boon.
Yeah.
Jeez.
If you get Panic Ploy 4, he would love it.
Let's do so, which is really weird. That's so short. Defense plus 3.
That's very short.
Defense plus 3, counter 2. At start combat, foes HP is 75% above, or if number of allies adjacent to unit is less than or equal to 1. Inflicts attack defense by 6 on foe. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. Oh yeah, it's better than solo now. That's right. And reduces damage from foes' attacks by 20% of unit's defense during combat.
You got that flat ER, which is great.
Additionally, for foes in 3 rows of 3 columns centered on a unit, inflicts attack defense minus 5. Neutralizes bonuses to attack defense. Neutralizes effects that grant special equivalent charge plus X, and those foes cannot make a follow-up attack during combat. Okay.
Whoa!
It's just
like it's pretty overloaded.
Mega.
It's like it's like a mega like reverse crux, and it also has it has the defensive tempo against those foes.
Why is everyone supporting now? What the hell is this?
They love making units do stuff even when you don't invest that heavily in them.
Alright.
Yes.
At start combat, units HP is 25% above, inflicts attack defense minus 6 on foe, and deals damage equals 20% of units' defense during combat, and restores 7 HP to unit after combat.
That's why
it's pretty nice. It's not amazing, but it's I like it.
This is like the bare minimum. That's kind of disingenuous. It's the bare minimum of what you can expect, but a lot more than what you can expect from the things that he got.
Yeah, the combat is the bare minimum, but the support is a lot, and out of nowhere too.
It's pretty nice support too. Normally I think of like special cooldown being the you can use that very easily, but it's surprisingly helpful to have the defensive tempo because a lot of units really rely on accelerating their specials these days, and when they suddenly can't, they actually can be on that. So I got to give him some credit for that.
He has
tempo
law.
Is disgusting.
He has law in his B slot. Yeah, they're
he has law in his B slot.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so that's useless now.
Yeah. No,
shoot! Someone did law 4 on him. I remember that. Okay. Anyways.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't. I will say this much. There is only one unit in the entire game that has defensive tempo support right now, and that's Legendary Female Byleth. So, that's pretty huge.
Yeah, actually, you're right, yeah. I was going to say Lumera, but no, she has offensive tempo support.
Everybody else has offensive tempo. So...
And he is, effectively at this point, he still is an Omnibreaker Cav with 20% of his defense converted into true damage and true DR, and he has Canto 2 for free. And some healing and good stat scaling. So, fundamentally, he's a perfectly solid unit.
I'm just glad they made him
his
better
support that kicks in.
Than Malvier.
They definitely made him.
Because he was just... Malvier was just better than him.
Malvier was just straight up better.
Yeah, Malvier
No reason to use. And now it's funny because Tussle has the GHB refine of Crux that we've seen all on Dehorba on Ashnard. But on the other hand, he took it just a step up, and you know what? He's a damn good unit for it.
All right,
definitely justifies
you can
himself.
genuinely see a use. Yeah.
Yeah. I think quite a lot.
4 out of 5, I think. I feel
Yeah,
like
I'd give him that easily.
The problem is defensive Cavs don't have a lot of options right now. That's my main issue.
That is true. Yeah.
Dussel's B slot is hard to choose. What, you're gonna give him Gambit?
Yeah, you would give him like, I guess, reopening.
But there's
or
nothing more you can
momentum.
do. This is all you can do is increase the ratios because in terms of the core ideas, he got all of it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the main issue is it's hard to figure out where to go in some places from here. And again, it is straightforward for a melee cav. But it is still a lot and very little, like a lot for very little text, which is really nice.
Okay.
It gives yeah.
It
it's a
should
very
just
clean
be like
vibe.
this so I don't get tired on reading through all
That
of
would be nice. Compressing good
Yeah.
effects into not that much text.
All right, the
Yeah,
last
you
one
are five, I agree.
is
All right,
Solon.
Solon.
And this is the one that really matters because he's free to play. At start of turns 3 and 4, inflicts attack speed, defense, res minus 7. Free to play, and people used him, which is not what Miller was. Gravity guard and status preventing counterattacks on closest foes in 5 specific unit through next actions. That is
the same.
It is a little better, I believe. It used to. Let me double check what it. What it
Far
used
as
to
I
do.
know,
I
it's
don't
the
remember it very well.
It's very annoying to keep if it is the same because turns 3 and 4, that
That's a
timing
long
attack
time to wait.
is it's
Yeah. It's
That's
unfortunate.
my-
I was hoping they added to that. I believe that's the same.
Yeah, there were two things I was hoping for if they were to improve the gimmick. Either they decrease the turn to turn 2, or they increase the range at least by 1 more, so it's a little
it's
less.
5 as well.
Because
It
5
is-
spaces is a bit tight.
Yeah, it is what it is +1 to all the stat debuffs.
Oh,
And
yeah, it was minus
otherwise it is it exactly the same? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So the penalties are still disgusting when they hit. It's still not the easiest thing to hit.
All right, well, this sucks because I was hoping it was be at least more turns or something.
I was hoping they would add turn 5 or turn 2.
I mean, I guess the main thing I'm hoping here is can he justify being a team slot now? Because
that's
the
what
penalties are
matters
still
most.
good if you can hit them.
I just want to point out there's this guy called Valdar, and he's pretty damn good. So
I use him to this day, and yep,
Deep
he's still
competition.
solid.
all right, let's be going. If foe chase combat or foes HP 75% above at start combat, inflicts penalty on foes attack res equals number of penalty effects active on foe, excluding stat bonuses +6, and deals damage equals 20% of units res during combat. So
That's
he's
not capped.
Yeah.
So yeah, he does
bad.
have infinite stacking on the foe's attack res, so he can become very bulky and
He's a
very
much better fighter
hard-hitting.
now, but okay. At start of player phase or enemy phase, inflicts attack res minus 7 to sabotage on foes, and with res less than units res and that are within 2 spaces of another foe through the next actions. So
that is global.
So
as long
global
as they have
sabotage,
res.
sabotage.
So he's always helping, and then he really helps during 3 and 4. Okay.
Yeah.
At start combat, if units HP 25% or above, inflicts attack res minus 6 on foe, and neutralizes foes bonuses to attack res during combat, and makes a guaranteed fall attack. Oh my god!
Thank God.
He did
Better
get
than
that.
Gatekeeper!
It was
Yay,
nice.
better than Gatekeeper! Gatekeeper sucks! There you go.
Okay.
Hooray! He got the
So-
combat, kind of like Vel did.
First thing to keep in mind is his competition is most directly Veld. So
Now Vel didn't turn out all that amazing. He also got sabotaged, didn't he?
no, he got Discord.
Is Valdar still a better
Wait, no,
fighter?
he got sabotage. Valadar hits way harder because Valadar
Okay.
scales 4 true damage per penalty on both the target and foes within 2
Whereas
spaces.
Solon is scaling attack and res.
Yep. Essentially attack death
Okay,
res.
so we can conclude that one. Valdar's still better fighter. Is he
Yeah,
a better
Valadar
support?
is still a better killer. So, Valadar is Panic and Discord. Solon is guaranteed Sabotage, which is still not covered by Ploy. So, no matter what, realistically, Solon is inflicting 1 penalty status and 2 stat debuffs. Valadar inflicts 2 penalty statuses. So, immediately, no. But on turns 3 and 4, I don't think I have to really say anything but yes, because those are disgusting penalties. So
The funny thing is, if you ran Valadar and Solon together, I don't think their penalties would overlap at all.
no, they don't.
So on turns 3 and 4, the enemy would have like 6
Six
if you
penalty
ran
statuses.
Ploy. If you ran Ploy on
8.
Valadar, I think they'd have 7 or 8. Yeah,
So
but that's not very feasible. It's just a funny theory. So this refine, I don't hate it, but I also am not like that impressed with it.
I'm actually feeling decent about this one. So, the big thing to keep in mind, right, is Valadar support Panic and Discord. Panic's great. Discord is one of the worst stat debuffing statuses, in my opinion, because if you're not near allies,
scale very hard. That's true.
And even at its best, it's pretty weak. Sabotage is disgusting.
Well, for Valadar, it works because he scales true damage off of foes.
Oh yeah, no, for Valadar it's good, but Discord is a pretty mediocre status where Sabotage is really good.
That's true.
You can Panic, you can outsource elsewhere. So my opinion, I think Solin's debuffing isn't that much worse than Valadar on its own. So, if you're going to just use them for debuff support, I think Solon is better. Valadar hits way harder, but also Solon does have 20% res true damage, so he doesn't exactly have bad true damage. On top of that, Solon is a lot bulkier. 45 HP, 38 res with no flowers, and a decent 24 defense, I guess. But he's probably getting, like, about attack res minus 14 plus, if not more, depending on how you do your penalty spread. Like, on top of his debuff scaling, so he is really tanky. And has access to some pretty good bulk options for tanky mages, so...
You probably have similar defense to Valadar, and a lot more res.
Moot.
Huh?
That's moot. They both do, because they're both red mages, or red infantry.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, no. No, of course, they both have the same, like, concept. It's just, Solon is tankier, I should say, relative to...
Yeah. Physical bulk-wise, I'm looking at this, I think he'll have a little bit more, and then in res bulk, he'll have a lot more.
Okay, well,
yeah.
My problem is he doesn't separate himself well enough from Valadar.
Yeah, that is an issue, yeah.
Like, this is his refine. This is his time to be better. If he can't do it now, he'll never do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you
a bit
want...
of an awkward spot.
If you want the turn 3 and 4 disgusting debuffs and a slightly worse Valadar otherwise, then I think that Solon is actually pretty good. It's just Valadar, as long as you can keep the foes clumped up, is a really efficient killer.
Okay.
And also doesn't need a refine.
I'm not against this refine, but I think I'm struggling to give it a 4. I think 3.5.
I'd give it a 2.5.
I could probably say 3.5.
Because it just makes him feel like he's Valadar's son, you know?
Yeah.
It feels like.
Valadar Jr.
Valadar Jr. That's the best way of wording this.
Yeah, I was hoping for a bit more. Honestly, I would have taken even just increasing the debuff range of his big debuffs.
If it were another
you know
space,
what?
I think that'd be a lot better.
I'd have been turn 2, because waiting till turn 3 and 4,
Yeah.
with the game, with how the game works, you might be dead by turns 3 and 4, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, that's the thing. Having 3 turns of debuffs is so much better as well.
Turn 1, nobody
Actually,
cares.
no, this is hilariously awful, because with the hyper movement heroes like Felix, you gotta... Turn 2 is... If you're not ready by turn 2...
Yeah, turn 2 matters a lot.
Yeah, in this
already
movement
over.
meta, turn 2 it.
Yeah.
I mean, if it gets to turn 3, you better not be in range of Solon, or else you better be able to nullify those effects.
Okay, well, then
that's disgusting.
Then that sells it. I think it's a 3 out of 5. The not increasing turn is huge because with gravity is really useful. Guard is really
gravity's
useful.
amazing.
But those two, the characters that actually you need it on are on your ass before the time he can even use any of this stuff.
Yeah, that's really the problem. Don't get me wrong, I understand why they keep it this way, because gravity is just that good of a status. It really is just an amazing status. But, just a little more, and it would be reliable, as opposed to still fringe gimmick.
Yeah.
Even though he has sabotage, at least to bridge the gap between those two turns.
Okay, let's sum this up then.
So yeah.
This is this one's refines, guys. Let me know your thoughts. This is obvious to me the best refine is what we started with. It's Talon and Grimla.
Oh, 100%.
Really nice refine.
I think hard to contest.
Yeah.
I would agree, yeah.
The worst refine?
I would say Solon, unfortunately.
I'm gonna actually have to say Catherine.
It's between
I
agree
do
with
not
that.
agree with that.
I don't know how to rate Merlinus, because the theory is if you commit ultra hard, there's something there. Like, do you want to give him Shall Shift? I don't know, you're crazy.
Yeah, if you commit to him, he has potential, but you really have to go for it.
Yeah, if you have madness in you, the new Ruse 4s, they're all really good. Using him in specific team comps, like with Lucina, for example, the new dual Lucina. But why? Why put yourself through all this? I don't know. But yeah, in theory, there's something there, so I'm not gonna rank it because I don't believe in the theory. But at the same time, I understand what is possible. So.
Yeah, at the very least, you can get some of those skills from Divine Codes, like the Ruse 4s. I think Heather is she 400? She's one of the first ones.
Yeah, she's 800, if I'm not mistaken.
800, okay.
Okay. Alright. And is that everything?
That's everything in terms of the refines.
But there's still... there's a few more... I'm waiting to see...
Oh, and for your information, Mr. Sangs, we are getting a Sonya refine. Sonya's in the FE7 mommy next month. So that might be exciting for you.
Oh, okay.
Nino's mommy.
Best mom, yeah.
So.
Oh, this is interesting. Safety fence can now be upgraded, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to
go over that next.
Wow, this was really necessary, considering you play the game and you lose now. Wait, why didn't they put this in the Fade channel? This was actually big news.
Yeah, the safety fence getting upgraded is a pretty insane piece of news.
Why the hell did they put the SP thing on merges? That was not that big of a deal. It just saved like a bit of time at best.
At the very least, they could have just added the safety fence thing.
Alright, until turn 2, after skill activation start a defensive turn, if raiding party is outside of defense's range or is in 2 rows and 7
until
columns,
bolt tower goes off and cheer.
Yeah, you can stall until the bolt tower goes off. The range is bigger.
Yeah, you get an extra turn of stall, which is just huge.
Wait. You don't even get to play the game anymore.
Depending on the situation.
If you run Felix, if you run Sigurd, you go in, you hit, you run away. Nothing happens.
Yeah, you can do it
safety
twice.
Fence. You go in, you hit, you run away. Then nothing happens again. Then you go in, and what is left? Everything's dead.
Yep. Also, by the way, I hope you guys have Divine Dew. I don't. Because you have to build those with Divine Dew. You don't get... Like, the calling circles you have to build with Dew.
That's easy.
We have information on a new unit as well. And now we know what guns are classified as a weapon type in Fae.
Hey, Army.
Yeah, but...
Sorry
Actually,
for
wait, if you just build the defense
it.
one... If you build the defense calling circle, then you can build the offense calling circles. Never mind.
I don't understand
No
the
big
point of this. There's a reason why they didn't want to upgrade safety fence, but it just makes it easy. Like, it's free now. Again, Sigurd and Felix will just destroy teams before they can even do anything. Like,
yeah.
What is the point of watching a replay? If it says you lost, you know why you lost now.
But as somebody who is afraid of Larather, I will take 2 turns of poke. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, it makes the game easier to play, which is true, but it makes this rather impossible to win on defense. Like, okay.
And there we go. Safety fence level 2. Easy.
This is huge.
Yeah. Also, if you have a random catapult that is not upgraded on defense, it will not hit this anymore.
Oh, you gotta upgrade your catapult, that's right. Level 1 catapults would beat level 1 safety fences.
Yep. So, now people have to actually invest in their catapult just a little bit.
Alright. Okay, chat, let me know. Are you good with this news? Bad with this news?
Oh,
Let me
whoops,
know.
you already did it, Leech.
As somebody who likes winning, I'm fine with this news, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. I can't complain.
For the Azure lane players out there, I really have an hour to pull, right? Just double checking before we keep going.
I can stop this. There you go.
Alright.
Let's see here.
So, we have our new character, Hother?
Yep.
This is Hodor. This is Hodor.
Nope.
It's the same person as some of these names, because they're shared mythology, have the same names as the FE4 Crusaders. So Hother and Balder are both Crusaders in FE4.
Yep. Hother is Ares' or Eldigan's ancestor, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
And Balder.
And then Balder is Sigurd.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys like her design?
I don't mind it.
Again, because I have it.
It's a little... The hair in front of the face is a little weird to me. It's okay.
It's kind of mute. It's not, doesn't shine, it doesn't stand out. I know the personality of the character is going to be that. I get it. But it's not a particularly interesting character, unfortunately. Anyways, let's find out if she's interesting
from first glance.
because she has a gun.
Yep. We know that guns are now bows.
Okay,
or at least rifles are.
That is new. I thought guns were magical things in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we're actually just shooting bullets.
All right. The Dusk Shadow God. She doesn't look like a god at all. All right. The stat spread might... it's not going to be the accurate stat spread, but the stat allocation... Oh, sorry. Let's try it again. Stat allocation is not going to be accurate. The stat spread is probably going to be accurate. So 42 HP, 67 attack, 35 speed, 23 defense, and 54 res. So low defense, high attack, moderate speed kind of character. All right, sure. Kit will not be accurate. Mirror Strike, Airbags 3, Pulse Milk 3. That won't be what she gets. She'll have a perfect skill for sure. Curve Shot, though, that makes sense.
She might get that. And she could get... Well, I was going to say Pulse Smog. No, that's daggers only.
Alright, well, officially, Slaying, effect against flying foes, at start player phase or enemy phase, grants the following effects on unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn, res plus 6 bonus, still and reduces the percent. I'm sorry, I just remember Merlinus is refined, just saying.
It's a little weird, it's only res plus 6, though.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's a little strange.
And reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. That's a huge buff, though. The res plus 6 part
really nice
aside
buff.
is weird, so you need someone else to buff the rest of the stats, but yeah, that's kind of crazy.
It's nice, especially it takes place like the Freyr thing, so it's more reliable than a starter turn buff usually.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
After start turn, effects trigger on enemy phase for unit and allies within 2 spaces of the unit. Converts penalties into bonuses and neutralizes 2 penalty effects.
They love doing this. This is the Micaiah and Ninja Saline thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Same idea.
If unit shoots combat within 2 spaces of an ally, grants bonus to unit's attack speed, defense, res. Equals number of allies within 3 rows with 3 combat center on unit times 3 plus 5, maximum 14. Deals damage. Okay, why even bother reading this? It's the same thing as everyone else. Deals damage equals 20% unit's res. Just whatever. Change that stat to whatever they're good at. And unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack and grants special cooldown charge -1 on unit before unit's first attack during combat.
Okay, so she's bonus silver support with DR halving as well. And then she is essentially Micaiah, attuned Micaiah, in the penalty neutralization sense. Including the harsh command part. Then she's stat scaling with 20% res true damage, follow-up, cooldown acceleration, so better specials. On an archer, not mage.
She looks like Chlorine from Genshin Impact, yes. But Chlorine looks even better. Sorry, Faye fans, it's true.
Looks like the chlorine in my pool.
Wow.
Got him.
Alright, it's not crazy.
I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's not crazy as an enemy, but this is going to be something true, absolutely meta in the long run.
Guys, I like Chlorine's design way more. This is Chlorine from Genshin Impact. Similar kind of look. Chlorine's also kind of reserved. She uses guns as well.
Same hat-ish.
Yeah, same hat-ish. Yeah, that's true. Just different colors. Heavily dressed, cloaked. No, I like Chlorine's better. Anyways, that said, I think she'll be good. But who isn't good nowadays? So what does that matter?
Yeah, at the very least, have fun using DR skills in this book, and also penalties.
Yes.
But this is a pretty easy unit to kill, for what it's worth. You just have to deal with the curve shot. That's instant.
Alright. Yeah, I don't really have a comment on this. Like Xiaofi, for example, I thought was going to be really interesting, and she wasn't. So.
Yeah, that Tempest Trial OCs
Yahtzee.
unfortunately fall into that really easily.
However you say her name.
I will say Thiazi's kind of discussing in a Pathfinder group, but you know.
Oh, they have her full art out now.
They actually have both their full arts.
Oh, okay.
True. And she has her hair goes up in her special art. That's interesting. Oh, and someone made like a little neat little chart for the
Yep, we have Vida stuff.
Vida and Oswin, yeah.
Alright, we'll do that in a moment.
Looks like you were wrong about Oswin's weapon legion.
What
about
is
which style of weapon it is.
Okay, well, we'll get to that in a moment, so you don't have to ruin it. Chat, here's Balder's design. I'm so sorry. Like, because I know of Balder, I mean, you've heard of that name before. She doesn't fit it at all. And the fact that in the animation, she can't beat Alphonse. In fact, Alphonse beat her. Like, you know that, right? Alphonse got a killing blow on her. She swung the sword at her waist, and if she didn't have bullshit magic, she would have lost that fight right there and then.
Isn't that what happened to, like, Crestvelger in some trailer, too? Or was that in the book? I can't remember anymore. It's like Alphonse gets god-tier powers for no reason during these trailers.
Yeah, I know, but that wasn't even a hard fight. She lost, like, in 2 swings. You realize that, right? That was 2 swings. She basically immediately lost a fight. So I'm not excited for her because that's not a good indication at all. Of course, meta-wise, she's going to be amazing, but, like, how can I be excited about a character? Again, I'm going to go back to Govig. Govig literally turned Alphonse and us into dust on her debut, remember? That was impressive. Anyways, so yeah.
And Hell murdered Sharena in front of our eyes in an alternate reality.
Yeah, like those were much more shocking and much more imposing. Like Alphonse won the fight. If this was any other situation, he would have won the fight, which is insane. All right, anyways. All right, you guys can just call me a hater. This is not it, man. The sword looks so stupid. This reminds me. It looks like an anime for 5 and 8-year-olds. What is this? In Power Rangers? Like what? Like the sword looks so dumb like that. Her wings look so dumb. It looks like it's made. It's made for like toys. It looks like a toy. Anyways, whatever. Her design doesn't fit her weapons and stuff at all. I don't know where the design motif came from. I don't like it at all. Okay, just with fire, eye gleaming, sure.
It's a sort of halo. I actually like the effect there.
Wait, hold up. She has like the smallest feet of all time. What is that?
A bit of force perspective too, but you know.
What is that size, Chad? Size 4? Size 3? Those are like gnome feet. Anyways. Her art, yeah, she does have big boobies and thighs are life. But yeah, I think my favorite piece of art for her is her art. I didn't even notice her hair was twirled, so I didn't know. You feel like you've seen her design in another game? Yeah, her design's not exciting. It does look like something you've seen before. Okay.
Yeah, it reminds me of some Hoyoverse game.
Yeah. It's nothing exciting. Again, the guns and weapons look stupid. I'm sorry. Like, that's just my opinion. You guys can free to disagree, but they don't look impressive at all.
That's fair. I think it's funny to me that we moved on to guns and things like that.
I mean, we already had one with Atri, but now we're just full set.
Well, yeah, but
if we go back to Atri's gun actually looks scary. That actually looked like a gun.
Yeah, and it's like a summoning device as well. And these are like they're actually using them. Like it's called a rifle, which is funny. I never thought Faye would do that.
Anyways, no, both girls have small feet, guys. Look. It's not much bigger. You know what they say about girls with small feet?
I don't actually.
Okay, well that's too bad. Anyways, let's keep going.
Gun.
This is not very exciting at all. Oh, come on. The pose is not exciting. Though again, the wings look like toys. All right, sure.
It reminds me of like Thanatos from Persona 3.
Ooh.
The wings. There's her face, I guess.
I think I like it with her hair down. Now I understand why they
Oh
cover
no!
her face.
Oh no! That's like the worst. It's like that thing where someone shows you their big face reveal, and it's like, oh, I liked you before that more.
Yeah, I think you should keep the mask on.
Bruno.
All right, I don't know about you guys. It's not bad, but
no, not
it's
bad
not
per se, but a little bland.
It's bland. I think that's how I feel about the characters in general right now. They're just bland. What is this? I know it's her herd archives, but what is this?
These wings look straight out of modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards, post-Texel era. Yeah, toy franchise.
Right, they just look like toys. All right, this is her hurt pose, guys. I don't even know what happened here. Did she get nervous or something? It shows her boobas off really well, but okay. I think they're trying to really sell her on her big boobs because I don't really see anything special about her.
Probably going to be her defining trait. Yeah.
Yeah, she has big boobs. She's kind of quiet, and that's it. And this
we have Loki's giant honkers to keep her company in this book, I guess.
And Baldur has big boobs and is boisterous. I think I already figured out our new characters chat.
Makes sense.
Thinner girls, easier girls.
People are gonna simp for them, no matter what.
Oh, 100%.
Our standards aren't exactly high, guys, so let's keep going. We're Fae players, after all. What do we know about standards?
We know that they're low.
Alright, next. Oswin, 205 BST, version 9.0. Ah, that's right. This is officially the first Heroes of version 9.0.
It's unfortunate. He is not going to score as a 210 BST.
Nope.
Well, he has odd follow-up, which is going to be interesting to learn, and the rest doesn't really matter.
Yeah, odd follow-up is pretty interesting if we get a fun tier 4 of it. Which, knowing us, we could get, like, you know, how we have Tempest, both of them went into the same one. Same thing could happen here. It could be a good skill one day. It's not yet.
Okay, well, I don't know how to feel about this because, well, actually, I do know how to feel about this. This is not going to matter. So
he's gonna. He has, I think, 51 base HP, and I was looking at the numbers, and he's gonna have disgustingly high defense and HP and attack. So
we don't. His speed and res is where I don't really know yet.
His res is not gonna be amazing, most likely, but
probably less than.
Only problem is you have Boris, so you know. But they really are filling up the armor pool. They came back around to it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just point out there's this guy called Vigard, and a lot of people already built him. And even if this is gonna be better, no one's gonna want to rebuild this character for like 5 more BST, you know?
Yeah, no, not at the moment. We need a perf version.
All right. Well, dead on arrival. Campaign Lance. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% above and grants attack defense plus 5 to unit during combat, inflicts attack defense minus X on foe during combat. X equals 25% of unit's HP. Oh, at least that's interesting. And restores 10 HP to unit after combat. This just reminds me of...
as I was going to say.
Again? The guy with Lance? No, from Echoes, right?
Oh, Forsyth.
Yeah, Forsyth.
Forsyth heals 10 on 14 on hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is post-combat healing instead, but...
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Nonetheless, this is basically Summer Donald's weapon, which is actually pretty good.
Okay.
Stat scaling and post-combat healing.
This is what
it's
matters.
better than the flame gunbai that Legion and I thought it was going to be.
It's just called Spear.
Wait, is this serious?
Yeah, it's literally just
Is
Spear.
this serious? Is this...
Yep. I saw this 5 minutes ago or so, and I thought it was hilarious.
No! What are they doing?
It's so funny. They're being entirely game accurate.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's got the Uber Spear guy.
I can't, guys. They've made up weapons. They've made up weapon names that are so stupid.
The way they actually give us a spear.
It's
almost
just called
2025. Hey guys, the people calling out 2017, we're gonna get an inheritable distant counter lance and it's gonna be called Spear. You got it.
I can't.
Now.
Guys. I can't. This is ridiculous.
It's so funny. I like having rain in the Grail pool. That's nice.
Oh yeah, that kid's great.
We had Rapier before. Okay, that's different. Rapier
was also way earlier.
Yeah, it was way earlier, and Marth was the first guy with Rapier in the series.
It was literally just called Rapier, and they couldn't exactly make that a common weapon. Just like
it's not a common weapon at all. It's basically just certain lords get it, and that's it.
Yeah, just like they can't make Tomahawk a common weapon because it wouldn't make sense for everyone to get distant counter. So
yeah, they gave Dorcas the stout Tomahawk instead. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, they decide not spear.
They could have added anything in front of this. I'm surprised.
They should have
added Uber.
They could have said Wyvern Spear. That's what they did for Murdoch and his Wyvern Hatchet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna point this out. They could have added anything because that's what they usually do. Not everybody's weapons were real. They just made them up. So before someone says, "Oh, it's called spear in the game, therefore it's spear here," they don't do that. That's not a thing.
No, they usually add an adjective because they want it to look interesting.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, I mean, we all know it's the Uber Spear in our hearts now, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I guess confirmation.
When given a choice to do something, they've made the choice to not do anything. All right, cool. Dragon Fang, Water Flight 3, Attack Defense Rain 3. That's actually a pretty good kit. All
that's
considered.
Solid.
Really solid kit. I love that they keep giving us Flight because Rift is such an amazing skill.
Well, this is the reason why I'm going to build her. Not because she looks... her look is growing on me, and I usually... Is she actually a lesbian? I know I'm being judgmental. You can cancel me on Twitter, that's fine.
She is. She doesn't really have any confirmed... She doesn't have any, like, sexual
Oh, wait, that's right. You fight her one time, and that's it. That's...
No, you recruit her.
She's recruitable.
Oh, she is?
Surprisingly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's recruitable in the very, very late game, but she begrudgingly joins you because you're helping Zephiel. Or
she
you
might
help
as
Zephiel,
well.
So
if you were not helping
she wants-
Zephiel, there would be no chance of her being an ally.
Yeah.
It's purely...
She basically repays you begrudgingly. Yeah.
Wow.
And she's not a bad late game unit. She's bulky. She hits hard.
Then
her
after
spear is
that,
her, though.
After she joins you, you turn her straight.
Oh, come on.
The whole point of her is to take that spear from her the first time you see her so that you get this disgusting weapon you use.
Yeah, but you can only get by glitching, but yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So let's see what the spear enhanced by Nurgle does.
It's literally called Spear, and the prereq is Silver Lance, thanks. Attack plus 3, unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. At start of turn, if unit's HP is 25% or above, it grants the following effects to unit, and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. Attack against plus 6, neutralizes effective against fly... Wait, allies.
Oh, she buffs
this.
She buffs Ios like Gilliam.
Wow.
On flyer, though.
And neutralizes foe's bonuses during combat. That's actually insane.
Ooh.
Actually, doesn't that...
It's unfortunately, it has bad synergy with Marnie, who also has the dull
No.
bonus.
Who's the Lance Flyer who's 4 stars with red hair? Altena?
Zeiss?
No, Altena? What's her name?
She has brown hair, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Altena.
Yeah, Altena.
Yeah,
He was also main pool.
because isn't she also, doesn't count as a flyer and doesn't care about bonuses or something like that?
Oh,
Actually,
I think
no.
it's Cravant.
Surprisingly, Altena does count as a flyer still. It's Travant and Arian. Both of those two don't.
Oh.
But Altena does neutralize the foe's bonuses to attack and defense.
Yes.
Oh, that's so goofy because she... Okay. Well, this
I don't know why
it's
she
a
didn't get
weird...
it.
Yeah.
This will
that's
just be
weird.
better than Altena then. There you go.
This is also...
Yeah, well, of course, yeah.
Hey, Dex, we were right. Somebody just destroyed Zeiss in a month.
Yep, yeah, well, Legion and I were talking about this a few days ago, about if Vida gets added with the FE7 banner, she'll probably have a perf, and Zeiss will be dead. And here we go.
Oh, okay.
It's the case.
As for our combat units, HP 25% above, grants bonus to units attack, speed, defense, residual number of foes within 3 rows with 3 columns center on unit times 3 plus 5, maximum 14. That's basically guaranteed stats, sure. Deals damage plus 10% of units attack, nice, and reduces damage from foes attacks by 10% of units attack during combat. Okay, she's really good. She's really, really good.
Solid flat
Really
DR. Yeah.
Because if you only read these portions, it doesn't seem like a lot until you remember, oh wait, she has DC. And she doesn't count
she
as
has
flyer.
distant counter.
So
Yeah.
that's really good.
Yeah, she has she's disencounter, has 2 bonuses to support and also buff herself, one of which is an amazing status for her specifically. Stat scaling on a distant counter weapon again, by the way. True damage reduction, and being a lance flyer with great defense and probably good speed. Enough. Rift Abuser.
Oh,
That's just a lot.
yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
And the weapon's called Spear, yes. Okay, so...
Yes,
Hey!
that's true. It's one thing that I know it's a little silly, not that consequential, but the nullifying effective against flying bonuses is such a rare status that if you're stacking a unit who wants to stack a bunch of bonuses, they will probably never be getting that from anywhere else. So it's at the very least a unique status that will be very easy to stack with other things.
Yeah.
So in other words, Crom buddies rise up. You get two
yeah,
statuses
basically,
that are very easy.
Right. Yeah,
abused.
Crom will really like this because he's never getting that anywhere else. So free stats.
Okay.
But nonetheless, there's literally like no other way in the game to make flyer comps immune to archers like that. So or resistant.
Yay! Building up on my flyer comp. Oh boy, guys, I'm going to use this incredibly generic lance armor.
I'm really interested in building her now. Not just because...
Same.
Cool. I am potentially interested myself.
Yeah, not just because I like her design and I like the fact it's DC, but the fact that she synergizes so well with flyer teams. So
Yeah,
She absolutely does.
Even if she doesn't make the teams, like Arian in his prime made flyer teams because charge is just what makes them aggressive. But this just makes them so much easier to use. Like you just slap this on any team that uses flyers, and you'll get something nice out of it.
And we now have the rings like Celica and Sigurd that make it easier to not have to rely on something like charge. So getting some defensive utility and stat utility really helps.
And here's Baldur, who has Slice with Sparrow.
Okay, I don't have time to keep waiting for the data mine, so this is the last thing we're doing tonight, chat. To be fair, stats is not that big of a deal because you guys can get that easily. So
Yeah, I mean the only thing would be Vita and what
Uther and Oswin, I guess.
Yeah. But I have to do my 2 love RuPauls because the collab ends in
That's
50 minutes.
fine.
Anyways.
Oh, yeah. By the way, the stats are out.
Oh,
kind
where
of.
is it?
Oh, okay.
I will link it to you
There's
right
still
now.
no image?
Oh, good.
No.
We can just quickly go over
Okay,
them. We
we'll
don't
just
have to
go over it. Anyways, here's the celestial sun god Baldur. Sun Sword, Blazing Light. Okay, the kid doesn't matter. It'll be different. Oh,
No,
we can't
but
kill
she's
her.
invincible.
Oh my god, it's so... Please be original. Please. They always show off the villains like this. Oh no, we can't beat the villain because they have this intangible bullshit. You've been doing this forever now. Forever. Guys, remember Surtur? When did Surtur happen? Oh, right, book 2. Oh my gosh. Anyways, whatever. 44 HP, 60 attack, 53 speed, 33 defense, 31 res. That's respectable stat spread. So, we'll look forward to it. Let's keep going. Slaying ability, neutralizes effect against flying bonuses. After start or turn effects trigger on enemy phase. Converts bonuses on closest foes. And foes in 2 spaces of those foes into penalties. That's very nice.
Passive panic, but not actually. That's mean.
That's kind of annoying, because buffs are just everywhere nowadays. But, alright.
Yeah, you can't null panic that. That's not actually panic.
Yeah.
Wow.
If initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals number of foes within 3 rows, 3 columns, plus 5, maximum 14. Grants special cooldown charge plus 1 per attack. Deals damage equals 20% unit speed. Oh my god. Just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. And reduce damage from foes attacks by X during combat. X equals 50% unit speed. Otherwise, X equals 20% unit speed. Alright, cool. Nice.
Foes red,
Okay,
green,
so
and colorless.
if she's not at disadvantage.
Okay.
But yeah.
50% is disgusting, though. Ugh.
Okay.
That's a lot of true DR.
Well, half her speed is true DR. Wow.
That's like 20 plus. That's like 30 true DR, realistically. Woof.
So she's really bulky despite the fact that 33 defense, 31 res looks like it's pedestrians, but okay. And also when foes attack triggers foes specials, reduce damage from foes attack by an additional X.
They love doing that, but that's going to be insane on her specifically with that speed damage.
She's
We're gonna need to run those.
bulky.
We're gonna need to run those numbers because have fun killing. I don't know
That's
how.
going to be incredible. You know, I don't know if it. I'm sure some people have pointed this out, but I think that is their closest thing right now to a counter to Lagoo's friend is adding additional layers of true DR when the foe's special triggers. It's if anyone's run Lagoo's friend against a Brave Felix, they notice that they're doing zeros.
Ew.
So
Ill. They're already countering Lagoo's friend?
that is that's my opinion. They're countering like the special spam of things like Lagoo's friend.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's why we double down. It's also to make it so that specials are not like overcoming the true DR too easily.
It's the
Because that's
first steps.
It was first seen on Felix, realistically.
Yeah, but now it's been happening more. So
yeah. This is just a lot of true DR to double stack.
yeah, that's insane though. Oof.
And apparently she has a little more with DV Flame.
Alright, well, and then Divine Main Flame is really annoying because... Wait, why should she get this?
He's the sun god, I guess.
Oh, she has Winter Edelgard style DV Flame too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's the whole 5 spaces in a line and then behind those.
Yeah, so she just litters the battlefield with fire. Alright, great.
I wonder if she'll have a Gale Force skill like Winter Edelgard. Oh no.
That'd be insanely annoying. But it's been
Yeah,
1 year
this-
of Winter Edelgard, so it's time to Power Creeper, I guess. Yeah, that's perfect. Right.
Hooray!
All right. Well, my thought on this is more interesting of a weapon than what's her name again?
Hother.
Hother. It's more interesting
Yes,
than
I would
Hother.
say so.
Yeah,
I'd say
a
Hother's
reference-
buffs are kind of well, actually, mostly it's just her DR piercing buff that's interesting. But this weapon overall is much more interesting, I would
These
say.
numbers are stupid. Just for reference, if you proc a special on Baldur and you are not blue, she has 74 true damage reduction with this full kit active.
Oh my god. That's ludicrous. And that's with no other skills.
No.
Like
I was
that
going
are
to mention
adding
this earlier as well. Why did they even do the
God.
9 realm pack thing? She's practically invincible as is.
Yeah, you might as well not do that.
Kill her with blue or die. Jeez,
God.
that's a lot. That's too much true DR. That's too much. Oh no.
Gatry, save us, please.
I like how you said kill her blue or else, but let's be frank here. A lot of blue heroes will hit her and still hit 0. So
yeah,
it's only 20%, but you still have to go through all the other numbers. So yeah. Kill her
it's
with
still
a
the
good
same amount of
hero.
DR as Felix, as Brave Felix. And we know
oh
how
well,
that
yeah.
can
Then
be,
you just
so.
die. That's the answer.
Yeah.
You just die.
At least there's no gust.
Yeah, until the actual one comes out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you'll see what her damage looks like.
All right,
Oh,
guys. I think that sums up for the data mine. We'll go over the stats really quickly because the image is still not
Sure,
ready.
yeah, quick thing.
Yep.
But this is all we got, chat. So sorry, deal with it. Here is Rune, 37 HP, 47 attack, 35 speed, 21 defense, 48 res. Total BSC is 188 plus res minus HP as boons and super boons.
No HP.
Yeah, that's fine. He just wanted more res and he got it, so.
Yep. He's not going to be able to, again, not a lot of DR, so you can't use it super well for tanking, but man, does that play
in
not
his
easy.
ploy is going to work pretty nicely.
Yep.
Reminds me of Micaiah stat spread, but alright.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
not a tune, but pretty much every other Micaiah. Yeah.
Okay. Here is Uther. Rest in peace, my man. I love you so much, but you are
Ooh.
doomed.
Okay.
Wow.
Kind of.
47 HP, 48 attack, 21 speed, 46 defense, 43 res.
That's
Super
better
boons
than I
and attack,
thought.
HP, attack, defense, and res. 205 is his BST.
Yes, sadly he's 205.
I like how slow he is. I appreciate that because you.
Yeah, his stats are very good.
Yeah, that's
competitive with
chilling.
Marnie's, I will say.
Yes.
Because he
That's-
only has 1 less res, 4 less defense, and 2 less HP than Marnie.
That's not good
In
enough.
exchange for.
In exchange for
Yeah.
the fact that Marnie has a godly axe, yeah.
Yeah, again, if you were to build Uther, mostly with Arcane, he would work, because he has actually good stats, unironically.
He has 2
It's
things
just-
working against him, though. We'll make a plus 10 Marnie, and you won't make a plus 10 Uther. That's as simple as that. Good luck.
Yeah, pretty much. You have to really go out of your way to make it happen. It would be useful. It's just so difficult. And there's a much easier, better option, realistically.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where they need to release Uther before Marnie for this to be meaningful.
The only problem, of course, being I'd be a little salty because I'm like, yeah, let me build Uther. Oh. But, on the other hand, it does feel even worse for me. So.
Alright, next we have Oswin. 51 HP, 47 attack, 31 speed, 49 defense, and 27 res. It's very
Well, if
min-maxed.
Uther was good, Oswin isn't.
Yeah, sadly, because Oswin feels so good to use in FE7.
Nice
He's one of the best
Super Boost
armor
again.
knights in the series.
Well,
Man,
Super
they
Boost-
really want to
Let me-
avoid 210.
Super
let me
Boost and everything
check.
but speed again. Yep.
It looks like, compared to Boar's, same HP, same attack, 3 less speed, 1 more defense, and 2 more res. So he's a little better min-max than Boar's, at least.
Still worse than Uther. By a lot.
Yep. Yes, still worse than Uther by a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Uther is in one situation. Oswin is just not happening.
Yeah, sadly, not.
Hector gets to go to a new bin. Sure. 40 HP.
Yeah.
49 attack, 17 speed, 48 defense, 45 res, super boon in attack, super banes in speed and res. So you should just take it in speed, of course.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nice stats.
I mean, we expect him to be amazing, and he is.
Yep, he is going to be good for killing.
All right.
People will
They've
shield
started
him, but he's
giving
good for killing.
True. They've started giving armors their stats back, their HP back over the years.
Wow.
Because they have so much BST now.
Well, that is what really has me interested. 40 HP, 47 attack, 37 speed, 47 defense, and 23 res. That attack and that defense is really high, considering...
Considering 19 might weapon, by the way, yeah, she has 66 visible attack.
Let's see. Let me compare her to Glenn. Glenn has 3 more HP, 2 less attack, 3 less speed, same defense, 3 less res.
I don't know if he has a super boon in it, though. So Vida is looking really good, actually. And she also Omni-stat scales. Glenn doesn't.
Glenn does have a super boon. That's right. Yeah, Glenn has +5 to all, and then he has attack and defense stat scale on the foe.
All right. Well, this is really interesting. I'm gonna build her, and this is
she's really good.
Clear user for the new Iron Flight. So,
yep, absolutely amazing
works
rift user.
So well on her. Actually, better than on Glenn because she has more speed and the same defense.
Yep, way more speed overall.
And finally, we get a Layla.
3 more speed.
40 HP, 45 attack, 48 speed, 27 defense, and 33 res. Super boons in speed and defense. Super bane and HP. Why is it 48?
Yeah, go to defense. 48 speed is pretty nasty. Ugh.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Okay,
we're gonna push 50 one day in that one.
193 BSC.
Yeah, so obviously just take the speed. But wow. Yeah, doubling is not going to be an issue, to say the least.
That's for sure.
Surprisingly tanky, though. Really goes to show the BST.
All right.
Yeah, the creep is real.
All right, chat. That is that. Well, those are your new heroes. That is your Fade channel. Give me your thoughts. That is the dad mine. Sorry, no formal image. I don't know why, but that is that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they're doing everything else too, so I get it. But unfortunate.
Huh. All right, I'm gonna do my 2 love root pulls. There's only 38 minutes left, so I gotta get through it.
Oh, someone posted something really funny with the new tile. Let me post this.
I'll look at it.
It's posted in streaming.
Let's see.
I'm not Gage. What the heck? Oh, is this the
shadows over the port?
This is actually
yes,
pretty good. Guys, do you recognize this? and then what? The Black Knight pops. Oh wait, he's really literally down there. He actually will be popping out.
He will pop out of the house.
That is so good.
They already did that in book 1 of Fae, which they had him pop out of the house, but now you can do it yourself.
Yeah, you can.
Make it
Because that
make
can
it yourself.
be. Which, by the way, warning, that can be anywhere. It doesn't have to be in the top 2 rows.
That's actually so funny to me because they should have done that more often in the story.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
That chapter was one of my favorites because it's just so perfect and so stupid at the same time.
Also, the Conan circle
having Black Knight not show up, he shows up in the dialogue, doesn't show up on the map.
So you can just
you could just block it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just block that structure the whole game. I guess that would work too.
Okay.
That's funny. I'm actually kind of curious. This seems like it has some interesting counterplay to it.
All right, but I don't have time for it, guys. We will do our Azure Lane pulls now. We'll worry about all that stuff later.
Yep.
You're back to playing Azure Lane now?
They did a collab with 2 Love Rue, and I was just like, I've been wanting to come back, so to check out what happened.
Good excuse too.
Would it surprise you to find out that Azure Lane has done more for their game than Fire Emblem Heroes in the same amount of time?
Well, that standard is not hard to beat.
Yeah, it's not hard to beat. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, but thank you guys. Thank you two for helping out. Appreciate it.
Glad to be here.
Happy to lend a hand. Yep.
All right, I'll see you guys whenever.
Yeah, at the very least,
sometime.
whenever Christmas stuff comes around. Right.
Oh, right. That'll be something big, yeah.
Alright, take care.
Alright. Take care.
Adios.
Great night, everybody.
Yep. Good night, all.
Okay, let's do the polls. Azur Lane polls. For Tu La Vru, I have not played this game in 1,771 days. I'm not kidding. That was the actual amount of days. We have 171 cubes. Actually, we might have a few more if we do the mission events. I've officially done 60 times of the thing. And let me collect all of this real quick before we begin. It's kind of hard for me to do new maps because I don't have everything. What is this? Oh, I can't complete the stages. Oh, I can't finish this. Okay, well that's too bad. Alright, let's do it. I've been saving my polls for this, so here we go. We have 171 polls. That's not bad. And I've been farming this entire time off stream, so. Alright, here we go. If we have a mod, can someone announce that we're starting polls? So, there are 5 characters to pull for: Momo, Golden Darkness, Lalas Satalin, Nana, Haruna, and yeah. My goal is to get one of everybody, which is going to be nearly impossible. 171 cubes is, you have that, so it's 85 pulls or so. So here we go. Pull 10. Here we go. That's right. I forgot. The pulls in Azur Lane aren't really pulls. It's so weird. Okay, you don't actually have to wait 2 hours, you just press finish all, but oh my gosh. The pulses in this game, I forgot how weird it was. We got Portland, whatever. We got Portland, whatever. We got Portland, whatever. Did we seriously get 3 Portland in a row? I don't have Valiant. Is she good? Alright. Oh! We're 1 down! We're 1 down! 1 down! We got Nana! What are the chances in this game? I don't remember at all. It's been forever since I played. Again, 1,771 days since I last played Azur Lane. I'm not kidding. That's what Aksha, the cat girl, said. Okay, we're 1 down. And I'm out of space. Whoopsies, I forgot. That was one of the reasons why I stopped playing this game. Because of how it's so hard to have space to pull. Alright, here we go. Oh my, stop! Alright, I like London. Oh! We're 2 out of 5? We got Haruna? This is a real collab. They got 6 characters in it. Alright. Good, really good start, guys. Really good start. We're already 6 down. Wait, I have 2 promise rings? Since when? Okay. I don't even remember that at all. Alright, hold up. I have to make room. No, I haven't gotten Yu yet. I got Haruna and Nana. I just need Lala, Golden Darkness, and Momo now. So let's keep going. Here we go, please. So what are the chances? I really don't remember at all. Inugasa? I don't remember at all.
Seven characters is a big ask, but it's too bad that Tearja didn't make the cut.
Yes, I know. They already put a lot of characters in the game. Oh, I used to really like Repulse. Kent. I actually really like Pennsylvania. I loved how she dressed. Pensacola, Oklahoma, Tennessee's. And now I go to jail. Goodbye, everyone. This game has so many lollies now that I think about it. Sir, this is a baby. Yeah. Suffolk. No! We got nobody! We got literally nobody! Oh, that's rough. Alright guys, let's keep going. Nobody on pull 20. Pull 30? Here we go. Is there any animation that tells me I got an SSR? Portland? Valiant again. Okay. I like her. Oh, I'm out of space already? This is one of the reasons why I stopped playing the game. It's the constant need to have room makes the game very hard to play, very annoying to play. Polls are so anticlimactic. Yeah, they weren't good at their polls. Oh, the new Baltimore. Oh my gosh. She's so hot. Wait, is this Baltimore Idol? Wow. I like Nelson from back in the day. You can kind of see her pantsuit after. Oh, again? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing again. This sucks. Again, nothing. Wait. This is so hard to pull on. Nevada. Oh! We got Algeria. SSR, but I don't care about anyone but the collab characters right now. Oh, this is French Vichy. So that's like the puppet state of Germany. Okay, that was awesome. The problem is, this pulling with not having room is driving me crazy. Kuroshio is not a special character, right, chat? I don't remember. It's been forever since I played. I have exactly 10 slots. This is so... Pulling this game is so hard. This is why I wanted to make sure I had a lot of time for pulling. Oh. I'm out of money. How do I get more money? How do I get more money? What the heck? Why they make it that you need money to pull for? How do I get more money? Does anyone know? Why is this so expensive? I don't have time. I'll go for Homa tomorrow. Chat, how do I get more money? I don't even have enough money to do all my polls. Here we go. Do we have no Azure Lane players in here? No. No. Bosch is new. No, we're getting the bitches. We just need the money. Come on, we haven't got a collab girl in a while now since our very first poll. Well, we got nobody again. This is horrible. We're out of money. Go to storage? Where's storage? I already checked mail. We already claimed everything. Oh! Oh! Wow, okay, so we have enough. Do I just claim all of it at once? Isn't that over my maximum? How the hell did I do this correctly? 5, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Oh man. The space stuff is driving me nuts. Curl shield doesn't matter, right, chat? Double checking with you guys. I think I can up the York. The polling in this game is so annoying. I'm sorry. I'm so used to other gacha games at this point. I don't think I'm being unruly here. I just don't like how they did this. This is not good. Where's York? York is Royal Navy. There. Okay, I need the room. Let's get going. Pull 50. Here we go. They made it hard to gamble. I know that's such a bad idea, but they did that. We got Kent, Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, Northampton, Renown. I actually really liked Renown back in the day. Pennsylvania, Tennessee's. Another Nana! Oh no. I love Nana, sure, but we're trying to collect all of them. We got a duplicate. Oh no, that's so bad. That's so bad, guys. We can't really afford to get duplicates right now. You're a Norfolk. Okay, that's exactly 10. Here we go. Yeah, no Lala, no Golden, no Momo, no Momo yet. Wait, I thought you get Momo for free. Here we go. Full 60. Abercrombie, whatever. Oh, there, yes. Darkness is my favorite character. I always liked, she's a kudere. Her hair is really cool, and she has a lot of personality, even though she doesn't say very much. Okay, I'm really happy about that. This is definitely what I wanted. That's huge. Another Haruna, sure. Okay. Come on. Oh, no. No. No! Okay, well, I wanted... Okay, we got two more. That's nice. We only have like 45 polls remaining. I'm just missing Lala now, right? Because we get Momo for free. Let me double check. Yeah, we get Momo for free, right? So I'm just missing Lala now. I'm just missing Lala. Right? Guys, I'm just missing one then. I got 20 minutes before the event ends, so I gotta be fast about this. Which is why this is really stupid. Why am I managing room right now? Why am I managing room right now? This shit drives me crazy. I have like no time to pull on. And here I am managing room. Oh my god. This is frustrating. Why do they make the game like this? It's definitely dated in some aspects. You want, if you make a gacha game, you want its pulls to be painless. I think she's for points. What do you mean for points? It says rate up. Momo's for points. Wait, am I working in Chicago? Okay, we have exactly enough for 10 polls. Here we go. We're almost out of polls, guys. We're almost out of chances. Here we go. No, isn't it only Momo in the event shop? I'm looking for Lala. Come on, Lala. Come on home. I'm almost out of chances. Come on. Oh, come on, man. We're almost out of chances. This is rough. Alright, this is our last 10 pull. Here we go. I'm out of money too. Oh, we got more pulls! We might have enough for 20 more pulls. We have 17 minutes remaining. You got all but golden? Oh my gosh. That sucks. That's the opposite. That's the opposite of me. Okay. Here we go. Our final 20 pulls. Guys, pray with me. Let's make this happen. Here we go. Exeter? Sure. Suffolk? Please. Lala! Lala, come on! Lala! 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 Oh man, this is... Alright, we're down to our last... We got one more to go and that's it. It's either now or never. This is it, chat. This is it, please. We're just missing Lala. We have Momo, we have Golden Darkness, we have Nana, we have Haruna. Just Lala. Here we go. Please. Oh! I'm glad we got another Golden Darkness. But man. Come on. Another Haruna. It's not happening, is it? Aww. Oh, our last chance. We didn't get Lala. Okay. Well, we're gonna use our last pull. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm still done with this shit. I'm out of here. We went 182 out of 400. So we don't get a guaranteed choice. We got Momo. We got Golden Darkness. We got Nana. We got Haruna. We don't got Lala. We did get a SR ship outside that. How do we sort by time join? There it is. Yeah, we got Algeri. I know my head's covering her. We got Algeri. So yeah, we got Algeri, and that's nice, but that's it. That's it. We got Algeri. So if Algeri was Lala, I would have been really happy. But alright, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, I came back for all this stuff, so it was the best we could do, and so it is what it is. But yeah, we got 2 Nanas, 2 Golden Darknesses. It's not much more though. Oh, the idol shit? Does that count? I'm gonna check. I think Baltimore was elite. Okay, well, let me try to do whatever's remaining. Yeah, so we got... Alright. Is there anything else I can do? I didn't do the SP stuff because I don't think I can do it. They're 125. Oh, the story. Do you get anything for reading the story? Alright, I gotta skip through this. We've got 12 minutes left. Guys, let me know anything I should do before the end of this. Oh, we get cubes? Okay, cool. Oh, I gotta buy a skin. I'll buy Darkness's skin as I planned. How do we do this faster? This doesn't take very long, does it? How long is the story? Is this ending the story? We have 11 minutes. What the fuck? What? It's so long. All right. It's gonna be cutting it close. I wasn't used to this, guys, because the way they do it is now the battles and stories are separated, is what people are saying. We should be able to finish just in time, but everything is so close. This game looks so old now, guys. It looks so dated. Well, this is what I get for prioritizing Faye, so it's my mistake. But I wanted to make sure we got the Faye stuff done, because the worst thing you can do is do one thing, switch to another thing, then switch back to that thing. That's really bad. Whatever, we're almost done. It's just weird they do these fights because you can just auto battle these fights. So what's the big deal? Jinx, why are you streaming, you goober? You're waiting for Nikkei? Oh, that sucks. That's gonna be a while, isn't it? 2 more hours? Alright. 3 more hours? Wow, that's a long time. Shouldn't you be getting rest? Aren't you tired? How long did you even sleep last night? Guys, I want you to know I kept Jinx up all night. I wore socks, so it wasn't gay. 5 hours? That's actually pretty good. Don't say it like that. Oh, we're almost done. Yeah, we will barely finish. Okay, cool. I'm not gauge. You're my favorite 8-year-old Australian grandma. There you go. Slander? No, it's not slanderous. It is truth. Alright, we got 6 minutes. I think we'll barely finish. No one believes it because it's not true. I can't believe little bro's gay. I'm not gay. I'm straight. No, seriously, we have 5.5 minutes. This needs to finish already. Am I missing anything else, chat? I've done the mini game. I have to use everything from the shop right now, right? I want to finish this so we can put in a temple and then get that stuff done. Credit card? I'm not credit carding for this. We're done! We're done! I can't beat SP, right? Can I buy one more Momo? I can't. I can't. Guys, what did I spend it on? I have 5.6k remaining. What am I doing? Ugh, you guys aren't of any help. I got 4 minutes left. What should I be doing? I don't blame you, Jinx. I blame the other people. Supposedly we have Azur lane players in here, and they're not saying anything. I don't even know how to play this. Down. Up. So I just press down and up. Left. Right. Up. Left. Right. Up. Up, up. Up. Wait, I'll just get myself killed. There you go. I'll give you the rewards, so I got the rewards then. Okay, what am I buying? I have 5,620 remaining. I have 2.5 minutes to pick. What am I buying? It says this is super rare, so I buy the cat box? Okay, this is not helpful. I'll just pick whatever. Coins and oil. Alright, it's too late now. I spent all my stuff. And now we buy the skin real quick. Okay. Wait, what? We got like 1 minute left. I have no polls. That's it. That's it. That's everything we got. Oh my god, I almost didn't collect this. You guys! It's a good thing I'm checking this. It's a good thing I'm checking this. You guys even mentioned this. Let's just rent this. I think that's everything. That's everything, guys. We did all we could. Alright. Alright, we did everything we could. I think I'm happy with that result. We got everyone but Lala.
Was this event going on during the Thanksgiving break days in which you decided not to stream?
Yes. I was supposed to stream this earlier, but it wouldn't. It probably wouldn't have been that big of a difference, to be honest. Called out. I was depressed. I was sad. I was sad. I was sad. I was depressed. I didn't want to do anything. It's all Mono's fault. And he'll never take responsibility for it, because he's terrible. Alright. That's it then. We're done. Should have talked to me earlier then. I would have been even more depressed. I feel like if I talked to Jinx at that time, I would have jumped off a bridge. I would have jumped off that bridge to land on another bridge, only to jump off again. That's what I think would have happened. Drugs always help. Thanks. That's excellent advice. RP Sangers. Thanks, guys. All right, guys. I have a bit of time to kill. I think I want to fix my sleep schedule tonight. I wanted to raid Jinx, but she's not streaming because she's stupid. Super slander. Yes. Perpetual suicide. It's not suicide if you don't die. It's just self-harm. What am I doing to play? Girls Frontline 2. You nub. Alright. Let's go to GFL 2 a bit, I guess. Remember to summon for Homa tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Casey. I love you, man. Love me back so you can go to hell. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's you don't gay people go to heaven now, right? I know that sounds super dark. But there was a time when it was against Christian beliefs. All right. Yeah, see? Oh, I didn't misremember this. Christianity, homosexuality. Christianity, there are variety of views on sexual orientation, homosexuality. So if you go down and it talks about the various schisms of Christianity, Catholic Church views as sinful any sexual act not related to a procreation by a couple joined in marriage. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of this has changed. Orthodox. The Eastern Orthodox churches condemn it. What about Protestant churches? Oh, if you're Protestant, it's okay. There's Anglican as well. There's Lutheran. Huh. I'm actually so curious about this. I'm gonna Google it real quick. I do love you. I love you in spite of all your insanity. Thank you. Alright, I looked it up. I looked it up, guys. I looked it up. I'm so sorry. Will gay people go to heaven? This is on my mind ever since we talked about this just a moment again. I'm a lesbian and Christian, so I hope so. It really depends on what the Pope says, right? Oh, it doesn't? I thought it was a sin. Because we just went over it. I thought it was a sin, and you cannot go to heaven in sin, right? Isn't that the idea? I actually have no idea how this works. You can't do this stuff on stream? You can't? I'm just curious. Look, this is clearly a question on people's minds. You can find people asking this question. Alright, anyways, let's do something. Do a poll. I'll pull your pants down. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go on Girls Frontline. Get a good unit in Girls Frontline too. Sabrina's good. She's like... She's a top 5 character in the game right now. Purple guy late as always. I guess my bet worked. While I was watching the whole time, and if you procrastinate as hard as I got on all the ships, I would have uninstalled. I'll have to play AL a bit longer since I got all the ships and came back to the game like you just to pull. Well, I just got unlucky. I got 2 darknesses and I got two darknesses and 2 nanas. I just got unlucky. Pull pants down, nothing there. Yeah. Let's be frank, he'll never use his PP, so it doesn't matter. Why are you calling me purple guy? What the heck? That's such a weird thing to say. But yeah, I should take it easy tonight, because, is that Drake? Wow. Wow. I can't scroll up or I'll get banned, but Drake, Graf Zeppelin, and VSK 94. Wow. This guy certainly has taste. Because that's Nikkei, Azure Lane, and of course Girls Frontline too. Alright, I'm trying to make a thumbnail real quick before we begin. I had to move it. Oh wait, let's watch the winter trailer for Nikkei. Or maybe I'll just call it night. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I'm tired. I wonder why I'm tired. Self-care is important. Oh wow. I don't want to hear this from you. When did you care about self-care? Alright, you know what? I forget it. I'll just do it another time. I'm tired. I want to make dinner and go to bed early. I want to read a visual novel and edit a video. I care about myself all the time. Yeah, okay there. Alright guys, I'm gonna shout out Jinx. You guys should check her out. She kept me up all night. I think at a certain point... we talked about something weird. What was it? She called me a puppy! Can you believe her? I'm a manly man with an innocent maiden's heart, and yet she called me a puppy. Unbelievable. Oh, let's cover the Nikkei stuff before we go. How about that? So let's do a couple things. Let's check out the new Ice Dragon Saga PV, which is super awesome because it reminds me of Dragon Quest. And then let's check out the new Nikkeis. So I think that's a good idea. No, I didn't. Oh, Shiki. Always so eager. Never one to listen. I was going to get to it in just 3 seconds. Tisk tisk. So eager. You know, innocent young maidens such as myself don't like that. Alright. I want to have a quick washroom break, actually. No, let's do this. People here move fast? Yeah, no. Everyone's so impatient nowadays. Alright, but quick washroom break. I'll be right back, then let's do this. You want a duel? Alright, I'll let you guys see the duel. What? Why are you doing that? There. I am so confident that I will beat you in a duel that I'm going to go to the washroom and win this. I don't even need to see this. I know this is free. You're just a kiwi. You don't even have hands. You're a kind of bird that wants to go extinct. Look at you. Look at you lose right now. Is that a crit? It's taking forever. Oh wow, that wasn't a crit. It's okay. What the heck? This is taking forever. Oh my god, no! No! Oh! 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 I should have just gone to the washroom. Why did I need to watch that? I knew the victor all along. It was gonna be me. You're a Magby? I actually don't even know about this stuff. Alright. Anyways, I'll be right back. We'll check out Nikkei stuff. Be right back. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm so excited. I haven't been this excited for a winter event forever. Alright. Now that I've asserted dominance, not only am I better than Jinx in Nikkei, I am also better than her. I defeated her in a duel. There are no excuses. I am the Oni-sama now. Alright guys, let's check this out. I am the captain now. Oh, I don't have YouTube Premium anymore, that's right. Man. I'm so used to watching things on YouTube Premium. How do you have so much gold? Maybe people gave it to you out of pity. That's probably how it works. Alright guys, you ready? Let's check out the winter event in Nikkei. They have a PV. Okay.
So will you lend me your ear?
Oh. The NPC.
In the days of yore, the hero Laplace.
Oh wait, Laplace is a part of this? Really? That's what I wanted the most out of this, but we got guillotine and I was happy with that too.
Defeat the raptures that covered this world. But then, seemingly out of nowhere, the evil white ice dragon appeared and sent the Big O out.
The Big O! I know I'm pausing a lot. I'm so excited. The Big O. Guillotine never shuts about the Big O. The evil organization. Hold on. Does Guillotine actually respect Laplace and see her that way?
To conquer Laplace and encase the entire world with ice.
Wait, the Big O is just the government then. I'm so sorry. There's so much detail to this. The Big O is just the government. That's my goddess on the right. It's like the Mount Rushmore. Oh my gosh. Suan. Wait. The Big O is in what? Aren't those raptures? Okay.
Laplace, and encase the entire world with ice.
So Laplace is the real hero.
Guillotine, our hero. You must defeat the White Ice Dragon and end the Winter's Bane.
Oh my god. I'm gonna move my head out so everyone can appreciate the greatness of Nikke. Oh my god! I thought they were gonna censor this trailer because of how crazy her ass is. But I guess not.
In order to ensure that our world does not come to an end.
Look how scared the raptor
I will
is.
show you the true form of a hero.
As she smashes a tiny ass raptor.
Starting to boil.
Oh, she just like holds her sword and shoots
Can I
projectiles.
break that chest? I feel like there's something good inside.
That jiggle. That jiggle. That slight jiggle. Oh my gosh. It's so mesmerizing.
Looks like I've dealt the most damage.
Damn, she's perfect. Guillotine's hotter though, but she's perfect. Maiden. Doesn't she look like the priestess from Dragon Quest? The new costumes, Vessi, Archmage, and Volume beat the gun. I thought she was a pirate. Beat the gun. Wait a second. Beat the gun. Doesn't that just mean fapping?
Are you joining my party?
Story event update. Oh, it looks so good! Oh my gosh. Minigame. The minigame is gonna be awesome. Oh my god! Oh! What the hell? That looks so good! Hold on. I'm so sorry. If there are still Faye fans in here, I'm so sorry for shit-talking the game, but this minigame is better than all... Well, I was gonna say all the minigames in Fire Emblem Heroes combined. No, it's just better than even Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh my god, look how crazy that is! It's a roguelike, and it reminded me of a Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past from the SNES. But now that I see the jumping, it reminds me of like the crypt of the... What is that rhythm game again?
From now on, you will begin a hero's journey to bring an end to the Winter's Bane.
Wow. Oh my gosh,
Before
that's
your
so
adventure,
good.
however, I have one thing to ask.
What
If
is it,
you could
goddess?
have one superpower, what would it be?
Okay, I already have the superpower of immortality because vampires don't die. But mind control. I would love to have mind control. Now you're all my bitches. Nope. No, okay, what superpower would you guys take? Let me know. You want a teleportation so you can kick my ass? Teleportation's a pretty cool one too. You can rob banks pretty easily like that. Invisibility's pretty nice as well. I like immortality because then you can take your time and learn everything. Immortality usually comes with side benefits like, why did they even ask that question? Now we're really talking about. Immortality comes with side benefits like not dying from disease, so greater resilience. You don't physically decay, so you can continue to build your strength. There's a lot of benefits to it. You're not gonna do crime with your power. What? Are you one of those lame people who are like,
oh, once I get a power, with great power comes great responsibility. What are you talking about? With great power comes crime. Why would you not use her power for crime? Why would you put yourself... Oh my gosh, she shoots the RPG. That's actually... Wow, I actually love that skin. She shoots the RPG by accident. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Vesti's so cute, jeez. Look, why would you uphold yourself to human standards when you have great powers? Screw that. Anyways, this new update looks super awesome. It comes out in just a couple of hours. I'm so excited. December 5th, together with like-minded companions, the Drying Quest throwbacks. This is so different. This is nothing I imagined for winter event, but it has me so excited. Guys, how excited are you with this? For this? I want to experience this so badly. I'm looking forward to this immensely. This will be the best event in Nikkei. I'm not just saying that because I love Laplace Guillotine. And Maiden's pretty cool. No. Winter's my favorite season. Every single year, winter's my favorite season. And they did a splendid job. This is so imaginative. This is so expressive. This is unpredictable. Everything about this event, I think, just... Well, it's my preference, but, yeah! So soon! So soon. I'm looking forward to it. Let me know. And that is that. I'm pretty excited. Laplace needs a skin. Yeah, Laplace needs a skin. Vesti is adorbs. I want Vesti skin 1000. I'll get all the skins. With great power comes big titty bitches. I'm not sure about that one. Fans minigames. Ha, nice joke. Yeah, Necrodancer. That's what I thought too when I saw it. But there's no music, so it's not a Necrodancer. You're gonna play this all night? Alright. Wow. That's my wife. We're getting married. Everyone here is invited. Wait, who? Guillotine's my wife. How dare you? Alright, let's check out the new Nikkeis. Oh, Maiden. You can have Maiden. That's fine. NTR? Oh, yeah. Chat. Let me ask you a question. Is there anything wrong with NTR? Is there anything wrong with NTR? "100 Girlfriends" returning on anime next season. Really? NTR is great. Yes, NTR is great. I think anyone who actually understands the world realizes NTR is the truth. Wait, what? Why is this not zooming in correctly? Oh, because I want center. No! Is not true love? Is not love the purest love? The most impactful, the most important, true love, right? It's not one of rational decisions. It is one of pure, unflowing, unending love. This is a trick question, isn't it? Hey, shut up. Think about it. When you love someone, you truly love someone, when you're truly in love, you overlook a lot of their flaws, right? Because true love is blinding, right? And now think about it this way. When you love someone or love something, right? It is for any reason. You can't, every reason for love is as justifiable as the next. And so, what's wrong with NTR? Nothing. NTR is true love. If someone is with someone, if a man is with a woman, and everything looks really good, and then they love each other, and that's great, until another man comes in and bangs her into submission. And she's like, wow, I like this guy so much more. And then she leaves the other man, and they go off. That's NTR. But it's also true love. Because she found someone that she loves even more. See? See what I mean? There's nothing wrong with NTR. It's just true love. Why settle? If you love someone, it is if you love someone for one reason, it is as good as any other reason. And if it happens to be because you're a massive donger, it's because you're a massive donger. It's true love. I just crack up every time I read NTR. Part of the fun is reading the comments. Oh yeah, why do people hate NTR? If that guy was better at being a lover, he would never lose her. That's so shallow. No, it's not. You can love anyone or anything for any reason, and it is as valid as any other reason. You can't say my love is more pure because of this and that. No, it's not true. When can you redeem the thingy? Remind me. I'm hungry. I want to get this done. We're gonna talk about NTR. Oh yeah, wait. I guess I could do it right now. Did you even give me your code? Let me see. I don't remember anymore. It's yesterday. Alright, your code's right? No self-control. There's nothing wrong with NTR. You guys are the ones that are wrong. Really quickly, guys, our sponsor for the stream is LD Shop. If you ever buy things in gacha games and want to support my stream at no additional cost to you, in fact, by using my link, you get additional 5% off. So right now, yesterday, Somnus made a purchase. Right now, I'm doing a throw-in. Somnus made a purchase in Zenless Zone Zero, and he spent $22. What did you even buy? He bought 5 express supply passes. And I, as... Wait. What am I buying? I don't know Zenless Zone Zero. And as a throw-in, I will get him a pass. Is it Internaut membership? Is it this? As a throw-in, I'll buy him. So if you use LD Shop, it's 5% off. If you use my code, it's another 5% off for 10% off. And I will match. Well, maybe matching's not the right word. I'll do a throw-in of 1 pass of whichever game you want if you make purchase. This is correct, right? I don't want you to tell me it's wrong. Internaut membership. Here's your UID, America server. Confirm that so I can make the purchase. Alright, I'll let you check. Interesting topics to stream. Well, there's nothing wrong with NTR. Don't you guys fear that you settle in your life? Like, whenever I hear about, like, oh, hey, they've known each other, they were their first loves, and it's pure love, and and they're together now forever, I'm like, are you even sure this is the right one for yourself? How can it be possible? What are the chances that the first person you date is the person meant for you forever? Come on, that doesn't make any sense. NTR just makes it so selling doesn't happen. So you keep saying that, and I believe you less and less. Wait, what? They've known each other for so long, makes me think of Rickroll and said, yeah. Just date a bro. Yeah, just date a bro. Alright. Are you done checking yet? Gage confirmed? No. Date a bro that's actually a girl. Hey man, chicks can be bros. No, they can't. You show me that can't happen. Worst bro ever. You fart queen. When? What do you mean when? I took off my socks and nothing happened. I spoke to you without protection. You didn't know? Well, wasn't looking, yeah. Guys, everyone knows, right? If a guy kisses another guy, but if they wore socks, then it's not gay. All right, we're good, right? Internaut membership, UID, we're good, right? Yeah, it's not gay. There you go. Are you not an old man? No. I'm a young vampire. 263 years old is not old. So silly. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do it. Anyways, so just to let you guys know, if you make a purchase with my link and you show me the receipt, I will match you. I'll match it with a membership. I'll do a throw in for a membership, supply chase, whatever the $5 monthly pass is in your respective game. Right now, I'm doing it for Somnus, and there are plenty of other games that this works on: Honkai Star, Zone 0, Genshin Impact, Nikkei, Solo Rise, Fate Grand Order, whatever the heck. Just let me know what it is. Anyways, I'm gonna do it for Somnus now. I'm not a puppy. How dare you? All right. Buying this is pretty easy. You just put in your server, your UID, what you want, then you top up and you pay for it. But because I already have funding pre-associated with it, I just press pay now. Anyways, it's that easy. So if you ever want to support the stream and make purchases in a gacha game, and get a benefit of getting a free pass, because this is free for well, it's a throw-in for Somnus. Anyways, yeah, Somnus, you can verify later that it worked. And yeah, that's that. I haven't even seen your drawings. Hey, 60 TP Birds Gaming, how you doing? All right, let's check out the new characters. Don't look. Why? All right, let's do this. Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. All right, so the new PVs for Guillotine and Maiden are up, and we also get to see their new kits, and so let's go over that. I'm really looking forward to this because Guillotine is the best. Jeez, her costume is so good. You know what her costume reminds me of? Does anyone play Fate Grand Order? Anyone remember Liz from Fate Grand Order? Wait, was it not Halloween? The costume reminds me of Elizabeth Bathory Braver variant. But she's more covered up, I guess, because of the armor. But yeah, it reminds me of Liz. And Liz is kind of eccentric as well, so. Anyways, I love Guillotine's look. Let's listen to her.
My blood runs cold. Yes, winter is upon us.
Well, she has such a cute, like, nose, oh, the shooting is really cool. She has like, such a cute nose rub. Okay, she's so flat. But I like that about her. Most of the girls in this game are really big, if you know what I mean, so it's nice to have that contrast. Yeah, I was wondering how she's gonna fire her sword off, so that makes sense. Her mechanic is super interesting. As she shoots, she levels up, and she gets bigger and better buffs as a result, so she does more damage. That level up sound? Whoa! Is that the coolest full burst in the game? That might be. That was awesome.
Time to bring down the curtain on this epic saga.
That's like Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts. Okay. That was awesome. Anyways, Nikkei skill introduction. Check out Guillotine's Winter Slayer skills below. So let's do this. Don't you guys love her look? It's so good. It really reminds me of Dragon Quest. It's so nostalgic. Maybe this dates me, man. I don't know. But, wow. Anyways, love her look. It's awesome. Reminds me, certain animes also do stuff like that. Yeah, why am I sneezing so much? Flat as justice, it is. Alright. Haven't you heard the saying? The flatter you are, the closer I am to your heart. I'm sorry. You'll never hear the heartbeat of big booba women. Anyways, Guillotine, Winter Slayer, Extrinsic Squad. That Extrinsic Squad. I think I said Extrinsic Squad. The heck? Type attacker, burst 3, assault rifle, water. Whoa, whoa, just burst 3. I thought she was gonna be mostly a supporter. Ammo, capacity 60, reload time 1 second, and it's 13.65% scaling with 200% at core. So that looks pretty normal. All right, skill 1, Hero's Fate. Activates every time EXP stacks 10, affects self. So how does the EXP stacking work? Why do they do it like that? Sometimes you have to read skill 2 before skill 1. Also, I don't like how our skill 1 and skill 2 have the same icons. Come on. Anyways, every time EXP stacks 10 times, affects self. Hero level up, reaches a maximum of level 11. Hero level up reward, reloads 10.26%. So every time she levels up, she reloads a little bit. Hero level up reward, recovers 2.44% of caster's final max HP. She heals as well. Activates when hero levels up, affects all water code allies. Damage a strong element up by 1.16%. Hero level continuously, no cap. Because that means in a long-term fight like you are, the damage just spikes immensely. And this is as long as she's just leveling up this trigger, so she doesn't have to burst to increase attack. Attack up by 0.91% of caster's attack. Hero level continuously. Oh my god, that's actually huge. That means more copies of her actually has a meaning to it. So the more copies of Guillotine you get, the more attack healing you get. Skill 2 is Hero's Gift. After landing 6 normal attacks without hitting the core, affects self. Attack up by 1.81%. Wait, without hitting the core. She doesn't want to hit core? If she hits core, it's actually detrimental to her? Wait, really? How's that work? I guess even when you aim at core, because it's AR, it's not 100% accuracy. But doesn't it just mean you want to miss? Or not miss, hit the side of something, or hit things without core. Huh. Okay, attack up by 1.81%. Stacks up to 100 times continuously. Activates when hitting the core for 3 times. Affects self. Oh, you do want to hit core. Oh, shoot. I should have just read a bit more before thinking about it. Okay. So, if you don't hit core, it's less effective. So, shots that stray and miss gets counted towards that. But if you hit core, it's even better because it halves the amount of attack you need for EXP up. So, she should be shooting core, which means in battles against non-core, she's not as effective. And in battles where you have terrible aim, she's not as effective. Okay. So against like raptors that move a lot, for example. Anyways, activates when hero level is 2 or above, affects self, damage a strong element up by 7.46% continuously. So she's going to do a lot of damage as a water elemental. Wow. So huge buffs, huge damage output for herself. Finally, her burst is called Extermination, 40 seconds, of course. Affects all water code allies, damage, attack damage up by 10.14% for 10 seconds. That's not that much of a buff, actually. But it's attack damage. It's not just damage, it's not just attack, it's attack damage. What does that mean? Anyways, damage is strong element up by 18.75% for 10 seconds. All I know is that it buffs her and her allies that are all water code, so in a water team, highly synergetic. Additionally, affects one enemy unit with the highest max HP, deals continuous damage equal to 20.87% of final attack times hero's level every second for 10 seconds. So as she bursts later and later in the fight, she does more and more damage to the enemy unit with the highest HP. So that's usually the boss. Okay. Her kit is interesting. There's so much scaling involved. She's one of those Nikkes that the longer the fight goes on, the more damage output she does. She's highly synergetic, and she does a lot of damage herself. Despite being fundamentally a support, she does tons and tons of damage. I'm going to MLB her. I already know that. Damn. Guillotine is good. Now, let's see if Maiden can be this good as well. So let's keep going. Yeah, good ally for Quincy, good ally for Lumilla, good ally for Phantom, I think. So those are your 3 best water DPSs. It'll be interesting to see how high she ranks up there. Is she going to be top 3 in terms of water DPS? Because I still think Quincy and Winter Lumilla are the best water DPS. But if she can be 3rd, that's already pretty impressive. Let's keep going. No, keep reading. Calm down. I was going to read in a second. Part of the fun is thinking. And unlike you people, I didn't read ahead. Water DPS is depressing right now. She's like the 3rd best LOLs. Okay, sure. Pretty much guarantee then. You'll get 1 copy? Shiki. Shiki, I thought you were a bro. I thought you were a bro. Flat as justice. Alright, Guillotine. Maiden Ice Rose uses Rocket Launcher Diamond Dust. She enhances her own attack when using MP and provides buff for all electric code allies aside from herself when recovering MP, but this game doesn't have MP, so how do they do that? Let's find out. Her burst skill consumes all available MP and deals significant damage to 1 enemy based on the ratio MP consumed. Alright, let's keep going.
You're saying my outfit is too revealing?
No, it's not.
You just don't get it. The more revealing the clothing, the higher the defense.
Gotcha logic. That's gotcha logic, alright? Anyways, the other thing, guys. I think I have to zoom in. Guys, doesn't it look like her nipple shows up? The shadowing makes it look like it's her nipple. Oh god, it's huge. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, let's go back. I mean, in the cold, your nipples are stiff, so I understand that.
Revealing? You just don't get it. The more revealing the clothing, the higher the defense.
Was she always this thick? I already thought she was super thick. Oh my god, that jiggle. She puts the rod between her. Okay. Oh my, okay. Oh god, that jiggle. Her ponytail's actually really distracting too.
You took the aggro roll for a second.
Oh, MP shows up right next to her.
A decimating breath. Diamond dust. Let's do as much damage as possible. Let me recharge my mana.
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I am a fan. I don't think she'll be as good as Guillotine, but I'll get 1 copy of her. She's way too hot, and I like Maiden. Maiden's a gamer girl. Anyways, that jiggle is insane. Everything jiggles with her. And the fact that she, like, that staff thing, that's so lewd. The side booba, that's so lewd. Anyways, her understanding of RPGs too, less armor equals more defense, makes sense to me. And her burst, that's really something. They did a great job. Also, she's not wearing underwear. Okay, let's get to her kit. 10 out of 10, take my money? Hell yeah. Alright, we have Maiden Ice Rose. She's officially a defender, burst 3. And damn, she's thick. Do you guys see how the staff is pressed in? Okay, anyways. The detailing is insane. It's maximum hornage. Maiden Ice Rose, extrinsic squad, defender, rocket launcher. Oh, I'm sorry. Rocket launcher, burst 3, electric. 6 shot, ammo capacity, 2-second reload, 61.3% of attack as damage, 1 second charge. 1 second charge. So it's not a snap rocket launcher like Amelia? Okay. Full charge damage equals 250% of damage, and then 200% damage at shooting core. Let's go upon this. She has 3 icons. I guess they reuse icons, because that second icon is the same as Guillotine. My head's going to cover some stuff, so excuse me. Alright. Meditation, skill 1. Activates when entering burst stage 1. Affects self when MP is 0. MP recovers by 1. MP can be accumulated. All accumulated MP is consumed when using burst skill. So entering burst 1. That's interesting, because that means she's burst 3. That means when you burst with someone else, as long as a burst triggers, she has that MP recovery. Activates when entering full burst. Affects self when MP is above 1. MP replenishes by 1. So no matter what's going up by 1, alright? MP can be accumulated. All accumulated MP is consumed when using burst skills. So that's interesting. So when you have no burst, when you have just burst 1 and no MP, it's 1 recovery. And when it's over 1 and you enter full burst, it's another recovery. So it's easily 2 points getting recovered. Additionally, activates when attacking full charge for 6 times, affects self. Max HP up by 6.34% without restoring HP for 15 seconds, stacks up to 10 times. Nice. Wow, she stacks HP. Can she give that to someone else? Alright, let's keep going. Blessings upon you, skill 2. Activates when MP is replenished, affects all electric code allies except for self. Damage a strong element up by 40.9% for 10 seconds. Attack up by 20.9% of caster's attack. That's interesting. For 10 seconds. So that means there's another Nikke that with more copies, more limit breaks, she improves. Additionally, activates when MP is used, affects self. Damage as strong element up by 31.68% for 10 seconds. And attack up by 3.2% of caster's final max HP for 10 seconds. So it's another HP scaling Nikke into attack. And it's another strong element Nikke, just like Guillotine. This time it's electric instead of water. So you don't want to use these two. They're in the same squad, but you don't want to deploy them together. It wouldn't make sense. Anyways, that's impressive. So there's another Nikke that over the course of a battle becomes stronger and stronger. Well, this one caps out earlier, it seems. Activates when attacking a full charge for 1 time. Affects 1 enemy unit nearest to the crosshair. Deals... Whoa! 547% of final attack as damage? Guys, that's actually a lot of damage. Some Nikkes burst, and they do that much damage to everybody. But every time she full charges, she does a lot of damage. Dude, that's insane damage output. 547%. Every full charge. So every second, she does 547% damage. Oh, but yeah, you're right. She's a defender. That's why scaling is so high. But then again, her base attack is low. But because of the HP scaling into attack, it's actually going to be interesting to see how much damage she does. Because it looks like she can do a lot of damage. Anyways, this is the defender that kills. So it's just like Cinderella. Okay. Anyways, burst skill, Diamond Dust, cooldown 40 seconds. Affects one enemy unit nearest to the crosshair. Deals damage equal to 1,372% of attack. That is calculated based on 10% of the caster's final max HP. And it attacks continuously based on the current MP. Wow. So this is not a supporter. Guillotine buffs herself and buffs water code allies. Maiden is going to want to be used in the electric team, and she might be one of the best electric DPSs. However, electric DPS is very, very crowded. The OG electric DPS is Scarlet, base Scarlet, and then Summer Anise, and now we have Cinderella, and then we have Ayn. It's kind of crowded for electric DPSs right now, but she might be among the top. Can we say that? Ayn's damage is insane. Cinderella's damage is insane. We know that. Cinderella can do even more damage than Red Hood on single target. Summer Anise damage is insane as well. She has a lot of competition. We'll see. We'll have to see her since Summer Anise and Cindy are already a pair. Yeah. Summer Anise, Cindy. But because this is HP scaling, you could also do Maiden and Cindy with I forgot. So Rouge, Cindy, Maiden. That's actually already a really good team. Okay, I'm really interested in this then. That just looks like the perfect partner for Rouge and Rouge, Maiden, and Cindy. That's a perfect team, I think. Because she is a proper rocket launcher. She gets a burst generation that Cinderella does not have. And Rouge's HP buff actually works correctly on Maiden. So this actually makes a lot of sense, that team, if you make it. Huh. Alright, that'll be interesting, guys. I'm looking forward to seeing her. She's gorgeous. So I'm already going to be pulling for her. Irrespective of whether she's good or not. But the fact that she's going to be good, and one of the few characters that pairs well with Rouge and Cinderella, that's a big deal. Alright. I'm going to go for one copy of Maiden and MLB Guillotine. That's what it looks like to me thus far. But let me know. How will you guys pull? Alright, but officially we are in maintenance right now, and once maintenance ends, we are officially into the winter event. Are you guys excited? Let me know. I am ultra omega excited. Oh my goodness. Winter is my favorite season, and this event might be my favorite event in all of Nikkei. I like events that don't take themselves too seriously. Not that... I mean, Overzone's one of the best. Let's be clear here. And the anniversary event we just had, despite how serious it was really good as well. Also, Guillotine is really flashing us. anyways. Give me your thoughts, guys. That is a look at our 2 new Nikkeis. And that is that. I'll MLB Maiden and get 1 copy of Guillotine. So you're E-sighted. I don't know what that means. Does Sang wear pants? No. I stream naked. Do the banners start right when maintenance ends? Yes. 1 Maiden for fun and probably MLB the Dragon Girl. Me too. 1 copy of each. I mean, that's the bare minimum. Smart to do. It depends how many polls to go, but at least 1 of each. Yeah, I want to go at least 1 of each. I want an MLB Guillotine, though. You just draw small PP? No, you draw massive PP. 21. The best I can think of is Cindy plus Maiden and Summer Anise plus Ayn. Other elements of DPS if it does work out really well. We might actually be able to make 2 top-tier electric DPS teams. So electric weakness went from like one of the weakest teams to one of the best teams. Why do you keep talking about my PP? It's massive. Alright, am I missing anything? Why did you mention Grave? Grave is not a partner for either. I mean, you technically could, but why? I don't want to draw for pants. I don't wear pants. Who wears pants? As a newer player who just got my last MLB needed, I really want to save and pull a lot of different EKs. Yeah. Silver, by the way, we'll take you into a union once you hit 160. So I know you're getting close to that. Meanwhile, Wynn's still hungry for more DPS. Yeah, but Scarlet Black Shadow is really good. I bet you shower naked, you pervert. Yeah, I do. Well, when you break the 160 walls, what we mean by 160. Alright, guys. Yeah, Fischl, my beloved. I love Guillotine because she reminds me of Fischl as well. Look at her burst animation. It's so peak, you're right. Not only is the Guillotine burst animation peak, she also has a really good kit. Hopefully this will mean she has the Elysian Tower Savior that we've been waiting for. It would have to be Guillotine X Phantom for Elysian Tower, if that's the case. Guys, isn't she beautiful? Like, what the heck? Her animation, her burst animation might be my favorite in the entire game. No animation is this cool and this dynamic. Yeah, look at that smile. She's so mischievous. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wow. That smile of hers. I'm gonna MLB her just for the smile. No slashing animation? Nope, it's magic. Pretty disappointing shooting animation. What? Here I thought they'd at least give her a slashing animation. Why? It looks good. I think people forget the way the game works. Frames. The better animation looks, the more frames it has. But the more animation it has, the longer it takes before something happens. So the more frames you add, the slower they fire. So it's better this way that you don't see the slash, so she can fire fast. Should have made her skirt shorter. It's already really short. Magic Missile. She kind of reminds me of Mysterious Heroine X. There is a lot of FGO stuff here. She reminds me of Lisbeth. Sword Gun's kind of peak, yeah. It's like the Scarlet Black Shadow dash at the end, but it feels much smoother animation while, yeah. Mix up over here. Maiden's the first to be released like tomorrow, and this one is for a week later. Yeah, Maiden first, then Guillotine. It's not a mix up. They're not coming out at the same time. The fan art is already really, really good, chat. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So good. New character? I've never seen her. Okay, great. I'll play the game. Oh, wow. This guy doesn't even play the game. That's hilarious. Kit seems great, but I'm really disappointed that they went for shooting from the sword instead of slashing attacks. Seems like a lazy solution because they didn't want to put more into the animation. Not as cool as I was hoping for such a great character. Yeah. I know. Her pantsuit just comes straight out. It's not what was promised. Pass, and where are the skills? Why are you passing? What were you promised? Limited character, no effort on the shooting and the reloading animations. Really disappointing. It looks like it was rushed. Seriously, shift. I'm confused. If they spend more time on the animation, she will fire slower in response. Don't people understand that? The best jab in fighting games are 1 frame. So it only has an animation for 1 frame. You want it to come out as soon as possible, so it's 1 frame. But that's why the animation is so boring. Because there's nothing they can draw. If you only have 1 frame to animate, what are you going to draw? But you do that so the character can actually like fight and perform better. Yeah, they're like expecting anime shit out here, but they're forgetting this is a video game. If they give her like a long ass animation, she's just going to shoot slower to compromise, which doesn't make sense. She's trying to shoot more to trigger her effects more. So they kept it at 1 frame. By the way, her shot is 1 frame. That's why there's like no animation, because it's a 1 frame shot. They're cutting the animation down so she can shoot faster. Yeah, Little Mac is frame 1 jab. Captain Falcon frame 1 jab. Like, there's a reason they do that, so they can be more they can perform better. Yeah, you would want your characters to shoot faster. That doesn't make any sense. People don't understand that because they've never played fighting games or looked into animation. They gave a sword as a weapon to a mediocre character. What? But they gave the main character near automatic collaboration a shitty weapon. Wow, they are stupid. What the hell's wrong with these people? You know, sometimes I want to, like, do segments where we look at how people reacted to banners. But I already know I'm going to call out a bunch of people for being stupid. What is wrong with these people? Let Shift Up cook. This game is a top 10 gacha game. Shut the fuck up. You don't know better. Like, I'm not going to pretend Shift Up is infallible and they don't make mistakes. No, no, no. I'm not going to go that far. But they're clearly doing enough things right where you can trust the process. Like, let them do their jobs. People seem to think like they always know better. You don't. You seriously do not. They have executives. They have game designers, developers. They're experienced. They know what they're doing. Shut the fuck up and let them do their jobs. Like, if Shift Up was doing a terrible job, then you got every right to talk. But they're allowed to make mistakes. And this isn't even a mistake. By the way, this is not a mistake. What's wrong with Guillotine getting a sword? This is not a mistake at all. Whatever. By the way, people forget this. For a Nier Automata collab, Hisama. For a Nier Automata collab, you know, Yoko Taro was a part of that, right? If Yoko Taro wanted to use a sword, what was Shift Up gonna say? Oh, sorry, Yoko Taro, we decided it was gonna be a gun and only a gun. Shut the fuck up. The developer, the designer, the creator of 2B wanted her to have a gun. What are you gonna tell? People don't even know that. I'm not even bother correcting this dude. Whatever, stay stupid. For those reason, for people who don't know why the 2B Nier Automata collab in Nikkei was so good, was because the developer, the creator, Yoko Taro himself, worked with Shift Up to do this. That's why that was the best collab we've ever gotten, because we had the literal creator right there working at the game. So if he had wanted this to happen, it would have happened. Yeah, they're fake fans. They don't even know that Yoko Taro worked on it himself. It wasn't Shift Up. Like, you really think Shift Up was like, yeah, Yoko Taro, I know you're working with us. I know you're spending all this time with us, and we're gonna overrule you. Yeah, no sword, gun. She's gonna use a gun. How moronic is that? No, that never happened. That would never happen. Ugh, you know what? I'll just tell him. Alright, whatever. It's not worth the drama. Content creators should not call out random idiots on the internet. It's just not worth it. But this guy actually... That's so stupid. I feel particularly strong about this because I started Nikkei because of Nier Automata collab. If they had never done that collab, it probably would have taken until like ReZero or something for me to join in. But yeah, no, it's because of that collab that I played the game, so... Anyways, whatever. You guys remember Guillotine exists. Hopefully you guys make Alta Signal and Delta soon. That burst animation looks sick. It does. Definitely wasn't expecting Guillotine to actually use magic. That sort of animation looks weird as hell in the practice range at first. It does, but again, you want her to fire faster, and if the animation is only 1 frame, that's as fast as it gets. The problem of using swords is that you have to animate the sword swing, right? But that's why Scarlet is like a sword draw, and it's very short. It's a very short animation. And this is like shooting magic through a sword, but you have to do that, otherwise you can't. Like, it's not gonna, the animation's not gonna make sense. Scar, this is not how you should use a sword. Okay, I want Maiden. Damn, that animation's so good. She looks so badass. It looks like Guillotine guessed it's getting colder here. Yeah. Y'all cooked. Yep. Wait, Guillotine first. I guess that does give me more time to wait for Maiden, but didn't see that coming. Yeah. A true Saber. She does remind me of Saber. Yeah. Cute. Absolutely. Mad cute. At first glance, I thought this was a new Laplace costume. Why I gotta be like this? Alright. I love Laplace. She's one of my top 3 favorite Nikes. But even then, come on, guys. Bro, I thought it was Laplace and promo art first. That burst animation. So, look, I love Laplace. Just let them cook. People need to like, you know, the one thing. Maybe I shouldn't be checking this stuff out. I'm just gonna get triggered. The thing with the 21st century is that everyone thinks their opinions matter. Like, everyone gets told, "Oh, your vote matters. Your opinion matters. What you do matters." No, it doesn't. But you get tricked into thinking that, and then you go on these websites and you tell everyone that what you say matters more than anyone else. It's hilarious. I'm not saying don't have an opinion, but don't pretend your opinion is more valid than someone else's. Especially this guy who's telling everyone that Shift Up is stupid. Don't be this guy. It's fine to have an opinion, just don't force it on everyone else. Come on. You're no more valid than anyone else. All right. Where's Maiden? Thought she'll be the first. Anyone know how good she is compared to other B3 listing units? No, we don't, because no one's gotten to test it yet. Ain't gonna lie, more hyped about this than the 2-year anniversary. Yeah. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Guys, am I wrong to feel more excited about this than the 2-year anniversary? Am I wrong? I'm serious, I'm more excited here. Look, I knew I was going to care about Cinderella very much. I didn't. After the 2nd anniversary was finished, I liked Grave way more than Cinderella. Alright, I'm not saying Cinderella is a bad character. It was an interesting story, but I didn't have particular feelings for her, and after playing it, I definitely didn't have particular feelings for her. But Guillotine, Maiden, I understand those 2 characters. They're interesting characters. So, yeah, I'm much more looking forward to this at this point. Yeah, this is really unique. This is nothing like what the game has done yet, so. I just want Red Hood banner so I can finally have her on my own. Oh yeah, Red Hood didn't get reran, so rough. Yeah, Grave and Oswald were MVPs. They were the ones who stole the show for me. Oh yeah, no, Kyle, see, if they want a swing animation, look at A2, she's a rocket launcher for that. That's the thing, if you wanted her to have a proper swing, she would shoot very slowly. Alright, Chime playable when? Alright, cool. Shift up, why insist on making blinding effects that block out the view? Yeah, okay, can we talk about this for briefly, guys? If you guys ever see me play Nikke, do you notice how often I shift to Crown? I do it for 2 reasons. One, to check how many, what her taunt counter is, what her charge is. Because every time Crown hits 20 on her counter, she becomes invincible for 5 seconds, she starts healing, she taunts. But I don't just switch to Crown so I can see her counter. I switch to Crown so I can see period. Because when you have Red Hood burst and Crown burst, you can't see shit. This is the entire battlefield is super shiny and super flashy, and you can't see where the raptures are. And you guys might be like, you can see it. Yeah, you can. It just takes more time, and you don't have time. It's so hard to see. Or yeah, like playing Kilo. What the heck is even going on? But yeah, this doesn't help. This adds to it. Still, it's cool. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna repost. Guillotine. Best burst animation in Nikkei. Easy. Alright, let's going. That post session for Cindy was sad though. Yeah, I know. I was cursed there. Alright, let's see how people react to Maiden. I know. I believe Laplace will get her time as well. It's only a matter of time. Me pausing here makes it so lewd. Maiden got that 2B size. Yeah. Oh my god. I love Yoko Taro. I love him so much. His contributions towards society, to humanity, is unmatched. Yoko Taro, I hope you keep making video games. And keep making fine women. Anyways, yeah, I think 2B's butt is even bigger. But Maiden because of the netting, makes her look so much more lewd. Ingrid seems to love upgrading her Nikkei's assets in their alts. Yes, but not their fighting ability, because they suck ass. It's so fat. Rah! I'm not gonna read that. Come on! That's so terrifying that the Doro does this. Maiden. Oh, shoot. Well, it is a good day to die. Me pulling just to see it clap. Okay. Gather around, everyone. We are in for a tale of epic proportions. What the heck? Yeah, Maiden, I know. Yeah, I know. Guys, that shake. What the heck? That shake. That shake is insane. Oh my gosh. That shake is insane. Dude, this is so lewd from the back. Can you believe this game is rated teen? Can you guys believe this game is rated teen? How did this even get through? I mean, Brownness 2 is pretty much like this as well, but that's insane. How did this make it through? Like, if they did this without the fishnet, it 100% wouldn't go through, but because it's a fishnet, it counts as clothing. Holy crap. Damn, I'm so hard in the office right now. Wow. Okay, thanks, bud. I'm looking ravenously, yes. If y'all keep buffing Yats like this, I'll be forced to keep summoning. Yeah, you know, this is the thing. I thought she got bigger. Because her summer ult was already, like, pretty exposed and pretty big. But this is even bigger than that. That's an upgrade. Cake. Yes. Damn. The fan art's really nice, too. Look how beautiful she is. I think people forget that, but she's not just thick, she's gorgeous. Oswald, my man. Damn, Oswald. I didn't see this before. He looks so good. What the heck? Does he actually ever make this face? He looks amazing. Oh my gosh. Why did I not think of this? This is so accurate, guys. Oh my gosh. This is so accurate. Holy. Instant LB. Kid is an afterthought. Yeah, I know. Understandable. Bro, her outfit, the booba. Oh yeah, instant pull. I know. Doesn't it look like she's naked? I mean, she basically is. She just has like this little piece of cloth covering everything. Maiden, the less clothes, the higher the defense. Rapunzel. Okay. Anyways. Welcome back, 2B. Okay, come on, guys. This is not 2B. I'll say it again. Bro, on God, I ain't capping. Shoddy ass was this big. Okay. Anyways, that was fun. I'm glad we got to go over all this stuff and look at the reactions. I'm glad for Maiden, people are a lot more positive instead of saying dumb shit. But I guess when the butt is that big, there's nothing nothing you can possibly say. Alright, guys. Wow. This guy does great art. Wow. That looks great. Alright. Anyways. Thanks, can you start streaming already? Let me raid you. We're gonna have to find someone else. Anyways, guys, I'll be playing the event tomorrow. No, I'll be doing the story event on Friday, but I'll check out the event tomorrow. What did I put up for my schedule this week? Why did I wait? What do you mean, why did I wait? 45 minutes left. Yeah, this is perfect for you to start streaming and do stuff. I'm hungry. I want to eat something. Alright, anyways, tomorrow is movie night. Tomorrow we'll do Girls Frontline 2 Exilium, and then we'll do movie night. Oh yeah, tomorrow's movie night, guys. Tomorrow night we're gonna watch Look Back from the creator of Chainsaw Man. I've read the manga. It is a glorious tale. I mean, maybe glorious is the wrong word, but it is heartfelt. And it is something that it's a story I don't think I'll forget. It's less than an hour long, so we'll watch out tomorrow night. But I'll take it easy tomorrow. I'll play a bit of Nikkei, and I'll do Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. And then Friday, we'll do the new book story in Fire Emblem Heroes, and a Nikkei account reviews. And then on Saturday, we got a lot planned. I hope we do game night on Saturday. So I think that's the plan for the rest of the week. I will have to do... tomorrow I'll also have to pull for Homa in Sword of Kamilaria. Eat on stream. We can share Maiden's cake. Wow, thanks. You're busy tomorrow? Movie night on Kick. Yeah, it's movie night on Kick. Sang turns every anime movie into comedy genre during watch parties. Yeah, the way I look at things is not like how most people look at things. So, yeah, I think... I mean, what's the point of watching a movie with me if I'm not going to share my opinion? But yeah, the way I look at things is definitely not normal, and I know I'm well aware of that. Yes, the patch is in 44 minutes, D4's in for you. It's almost here. I'll be playing it on Friday. So hold on, tonight's Wednesday, then Thursday, then Friday. Yeah, I'll do the story on Friday. I'll do the Nikkei story on Friday before the account reviews. But yeah, if you want to get it earlier, Jinx is doing it tonight, so you give her a follow. Let me give her a shout out. You have to call your mom tomorrow? You have like a weekly scheduled call with your mom? Okay, thanks. No problem. But yeah, I'll play it on Friday, and I'll do account reviews on Friday for Nikkei. But yeah, tomorrow let's do Sword of Kamilaria polls, Girls Frontline 2 Exilium, and check out the new winter event in Nikkei, and then watch a movie. Have a movie night for a look back. I want to take it easy tomorrow. I've been working pretty hard this week, and I want to like free my schedule up to the point where I can finally like make videos again. I'm gonna plan for her to come on stream. Oh, that's right. That's right. You guys should give Jinx a follow. She's gonna do her 3-year streamer anniversary stuff soon. Anyways, it's kind of sad tonight we didn't get our Azure Lane polls didn't go so well. I mean, they went well enough. We just didn't get everybody. I'm just missing Lala. All right. Can you stream already so I can raid you? You can spend half an hour regaling people with your personality and your farts. Your drawing, draw on stream. People love that, don't they? Hold on. Do I really? Yeah, you have to. Just do it on stream. You're drawing me, right? Jinx said she was gonna draw me as a puppy. I don't know how that's gonna work. God damn, that ass. That ass. They have to cut it right here, because if they show the cheeks, they can't post it anymore. Maiden's ass is legendary. You can't draw and stream, why not? I use this pad for track. Oh, that's so sad. Damn. How long is this event for anyways, guys? I hope it's voiced. I really do. They went back and voiced last winter's story, which is really nice, but unfortunately they should have done that during the time so you can just enjoy it properly. So I hope they stop doing that. All right, let's read. This was... All right, hold on. 1 month? All right, good. It's a full-on event, as it should be. All right, guys. The other thing, so people are asking about this. Winter Ludmilla and Mika, how's this going to work? So during the upcoming event, SSR Nikkei's Ludmilla Winter Owner and Mika Snow Buddy will be available through limited time recruitment. So they get their own rerun, is what it looks like. And then they won't be available in order and recruit because they are limited. Chat, what do you think? I wanted them to... So for those who don't remember, last year they put Winter Anise and... not Winter Anise, Winter Anne, Snow Fairy Anne, and Rupee into the Ludmilla and Mika banner. So when you pull for Ludmilla or Mika, you had a chance at pulling Rupee and Anne. I thought they were going to do it this year as well and just put these two into the banner, but I think Ludmilla is still way too good, and Mika is a really good PvP Nikkei. In terms of burst 1 Nikkeis, Mika is the best burst generator slash attack buffer, right? The only Nikkei that buffs more attack is that is used in PvP is Red Hood. Yeah, but she has 3 times the burst generation of Red Hood. I MLB'd Ludmilla last year, so I don't have to go for her this year. I still think Ludmilla is really good. I think Quincy's slightly better nowadays, but I think Ludmilla is better when it has core and you focus. But I think Quincy is better overall in terms of overall damage. Anyways, that's how they're gonna do it. So it's not the same as last year. I didn't know that about Mika. I need to MLB Ludmilla. Jinx, maybe you should let me do a count review on you. I wonder how bad you are at PvP. Is this gonna be sexist to say? I have not seen one girl, one female streamer for Nikkei be good at PvP. No offense. And I've seen many of them. Virtually, they all suck at PvP. Fujin helps you? Okay, that makes more sense. So yeah, that explains why you don't know about Mika. Mika's actually really good, but with how PvP is nowadays, you have to build every character before you can use them. That might be too much trouble. Rerun is during Maiden banner. You should have watched me video. Oh, you put the video up? I don't get joy from figuring out. I like story and music. Ugh. Woman. Alright, one sec. Jinx Jizby. I wrote Jizz. Wait, what? Did you mean Jinx Cosby? Yes, I mean Jinx Cosby. What? Where the heck are you? Yes, I saw this cursed. If you guys were watching Jinx yesterday, she was so cursed. She ruined Maiden for me. This is why I'm only getting 1 copy of Maiden.
You know, sometimes we just need a little bit of encouragement. Like a boob job.
She ruined Maiden for me, guys. This is the worst.
A boob job to boost your confidence.
Wait, you make your own motto. You can literally give yourself a boob job. Alright. Wait. I thought you said you made a video about this. You lied to me. Oh, is this short? Oh, it is.
Hello, Commanders. Ready for winter? This is Nikkei Winter in 1 minute. All rise, Elysian enjoyers, for 2 new limited units are coming.
This is why I hate scripting, because people have like this unnatural scripted voice. She actually sounds like a human being here. That's so weird.
Maiden Ice Rose dropping December 5th to December 26th. Chunibyo dreams do come true, with Guillotine.
Chunibyo dreams do come true. Yeah. Yeah.
Winter Slayer dropping December 12th to December 31st. There's also a rerun of last year's limited units, Bloodmiller Winter Owner and Mika Snow Buddy.
Did you get extra close to the microphone to say Snow Buddy?
Dropping December 5th to December 26th. New costumes. Regular Mission Pass has Volume with the Beat the Gun costume, and Vesti Archmage, part of the Archmage Pass. The new event story is called Ice Dragon Saga. The White Ice Dragon, the embodiment of evil, has cast Winter's Bane over the land. At this rate, the world is doomed. The world's fate now lies in the hands of the hero Guillotine. There's also a mini-game, Dragon Dungeon Run, a dungeon crawler with roguelike elements. The game ends when you lose all your heart. There is also 4 playable Nikkeis, each with their own requirements. So spend your gems for the epic adventure ahead. Hello, Commanders. Ready for winter? This is...
Where's the nya? I was promised cringy anime girl things. I was baited. Alright. Anyways, that's Jinx. Give her a follow. Is she streaming yet? Can I raid her yet? I want to go eat dinner. Ugh. How dare you not stream yet? I want to eat. Oh my god, look at this stupid curse clip. Unbelievable. You're drawing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How dare you draw? I like how none of them are dressed for winter. Yeah. She made a snow buddy in snow. Alright. That happened because me... Anyways, give her a follow so when she does stream in like half an hour, you guys can check her out. Let's raid somebody then. I'm hungry. I want to eat dinner. We can raid Sephi. We can raid Sephi. No, that's basically it. We can raid Sephi. Zethan's playing Girls Frontline 2. Is he? The heck? Alright. Let's raid Sephi then, I guess. That's the only person who's on already. Jinx, just stream already. Oh my gosh. Just draw another time. This sucks. Kusanagi said he met Sephi, is what he said. But if I remember correctly, he also murdered Sephi. So this isn't the real Sephi. This is probably Kusanagi. Huh. Interesting. So demanding? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Wait. These guys are wailing already. He's already got Somi skin. Come on. This sucks. Alright, fine. I'll raid Sephi. I haven't raided him in forever. Anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I will be back tomorrow to play the event. I will come back on Friday to do the event, and we'll do account reviews on Friday. Tomorrow we'll do Sword Convalera for Homa Pulls. Tomorrow we'll check out the winter event in Nikkei, and tomorrow we'll play some Girls Frontline 2 Exilium before we watch the movie. Look back. So that's the idea. Anyways, you guys are the best. I shall raid Sephi. Because this Jinx person, this Jinx monster, who wasn't even cute in the short, is busy drawing me as a puppy. Well, how cursed is that? Alright, well, night night guys. What's our raid message? What's our raid message? What's something cringy we could say? We're here for Chunibyo Adventures. Hands down for Maiden. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That'll get me in trouble. We're here for Chunibyo. We're here for Chunibyo Adventures. Now let's go that. Anyways, guys, I love you all. Take care of yourselves. Night night. I will see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna raid Sephi, and he plays lots of gacha games, and he's a pretty cool dude. Though I thought Kusanagi murdered him, but whatever. Good night, Andre. Good night, Silver Flaming Egg. Good night, Jinx. Good night, 60TV Bert Gaming. Good night, Subaru. Good night, Andre. Good night, Ether. Good night. Good night, Silver. I think I said it. All right. Good night, everyone. Good night, Ignis. Take care. Night night.